Hello students, welcome to another English lesson. I have a special English lesson for you today because we are going to be looking at some essential everyday slang. So I know a lot of my students are studying to pass an exam, or maybe you want to work in an English-speaking company, or you want to go to a school in an English-speaking country, but I think if you want to communicate with people in English, you need to know some essential slang words. So these might not be in your textbooks. You might have never learned these words before, but they are important because lots of people use them every day, okay? So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you should be notified when I go live and stuff like that. However, YouTube doesn't always send out notifications, so if you come back regularly, you'll see when new lessons are posted too. You can follow me on Facebook as well. Same deal over there. Like, follow, and I think you can turn on notifications there too. I'm also on TikTok, so you can find me there as well. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to pull up my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have essential everyday slang. Okay, so this slang is what you're going to need to know for just everyday communication, right? And this is American English. Please remember that I am from the United States and that my accent and the slang that I use is all like North American. Okay, excellent. Let's get in. We have 11 slang words that we're going to learn today. 11. Okay, so the first one we have is hang out. Hang out. So hopefully you know this or you've heard this before. It means spending time relaxing or socializing informally, okay? So you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with your brother or your sister. It's just a very relaxed atmosphere. You might not even be doing anything, but just talking or watching TV. That is what we call hanging out, okay? So my example sentence for this one, do you want to hang out after you're done with work? Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? You will hear this a lot if you go to America or Canada, maybe even in the UK, I'm not really sure, but hang out just means to casually meet and, spend some time together. So let me know in the comments, you can comment down below, who do you like to hang out with? I like to hang out with my husband. I also like to hang out with my really good friends. It's been difficult due to the current state of the world, but I do like to hang out with my friends. Recently, we've been hanging out on Zoom calls. Let me know who you hang out with. Okay? The next one is amped. Amped. So, you might not have heard this word before, or you might have heard it in the proper context of the word. So an amp can mean that you amplify something, for example, a sound. If you are going to a live concert, usually they have a speaker connected to maybe like guitar or something, and that will amplify the sound to everyone else in the room. Okay, amp. So in slang, we use amped to mean filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Amped. Okay, so here is the example. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Oh, I used concert again here. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Okay. I'm always amped for my live English lessons because I get to talk to you. I am very amped every time. Okay, very excited, very enthusiastic. Please let me know when you feel amped. When is a time that you feel amped? I also feel amped when I go on like a stage and speak in front of people. I've had to do that several times in my life, and I feel really amped, really enthusiastic, excited, energetic. Wow, let's do this. Some people in front of people on a stage, maybe they don't feel amped. Maybe they feel very nervous or shy, but I get amped, I think. Okay, the next one. Have a blast. This is a super common expression. This is super, super common in English. So, to have a blast means to have a good time, to enjoy oneself. So, let's look at the example sentence. We had a blast at the beach. So that means we had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. Okay? When was the last time you had a blast? When was the last time you had fun? Let me think of the last time I had a blast. I had a blast when I played an online game with my friends over Zoom. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun. Okay? Have a blast. So you can say this as like in a sentence, we had a blast at the beach. Or if someone says, I'm going to a party this Friday, your response could be, have a blast. It means have fun. Okay, next one. Hooked on. Hooked on. So if you can imagine a hook, and if it's hooked on something, it's kind of stuck, right? It doesn't really move. It's hooked on. So when you are hooked on something, that means you are very interested and enthusiastic about something. You're hooked on something. You like it a lot. Maybe you can't stop doing it. You're hooked on it, okay? So, she's really hooked on that book. She can't put it down. She's really hooked on that book. Okay, so it's kind of like your interest at the moment, something you're really, really interested in. So for me, I think right now I'm probably hooked on cameras and filming equipment. I'm really, really interested in it. I am looking up YouTube videos, how to use my new camera. I'm looking up my next camera that I want to buy. I'm hooked on cameras. What are you hooked on? Are you hooked on anything at the moment? Some people are hooked on fishing. Other people are hooked on studying. You could be hooked on a book or on a TV show. Anything that you have interest in. So hooked on something. So usually we would say hooked on plus a noun. So hooked on a book. Or you could use a gerund, hooked on studying with an ing. Okay, let me know what you are hooked on down in the comments. Very good. The next one. Very, very simple. The word is in. What? You know that word. Everybody knows that word, in. Okay, but when we're talking about slang, and especially fashion, the meaning is fashionable or trendy. So what are people liking in the moment, like right now? So here is my example sentence. Bell-bottom pants were in when my parents were teenagers. So if you know what bell-bottoms are, or bell-bottom jeans, bell-bottom pants, they're the pants that they have your figure, and then at the leg, they go out and they look like a bell. They look like bells. Bell-bottom pants were very big. We can also say big, very trendy in like the 60s and 70s, I think, probably more the 70s. Bell-bottom pants were in the 70s. They were big in the 70s. They were trendy. They were fashionable. What is in right now in your country? I think what is in Japan? So I live in Japan, in Tokyo, if you didn't know that. So what is in right now? I don't think I'm with the current trends, but I think right now the color beige is very in right now, at least in Tokyo. That is really the trendy color of the season is beige. I'm not very fashionable, but maybe you are. Okay, so let me know what is in right now in your country. Okay, the next one, bail, bail. Okay, so to bail, when we're talking about slang, means to cancel or run away from. Okay, so if you bail on someone or if you bail on an event, that means you cancel suddenly or you kind of run away from something. So it's not really a good meaning. It means that maybe you had an agreement to meet someone or to go somewhere and you just didn't do it. So we hate it when people bail on us, right? It's not a good feeling. So here's an example. We made plans a month in advance, but he bailed on me at the last second. He bailed on me. So even though we made plans months in advance, he still didn't come. Okay, he bailed on me. So we usually say bail on someone or bail on something. Okay, very good. The next one, kind of similar, very similar, is ditch. To ditch someone, okay, or to ditch something. So, meaning again, cancel or run away from. Cancel, run away from. Okay, so ditch is the same meaning as bail. To cancel, to run away from. Okay, so we could say, I can't believe she ditched me to go to that party. So she ditched me, she canceled on me, and went to a party. So to ditch someone, to bail on someone. Okay, very good. Next one, spoiler. This is a very common word, especially online. Okay, so the meaning looks a little long. Let's go through it. I promise it's not that difficult. So the meaning is a description of an important plot development in a television show, film, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. Okay, so that is a lot of text to simply say that for a movie, a TV show, a book, usually there is a plot. So if you're following the characters, you're following the plot. If you are watching your favorite TV show and your friend has already watched that episode, if they tell you what's going to happen in the episode, they spoiled the episode for you. So we would say they gave you a spoiler. They told you the information that now if you watch your favorite TV show, it's not going to be that exciting. Okay? So a lot of times online, people will say spoiler alert or spoilers. if they're going to say something that will spoil the movie or the book or the TV show for you. Okay, so here's an example. If, let's say there is a movie and I want to watch it, you've already watched it. If you say, can I give you some spoilers? I would say, no. I want to watch the movie. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me any spoilers, please. Okay? So don't tell me anything about that movie or that TV show. Okay, let's look at my example here. I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. So person A, I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. Person B, ugh, spoiler. Hey, you just told me what happens in the movie and I didn't see it yet. Ugh, spoiler. So I actually did this a few years ago. I watched a movie. It was a really popular franchise, and I watched the movie in the theater with my friends, and I was so shocked because one of the characters died. One of my favorite characters died. And I came out of the movie theater and I was talking with my friends and I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe that character died. I loved that character. And then my friend said, hey, you might want to stop giving spoilers because there was a line of people waiting to go into that movie. I felt so bad. So that's movie etiquette, right? Movie theater etiquette. Don't give spoilers at the theater because you don't know who is going to see what movie, right? Okay, next one. Hit me up. Hit me up. Okay, so hit me up means to contact someone. So it should be really hit someone up. So I'll hit you up. Can you hit me up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit him up. So it just means to contact someone either by text, phone call, like email. Okay, so the example sentence is, hit me up if you're ever in town. Hit me up if you're ever in town. I'd love to hang out with you. Hit me up if you're ever in town. Okay, very good. So that one is a pretty simple one, I think. Oh, the next one, FOMO, FOMO. So it is written FOMO, and this is an abbreviation for fear of missing out. So they take the first letter of each of these words, and we created this word FOMO, FOMO. So FOMO means the fear of missing out. So what FOMO is, for example, if your friend invites you to a party, you want to say yes because of your fear of missing out. If I don't go, what will I miss? I might miss some really good conversations, or I might miss seeing some people. It's FOMO, okay? Let's look at the example. My parents won't let me go to the party. I have so much FOMO. Okay? So, my parents won't let me go to the party. Now I have FOMO. I have so much FOMO. So now I'm really afraid that I will be missing some great entertainment or conversations or people. I feel like I'm missing out. Okay? Have you ever felt FOMO before? Have you ever felt like, if I don't go, what am I missing? So I think a lot of people experience that. I don't know if you have a word in your language for that feeling. So this is kind of not an official word, but it's a slang word. But it's what people use when we talk about feeling like left out. Left out. Okay? Next one. Next one is legit. Legit. Okay? So this comes from the word legitimate. but in slang, it means extremely good. Extremely good. For example, if we say, those cupcakes were legit. Those cupcakes were legit. That means they were really, really good. Okay? So if I say, that party last night was legit, it was really good. That concert was legit. That concert was so much fun. It was really good. Okay, very easy to use, but remember this is slang, so I wouldn't recommend saying this for any like interview or speaking test. But if you're talking with friends, this is a completely good word to use. This is a legit word to use. Okay, so those were our 11 slang words. I hope you can remember them and use them in English conversation. If you can't remember some of them, maybe go back, watch this lesson again, take some notes, and you can try and use them when you speak to me in the comments. That's totally okay. Or if you have some American English speaking friends, you can use it with them, of course. But yes, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't forget to try and make some sentences using these words in the comments below. I'll be checking them. And good luck with speaking English slang. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, what's up, everyone? I'll wait for just a few people to get in the chat and then we can start our lesson for today. I hope you have been watching all the lessons this week. What day is it today? Today is Wednesday, so there should be one more lesson tomorrow, and then we'll do the review lesson. Okay, so I hope you're watching all of the lessons. How is everybody today? Is it hot where you guys are? It's a little bit hot still where I am. Hello. How is everybody today? What time is it for you? Oh, good morning, Hafez. Hello. So for me, it is 2:24 in the afternoon. Oh, yes. Hello. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready? Should we just jump into the lesson? Hello, Daniel. Okay. So we're going to jump into it. I think, we've got like 20 people watching now. That's great. Okay. So we are going to go over 2 more words again today. On Monday, we did annoyed and annoying. Yesterday, we did scared and scary. What do you think we're going to do today? Any ideas? Oh, hello. Okay. So today we're going to learn the difference between fun and funny. So again, we have simple words, but I think I can teach you something that you don't know yet. So keep watching. Fun or funny. So a lot of my students, again, sometimes mistake these two. So they use the wrong one. Okay? So does anybody know the difference between fun and funny? So fun is the entertainment you are experiencing or you experienced. So we can use fun as a noun and we can use it as an adjective, okay? So fun can mean enjoyment as a noun, and as an adjective, it can mean amusing. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Very nice. Yes, but so Hafez said fun is a noun, funny is an adjective. Yes, but fun can also be an adjective, right? So enjoyment is a noun, so fun can mean enjoyment, and as an adjective, it can mean amusing, okay? So remember that. And we can look at funny. Now, funny, as you probably know, funny is an adjective, and it can mean like causing laughter. Oh, 6:20 in Morocco. Hello, thanks for joining. So, funny in English too, sometimes we have to clarify, what funny are you talking about? Okay, so funny can mean causing laughter. Ha 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 ha, so funny, right? But it can also mean strange or weird. Strange or weird. So in English, even amongst native speakers, if we said, "Oh, that's so funny," we could say, "Is it ha ha funny? Like, is it making you laugh? Or is it weird funny? Like, is it strange?" So if you say, "That is funny," we don't really know which one you're talking about, ha ha funny or strange funny. Okay? So I'll give you a quick example for each. So we could say, as a noun, we could say, let's see. The kids were having fun, right? The kids were having fun. We could say, last night was fun. Then for funny, we could say, wow, your dad tells really funny jokes. Ha ha ha, funny. But if we said, your dad tells really funny jokes, it might mean your dad tells strange or weird jokes, okay? So funny has two meanings. Okay. We usually use it as an adjective. There are times when we use funny as a noun, but I think we don't really do that so much these days, so I don't think it's that important. Okay, so we're going to go on to our exercises. As always, I have prepared the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have 6 today, 6 questions, because I thought this is a pretty simple one and it's good to just review. So meaning up here, fun, enjoyment as a noun, amusing as an adjective. So remember, we can use it as a noun or an adjective. Okay, I know a lot of my students only use it as a noun, and then whenever it's an adjective, they use funny. But we can use fun as an adjective as well. Okay? Alienation of someone, you meant to say. Oh, sorry, I don't understand what you meant, Hafez. Okay, I'll check back. So funny, causing laughter, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Or something that is strange. You look kind of funny. Uh-oh, you look a little bit strange, okay? So let's go through 1 through 6. I think they're pretty simple. All right. So number 1, please write in the comments what you think is the correct answer. Tell me a story. Tell me a story. So this one is used as an adjective. Which one do you think is correct? Tell me a story. I'll give you 1 more second. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Funny, 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 funny. Oh, somebody said fun. A lot of people said funny. So tell me a funny story. Tell me a ha-ha funny story. Something amusing, causing laughter. Ha ha ha. Tell me a funny story. Very good. If you have any funny stories, you can leave them in the comments also. I love to read funny stories. Oh, Nana is very, very fast. Wow. Okay. Very good. So we'll go on to number 2. We are having. So this having is a big hint. We are having what? We are having fun or we are having funny? Oh, very good. I see two. Yes, fun, fun, fun. Yes, very good. We are having fun. We are having fun. So usually when we say having, it's followed by fun. We are having fun. Are you having fun? Having fun, having fun. This is kind of a pair that we often see. Okay. Oops. Very good. Let's go to number 3. Let me check the comments. You guys are so fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Number 3. Something smells. Something smells. So maybe this one is, oh, something smells. Okay. Wow, you guys are so fast. I see Hafez has it. Sarlidu. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. You have it. Okay, very good. Renzo has it. Ali. Very good. Nana, okay. Something smells funny. Something smells funny. Ooh, something smells funny. Okay, so something smells not right. Something smells strange. And I'll give you a bonus for this one. Do you know what it means when we say something smells fishy? Fishy? All right, fishy here. Fishy. Okay, something smells fishy. So that doesn't mean it smells like fish. This is a bonus one for you. If something smells fishy, it means there is something suspicious going on. Something suspicious. Something smells fishy here. I don't know what's going on. Something is suspicious. Suspicious. Yes, very good, Hafez. Very nice. Okay, something smells fishy. Or something smells funny. Ugh, open a window. Okay, number 4. That joke is so... Very good. I see Hamidullah has it. That joke is so... So this is an easy one. Joke. That joke is so... You've got it. Funny. A different kind of funny. So this is ha funny. This is strange funny. Okay. Oh, very good. Number 5. Did you have, remember? Have. Did you have something? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Number 5. Did you have... Oh, I'm seeing a lot for number 4. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have something? So remember, we are having fun. So when you ask a question, put it like this. Did you have? Very good. Fun, fun. Okay. So yes. So Hafez said fun. So this is another mistake a lot of my students make. So you don't need to put in front of fun. So fun is uncountable. We don't count how many funs we have, right? I've had 2 funs today. So did you have fun? Did you have fun? I don't think we ever put an or the in front of fun, okay? So just by itself, did you have fun? Very good. Okay, wow, you guys are so good. Okay, number 6, it's the last one. Last night was what? Last night was, what do you think the best answer is? The most common answer. Last night was something. Okay, number 6, last night was... Oh, you're welcome, Hafez. Good job. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I see fun, funny. Okay, so I would say last night was fun. I would say fun is the correct answer here. It is the most common sentence. last night was fun. You could say last night was funny, but if you say last night was funny, it's a specific kind of last night, right? Last night was fun means, oh yeah, we had a good time. It was entertaining. It was amusing. If you said last night was funny, it's also a correct sentence grammatically. Last night was funny. If you said last night was funny, that means something really ha 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 funny happened. So if your friend was like running around and doing really funny things, you could say last night was funny. But I would say last night was fun. That is a more general sentence that you'll hear more often. Last night was fun. Okay, is it understandable? So I'm going to go through them one more time. So please listen to the pronunciation. Tell me a funny story. Tell me a funny story. Number 2, we are having fun. We are having fun. Number 3, something smells funny. Ugh, something smells funny. Or you could say, in a different situation, something smells fishy. Something smells fishy. Okay? Number 4, that joke is so funny. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have fun? So here, this kind of links. Did you? Did you? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did ya? So a lot of times I say did ya? Did ya? Instead of did you. Did ya? Did you have fun? And number 6, last night was fun. Last night was fun. Or if something really hilarious happened, you could say last night was funny. Last night was funny. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you so much. So please study fun and funny. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Remember that fun is uncountable, and it can be a noun and an adjective. And funny can mean like causing laughter or something strange, and it's an adjective. Okay, very good. So I'm sorry I have to go now, but thank you so much for watching. Thank you for participating as always. You guys are awesome. So we're going to have one more lesson tomorrow and then reviewing on Friday. So I hope that you can watch all of the lessons this week and then come for the review lesson. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Okay, are you guys ready? It is Friday, so that means we are doing our weekly review lesson. So I hope that you studied. I hope that you came prepared for this. Just checking my mic. Okay. So all week we studied idioms that had the word up in them. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming. Are you guys ready for the review lesson? So all week we studied, we studied idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello, Anna. Nice to see you again. So we learned 7 idioms. 7 idioms. Okay, so we're going to go through review, and then I have some exercises that you guys can try. Okay, so I did get new markers. I hope you can see them. Can you see them? It's blue. Okay, so we learned 7 idioms. All right, so number 1 was toss up. Toss up. So a toss up means that it's kind of a 50-50 chance for 2 choices. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Good morning. So, excuse me, I think I do have a cold again. I always have a cold. But a toss-up is like if you flip a coin And the coin has two sides. So usually we say heads and tails. So if you flip a coin, we say it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. So when we decide between two things, it is a toss-up. 50-50, both are equally acceptable answers. Oh, from Afghanistan. Ooh, 9:38 p.m. in Mexico. Thank you for joining this late. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so a toss-up, if you remember, is a choice between two things. A hint is that we usually use the word between. A toss-up between something and something. That's a big hint. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. From Bangladesh. Good morning. Okay, number 2 is up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that nothing has been decided yet. It's up in the air. You don't know whether something will happen or won't happen, or maybe you have many choices. Nothing has been decided. Nothing has been determined. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Hello. Do I have online English classes? So far, I'm just doing like these free lessons like on Facebook and YouTube. Okay. So number 3 is screw up. Screw up. So screw up means making a mistake. I screwed up on my exam. I made a mistake. Hello from Bangladesh. You have a few people from Bangladesh, I think. Okay, so screw up is to make a mistake. And if you remember, in the lesson where I taught screw up, I also mentioned royally screw up. That is a very American way to say I made a big mistake. I royally screwed up. Madagascar. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Because of the pandemic right now, I can't really travel. I'm stuck. Ooh, Iraq. Oh, Iraq's future is up in the air. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good example. If you don't know what something is going to be like in the future, it's up in the air. Okay, number 4. Up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no good means that somebody is doing something wrong. So not wrong like screw up, not like a mistake. Doing something bad. They're up to no good. They're up to something suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So up to no good is like suspicious or shady. I taught shady in the American slang lesson. So if you didn't watch that, go check it out. It's on the YouTube channel. Okay. Number 5, turn up one's nose. So turn up one's nose is So it's kind of like you think you're better than someone or something. So if you turn up your nose at something, it means whatever that something is not good enough for you or for someone. Okay? How is the weather of your country? Oh, so today is actually quite sunny. Can you see? It's a little bit sunny today, but I think we might get thunderstorms again. It's typhoon season. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. I don't accept it. So we use this when you reject something that's not good enough for someone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay. So if I said, I turned up my nose at the offer, it means the offer wasn't good enough for me. So this is kind of, I would say, not a very nice way to reject something. It's a little bit, you're above other people. Okay. Number 6, up and atom. Up and atom. And if you remember this one, we actually studied this one in the last lesson. Up and Adam. A lot of Americans mishear this one as Adam, A-D-A-M, a person's name, which doesn't really make any sense. But it's because of the pronunciation. We say Adam, Adam. It becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a D sound. Up and Adam, up and Adam, up and Adam. Okay, so up and Adam means that you are ready for the day. You are getting active, get busy, let's go. So usually we say this in the morning, up and Adam. Okay, and number 7, up to one's neck, up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means that you are so busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in English lessons. That means they're kind of stacked. Oh, I'm up to my neck in something. Yes, Adam is a name. That's true. Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay. So, do you have any questions on 1 through 7? Do you have any questions? Otherwise, we're going to get into the exercises. Let's see. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. If you don't have any questions, we're going to get into the exercises. Oh, if you want to contact me, the best way to get a hold of me is through comments, like on either YouTube video or Facebook. I was up and Adam this morning. Yes, that's a perfect sentence. Good job. Hello, Daniel. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go into the exercises now. Oh, up to no good. So you want to review up to no good? Ah, okay. So up to no good. So number 4, up to no good means someone is doing something bad or they are suspicious or shady. So, for example, if you are waiting outside of a bank and you see a man dressed in black with a black hat and a black mask, maybe you might think he's a little bit suspicious. Maybe you think, oh, is he going to rob the bank? I think he's up to no good. He is up to no good. He's going to do something bad. Okay? Ah, number 7. Can it be used for the sentence very busy in days? Up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means you are busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in dishes. So it means that your work or what you have to do is piling up. So it means you're busy with something. Oh, do you need to see it a little bit closer? I ordered a bigger whiteboard, but it hasn't come yet. Okay. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. So let's try and go into the exercises really quick. Okay. So I also wrote small. This is my bigger whiteboard, but I did write smaller today. So I hope that you can see this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move over a little bit. Oh, I have to move my chair. Then I think you guys can see it more. Okay. So, thank you, Nana. So I have the words up here so you can see them. It's a little bit small today. Sorry about that. So, oh, that's a good one. I can't prepare my breakfast. I'm up to my neck. Yeah, I'm up to my neck in something. You're busy. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can say I was up to my neck yesterday. Yeah, you can say that. That's okay. All right. So let's try number 1. Here, I'll put it really close. The boss at my proposal. The boss at my proposal. Which one do you think it is? I'll just be over here in the corner. The boss at my proposal. So if you're in a meeting or if you're at work and you give a proposal, a suggestion to your boss for business, but your boss rejects it. My boss, which one's this one? I don't like your proposal. Which one do you think that one is? My boss, Oh, I see some answers. No, not up and Adam, not toss up. The boss, rejected. Big hint. Yes, very good. Very good, Anna. Okay, the boss turned up his or her nose. Let's say his. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. So that means the boss, I don't like it. Come back again with a new proposal. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, good job. Turn up his nose. Okay, number two. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. So, very good. Toss up. Yes, you guys are fast. So here is a big hint, between two things. So dinner tonight is a toss up. So either one is okay. 50-50 choice. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Number 2 is easier. Okay. Number three. Let's see. The basketball player the play and lost the game. So lost is a big key here. It's a negative thing. The baseball player the play and lost the game. Oh no, he made a big mistake. Which one do you think that is? The basketball player, the play. So the play means like their strategy for that one. Yes, Kevin. Oh, very good. Very good, everybody. Kim Yat-Thu and Hafez and Kevin, screw up. Yes. The basketball player. So we're going to say screwed up. We're going to change the tense. Screwed up. He screwed up the play and lost the game. Oh, no. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Okay. You guys are so good. Number 4. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still something. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still So this one's about making decisions or not making decisions yet. So we already used toss up. Oh, very good. Can I call you Thu? I don't know how to pronounce everyone's names. Very good, Kevin. Yes. Very good, Anna. Yes. Good job. Very good, Ali. Up in the air. It's still up in the air. Still undecided. Up in the air. So the difference between a toss-up, where is toss-up? Toss-up and up in the air. Up in the air, nothing has been decided. You have no idea. And a toss-up is between two things. Oh, you all are very good. Hello, Dawood from Kurdistan. Okay. Oh, good job. Good job, Umida. Nice. And Khan. Okay. Number 5. She's so busy. Oh, big hint here. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. So maybe she's remodeling her home. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. Oh, very good. Okay, Kevin, Sue, Anna, very good. Up to her neck. Very good. She's up to her neck. Oops. Up to her neck. In home renovations. Nice. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Okay, we only have two more. Is it getting easier? Okay, so number 6. Ooh, I'll get it closer. I have a bad feeling about him. I have a bad feeling. So this is another hint. I have a bad feeling. Bad. I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's something. I'll put it over here so you can see it. Very good, Anna, Kevin, nice. Sue, yes. Up to no good. Very good, Khan. Oh, you guys are so good. Oh, up and out. So the correct answer is up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, so I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. I think he's doing something wrong. I think he's doing something bad. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and number 7, the last one. You can't oversleep. You can't oversleep. What do you think the correct answer is? I'll give you a second. It's the last one. Should be pretty easy. Very good. Sue and Anna, you got it. Okay. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. So it means you're up and ready for the day. Get up. Okay? Up and Adam. You can't oversleep. Very good. Nice job, everyone. Okay, so I know it's kind of small writing on my whiteboard. Okay, I'm just going to go over and read them one more time in case you missed them. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. He rejected it. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. It's a toss-up, 50-50. Both choices are okay. Both choices are possible. Okay? Number 3, the basketball player screwed up the play and lost the game. So he made a mistake. Okay? Number 4, nothing has been decided yet. It's still up in the air. Nothing has been decided. She's so busy. She's up to her neck in home renovations. She's up to her neck in home renovations. Okay? So she's so busy with home renovations. Number 6, I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. He's not being a good person. He's doing something bad. And last one, number 7, up and Adam. You can't oversleep. Up and Adam. So get up, wake up, get active for the day. Up and Adam. Okay, up and Adam, you have Bree's English lesson. Okay, very good. So if you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer any questions you might have. But these were the 7 idioms that we studied this week, okay? So you can always go back and rewatch the older lessons anytime. They'll always be available. So you can go and catch up and rewatch these lessons if you need to. Okay, and I think, let's see. On Sunday, maybe around this time, I'm going to do another live stream, but on my YouTube channel for the first time. I'm going to live stream on my YouTube channel on Sunday. So if you're available, please feel free to join me over on the YouTube channel on this Sunday. Okay, I'll think of a good lesson for you guys. All right, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for participating. I always love seeing your comments. You guys are so smart and so good at English. Okay? Oh, my YouTube channel name is Breeze Practical English. So it's linked a few times on my Facebook page, so you can go check it out. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hope to see you Sunday. Thank you very much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much. See you on Sunday. Have a nice weekend. Bye, guys. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today. So it's not going to be that long of a lesson. So I'm so sorry about that. I've had a fever the last 2 days. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Rikan. Hello, Gahada. Welcome. Hello, Aliawan. Hello. Okay, let's, oops. If there's spam in the chat, I have to get rid of it. Okay, hold on one second. How do I get rid of this? Here. Okay, hold on. I know what to do. Okay. How is everyone? I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit sick today, so like I have circles under my eyes. Oh, thank you so much. How is it for you guys? Are you guys all staying healthy and safe? I think I'm just overworking too much. So that's why I've been getting a little bit sick. I'm going to share the link to the newest YouTube video for you guys in the chat. Okay. Oh, thank you guys so much. If you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting there every single day. Yesterday's lesson was, let's see. Oops. Yesterday's lesson was the difference between annoyed and annoying. Annoyed and annoying. So if you haven't seen that lesson, go and check that out. But today we're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. So we know I don't know and I don't know, right? So I've gone over one other way to say I don't know before, but here today we're going to do 5, and I'm going to tell you if they are polite or very casual, who you should use them with. Okay. Oh, hello, Devashka. Thank you. Hello from Myanmar. What's the weather like today in Japan? Today is a little bit cloudy. You can kind of see. It's a little bit cloudy. Yeah, I don't think it's going to rain, but it's a little bit cloudy today. Okay. Oh, thank you, everyone. So let's get into the lesson. We're going to learn 5 different ways to say, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So I have these here. Okay. So we all know, I don't know. I don't know. That is a really easy one to use, right? I think a lot of students tend to use it all the time. And it's totally okay to use I don't know. But if you want to, sound a little bit more fluent, if you want to spice up your vocabulary, then you can try and use these words today, okay? So here we are. So the first one, I have no idea. I have no idea. You'll often hear this. It means that somebody really doesn't know the answer. I have no idea. So, for example, do you know how much Bill Gates made this year? I have no idea. Okay, I have no even an idea of what the answer would be. Okay. The second one is I don't have a clue. So this one, in American English, so I am an American, so I'm going to be teaching you American English. In America, we often say I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. But if you listen to British English, they might say, I haven't a clue. I haven't a clue, or I haven't got a clue. Okay? In American English, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. So these are very similar. I have no idea. Oh, I don't have a clue. I don't know. So these, I would say, you could use these at any time. You could use them at work. You could use them with your friends. Either of these are going to be okay to say to anyone, right? But it just means I don't know, okay? Then from here, these are more casual. So if you're talking with friends or your family, this one, beats me. So I don't know the origin of why we say beats me, but it simply means I don't know. So if someone says, oh, do you know if Jennifer likes spicy food? Beats me. I don't know. I have no idea. Okay. This one, I probably wouldn't use it at work so much, more with your friends or something casual. Beats me. Okay. Then the next one, we've learned this one before in a previous lesson. Okay. You can find the lesson on the YouTube channel. But this one is, your guess is as good as mine. Oh, Anna, hello, welcome. Okay. Your guess is as good as mine. So we learned this in a previous lesson. So it just means I don't know. This one is a little bit more casual, I guess, but you can still use it, in formal situations, it wouldn't be so strange. But you can also definitely use this with your friends. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. Okay. And the last one, how should I know? How should I know? So this one, be careful when you use this one. How should I know? It sounds a little bit like you're a little bit defensive, or you might be angry. So if someone, for example, let's see, what's a good example? Okay, you're fighting with your brother or sister. You're fighting with your brother or sister. Then your mother comes into the room and says, oh, what does your brother want for Christmas? What kind of present does your brother want for Christmas this year? How should I know? We're not even on good terms right now. How should I know? So this one sounds a little bit like you're angry, or you don't even want to answer the question. How should I know? Okay. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a clue. American English. I don't have a clue. These ones are a little bit more, you can use them in business situations. Then beats me, very, very casual. Your guess is as good as mine. This one's a little bit long, hard to say, but this is a good one to try and use sometimes. This one could be used either with your friends or in a business setting. Both are okay. And then how should I know? Maybe you can say this when you are a little bit angry, okay? So I have some examples written out for you. So we can go over these together. Here we are. Okay. Oof. Very good. Oh, yes. Anna, very good. I haven't got the faintest idea. Yes. So I have here, I have no idea. Anna just pointed out, I haven't got the faintest idea. This one is also correct. I think in American English, we might say, I don't have the faintest idea. I don't have the faintest idea. Sometimes we'd say, I haven't the faintest idea. It means I really don't know. Okay? How should I know sounds a bit rude? Yes, it sounds a bit rude and it sounds a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. How should I know? Right? So usually when we're a little bit angry, we would use that one. Okay? So I have some example sentences. Okay, so number 1, do you know when the meeting starts? So you're at work, you're asking your colleague, hey, do you know when the meeting starts? And your colleague says, I have no idea. I have no idea. Oh, Anna, that's also a very good one. It's beyond me. Yes, very good. So sometimes we say this when we mean, I don't know. It's beyond me. I have no idea. Good. Okay. So do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? Do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Or I haven't the faintest idea. Very good. I don't have a clue. Okay, so I would recommend trying to remember these 2 at least. Out of the 5, if you can remember these 2, you're good. Okay? Then we have, what time does the play start? So like Shakespeare, a play. What time does the play start? Beats me. Let's ask someone. Okay, beats me. Let's ask someone. So maybe this is with a friend, right? Beats me. Okay. Then number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? So traveling to America for the first time. Oh, we have to tip. You ask your friend who is also traveling to America for the first time, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your friend also doesn't know. Your guess is as good as mine. So I don't know and you don't know. So if we take a guess, our guesses are probably as good as each other since we have no idea. Okay? How much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know either. Okay? And then number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? So maybe you have been fighting with your brother. You are fighting. And then your mom comes in. Hey, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? How should I know? So this one, remember, it's a little bit strong, a little bit kind of direct, right? How should I know? I don't know. Okay, so be careful with this one, but you will probably hear this if you watch like American movies or TV shows. This one might come up. How should I know? So it's a good one to use, or it's a good one to know and to know when to use it. Okay, very good. Okay, so I'll go over them one more time. Okay, do you know when the meeting starts? I have no idea. Number 2, do you know where the closest post office is? I don't have a clue. Number 3, what time does the play start? Beats me. Let's ask someone. Number 4, how much should I tip at a restaurant? Your guess is as good as mine. So I also don't know. Number 5, what does your brother want for dinner? How should I know? A little bit angry. Okay, very, very good. So if you have some questions or if you want to make some sentences using these new expressions, please do so in the comments. I can check them a little bit right now. Very good, Ali. How would I know means the same as how should I know? Yes. So how would I know? How should I know? How could I know? I think we probably wouldn't say how could I know when we're angry usually, but sometimes we switch back and forth. How should I know? How would I know? So I think we use both of those actually. Good question. Okay. Okay. kindly could you explain what is the difference between of and off? So OF is pronounced of. So of means belonging to something. So I can't think of an example with of now. But OFF is off, like turn off the lights, turn off the music. Okay, so the pronunciation is different, the meaning's different. Okay. Teacher, can I say, how can I know? If you say, how can I know? It sounds like you're asking, how is it possible for you to get information? So, like, how can I know? So, how can I know? A little bit different. I think we don't really use this expression. So if you're angry, I think we would say, how should I know? Or how would I know? Maybe those are the two main ones. Okay. Oh, I'm new here. Hello, Shazia. Shazia, hello. Okay. Let's see. This is a good one. This is a good one. Why don't you ask someone? Yes. So if someone asks you a question and you don't know the answer, you can say, oh, why don't you ask Timmy? Why don't you ask Mohammed, right? So why don't you ask someone else? Very good. Okay. Oh, can we put it before beats me? So it beats me. It beats me. Yeah, I think some people, we would say that too. It beats me, or you could just say beats me. Okay. Oh, hello, if you're late, no problem. I'm new here also. Welcome. Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So today we just went over different words for I don't know. So I have no idea. I don't have a clue. Or I have no clue. You could say I have no clue also. Beats me. Your guess is as good as mine. We've learned this one before. And how should I know? So just remember, how should I know is a little bit rude, a little bit direct. So usually we use this one when we're angry. Okay, very good. Let's see. Oh, it's a lot of people's first time to watch the lesson. Hello. I'm new here too. Hello. It's my first time here. Hi, welcome, welcome. Okay, thank you so much for joining today's lesson. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit sick today, so I might look a little bit tired. Okay. Oh, I'm not the best person to answer that. Yes, very good. So that is a very polite way. Maybe if you are at work or something and someone asks you a very important question, but you don't have the answer and you want to be polite, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not the best person to answer that. Maybe you could ask so-and-so, right? Very good, very good. There are so many different ways to say, I don't know, right? So if you find yourself, if you find that you are saying, I don't know, I don't know, I don't know, all the time, it might be good to switch it up. And depending on the situation, are you talking to your friends? Are you talking to your colleagues? Are you talking to your boss? So try and switch it up. And that is going to help grow your vocabulary and your speaking skills. Okay? Very good. Okay. So, all right. I think that's all I can do for today. So, if you haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos every single day. And if you can like the Facebook page, I go live there Monday through Friday, okay? So thank you everyone who joined this lesson. I really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better tomorrow and I can answer more questions, okay? Thank you so much, and I hope to see you over on YouTube and Facebook very, very soon. Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one, please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B, hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Ferez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So again, starting off pretty easy. So hopefully you could get this one. So I hope, very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay. So the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay, so next, question number 5. Okay, I sent a card to something something, him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay? Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay, so question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B? Hope or wish? Okay. Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay. Let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. A or B? The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant. She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So, what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So, we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So, if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also. But if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct. Fantastic. You've got it. You're pretty much there. Okay. So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6. Good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I've got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay. So good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure, but definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is, if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel, and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today. Welcome. Today's lesson was requested by a student. I asked on the community page on YouTube what kind of lessons you guys wanted to see, and this was requested by one of my students over there. So if you want to request a specific lesson, feel free to go over to the community tab and find the post where I asked what lessons you want to see, and you can write it there. All right, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. That is awesome. You'll be notified when I go live, when I post videos. You can also go over to the Facebook page. I go live Monday through Friday over there. You can like the page and follow me over there. It's the same name, Breeze Practical English. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So today we're going to learn how to use eventually and lately. Eventually and lately. So these are common words that come up in everyday conversation, so they are very important for you to know how to use. Okay, both eventually and lately are adverbs. They are adverbs. Let's take a look at what they mean, okay? All right, I'll scooch my chair a little bit. Okay, so, all right, hopefully everyone can see this. I hope you can see, okay? So, eventually means in the end, in the end. So, we use eventually, especially when something has involved a long time, a lot of effort, or problems. Okay, so usually something happens over a long time, where there's lots of problems, kind of like a journey. There's lots of things to it, and in the end, or eventually, something happens. Okay? Very good. Is that understandable for you guys? Okay, then we have lately. Lately covers the immediate past. Okay, the immediate past. Not super long ago, but the immediate past. Okay, so another word for lately could be recently. Recently, lately. An older way of saying lately is of late, of late. Okay, we sometimes say of late, sometimes, but usually nowadays we often say lately, lately. Okay, so now that we know the definitions of these two adverbs, let's put them into sentences, okay? Let's try and see how we can put them into these sentences. We have 4 sentences today. Okay, so number 1, I've been so busy something. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. We'll start off easy. I've been so busy, eventually or lately. You can put your answer in the comments. Which word do you think is correct? Okay. I've been so busy lately. Okay, the correct answer is lately. In the immediate past, in the recent past, okay? You could also say, I've been so busy recently. Same thing. I've been so busy as of late. We don't really say that so much. Okay, number 2. I used to be afraid to speak in public. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. I used to be afraid to speak in public, but I got used to it. So, just before we answer number 2, let me point out that used to be and got used to. These look very similar, but they are different, okay? I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid. That means in the past, I was afraid to do something. I was afraid. But maybe not anymore. Used to be. Then got used to means you become accustomed to something. You get used to it. You become accustomed to it. It's not new or strange for you anymore. Okay? So I used to be afraid to speak in public, but the correct word would be eventually got used to it. Okay, so in the past, I was afraid to speak in public, but over time, with some effort, in the end, eventually, I got used to it. I was not afraid anymore. I got accustomed to it. Okay, very good. Let's try number 3. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Looking for your dream house might take a while, but I'm sure you'll find it something. Okay? And just so you know, dream home is your ideal home. So like when we say dream something, it means your ideal, the best one you could think of. Okay, so sometimes we say dream vacation. Where is your dream vacation? So the best vacation you could imagine, where would that be? So your dream home is like your ideal, the best one, the best home you could ever imagine. Okay? Looking for your dream home might take a while. It might take some time, but I'm sure you'll find it. The correct answer is, I know you guys know it, eventually. Good job. Okay, eventually. Nice. All right, and number 4, the very last one. I've taken up tennis. I've taken up tennis. Okay, so would we put eventually or lately? Okay, if you don't know what take up something means, to take up something means that you start a hobby. You start a hobby. So if you take up tennis, that means you've started playing tennis as your hobby. I've taken up golf. I've taken up hiking. I've taken up studying English, for example. Okay, those are all hobbies that you can start. Okay, so what word goes here? All right, did everyone write it in the comments? Okay, so the answer for number 4 is, oh, that was my phone. Oh my goodness. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Lately, I've taken up tennis. Very good. So in the recent past, I started playing tennis. All right, very good. I hope that these words are understandable now. I hope you can use them with confidence. in the comments down below, if you can make some example sentences with eventually and lately, I will look at them and I will comment back to you. So I hope you can write those in the comments. I always look forward to your comments. You guys have such great examples sometimes. But yes, if you want to request a lesson, go over to the community tab and find my post where I ask about lessons that you want to see and comment it there so I can create a list. Okay, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really appreciate it, and I will see you again tomorrow for a new lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome to another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. In today's lesson, we're going to go over other, the other, and another. Okay? Before we get into the lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red button and you can turn on the bell notifications so that you will be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, please like this video and share it with one of your friends who's also learning English. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Okay, so I think you can see it. So we have other, others, and another. Okay, these tend to be tricky for non-native speakers. I have to say, before I started teaching English, I never thought of the differences in when we use these words, but they are kind of important to know, right? So we're going to go over each one, and then we'll have some questions at the end. So I hope you stick around for the end to see how well you understand the vocabulary. All right. So the first one we have is other. Other. So what does other mean? First, other means additional, extra, alternative, different types of something. So other is something else, right? Okay, so other can be used as a determiner with uncountable nouns and with plural nouns. So remember this. We can use other with uncountable nouns and plural nouns. Okay? Other as a determiner does not have a plural form. So this is very important. When you are using other as a determiner, it does not have a plural form. So when you put other in front of a plural noun or uncountable noun, we do not put an S with other. So we would not say others tables, okay? We would say other tables. If you have a plural noun, you do not need to make this plural, okay? Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I know you've been to Japan. I know you've been to Japan. But what other, notice no S, what other countries have you been to? What other countries have you been to? So countries is a plural noun. Let's look at the next example. What other poetry are you interested in? What other poetry are you interested in? Here, poetry is an uncountable noun, poetry. Okay, so other poetry, other countries. All right, next, if other comes before a singular countable noun, we can add another determiner before it. So let's take a look at these examples. Why don't you try on the other dress now? Why don't you try on the other dress now? So remember, we can use other as a determiner for the noun, but when it's a singular countable noun, we can put another determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is the other dress. Second example sentence, my other brother is still at school. My other brother is still at school. So, because we are using brother, it is a countable noun, but we're using it in the singular form. We're going to put some kind of determiner in front of other. So in this case, the determiner is my other brother. Okay? If you just say other brother is still at school, this is incorrect English. Okay? We need a determiner. Very good. Let's go on to the next slide. We're still looking at other. Other can also be used as a pronoun. So when used as a pronoun, other does have a plural form. We can use others. See? Others here. Okay, let's take a look at the example. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. He borrowed 3 books today and will borrow others tomorrow. So others here means books. Okay? So here others is used as a pronoun. Very good. Following me so far? Now let's get into the other. So we touched on the other briefly in a previous slide. So here let's really focus on it. The other can be used as a determiner. Remember, we can put another determiner in front of other. Okay? The other with a singular noun means the second of 2 things or people, or the opposite of a set of 2 things or people. So the opposite of a set of 2 or one of 2 things. So you can see in the example here, you can use the TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So when we say the other something with a singular noun, that means there are 2 of something. There's 2 of something. So you can use the TV upstairs. So there's one TV upstairs. The other one is broken. So one is singular, the other one. So that means there are 2 TVs in the house. Okay? Let's take a look at the next one. When we use the other with a plural noun, it means the remaining something, the remaining people, the remaining things in a group or in a set. Let's take a look at this example here. Kevin and Jane are here, but where are the other members? Okay, so members is a plural noun. So the other members means whoever else is remaining, whoever else is left. So we have some part of the group, but the rest of the group is not here in this sentence. Okay? The other can also be used as a pronoun. So we use this especially to refer back to something which has already been said before in the sentence. Okay? So once we know something and we want to refer back to it, we tend to use the other as a pronoun. So here in the example, we have 2 dogs. One is a boy and the other is a girl. So we have this sentence. We have 2 dogs. So that's the information we have at the beginning. We have 2 dogs. One is a boy. The other, referring back to the dogs, is a girl. Okay? Let's take a look at another. When using the indefinite article an before other, we are going to write it as one word. So don't write an other as 2 words. It becomes one word, another. And even the pronunciation is a little bit different than if you were to write an other, and another. Can you hear the difference in pronunciation and how you would read the word? An other is broken up an other. Another. You can hear the difference in pronunciation, I hope. So please write another as one word. So another means one more, additional, extra, or an alternative. So we use another as a determiner with singular nouns. Okay, I'll give you an example here. I'll have another cup of coffee. I'll have another cup of coffee. So cup of coffee is a singular noun. So here another is being used as a determiner. Okay, I'll have another cup of coffee. So it means I'll have one more cup of coffee. We can also use another as a pronoun. Back to the pronouns, right? So, example, would you like one more cup of coffee? Sure, I'll have another. So this another represents cup of coffee. Okay, so we're using it as a pronoun. Sure, I'll have another. Sure, I'll have a cup of coffee. One more cup of coffee. Very good. All right, so now that we have gone over other, others, the other, the others, or another, let's try to put them into sentences. We have 5 questions here. We're going to try and put the correct form of other into these sentences. So let's try number 1 together. Please write your answers in the comments. Okay, number 1. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. I have clothes for tonight and clothes for tomorrow. Which one are we going to use? Other, others, the other, the others, or another? Okay, so the answer is other. Okay, I have clothes for tonight and other clothes for tomorrow. Very good. Okay, let's try number 2. You guys are doing so well. Number 2. Some people like classical music while like rock. So here we're using the word as a pronoun. Some people like classical music while like rock. Okay? So, big hint is that it's a pronoun in this sentence. Okay? So please write your answer in the comments and we'll take a look at it right now. So, the correct answer is others. Some people, so people is plural. Person is singular, people is plural. Some people like classical music while others, so here others is representing people, it's plural. So we're going to make others plural, while others like rock. Very good. Okay. Number 3. That drink was so good. I'll buy Okay? That drink was so good. I'll buy. What do you think the correct answer is? Write it in the comments. That drink was so good. I'll buy. Maybe a hint is I'll buy one more. I'll buy one more. Okay, the correct answer is another. That drink was so good. I'll buy another. I'll buy one more. Very good. Okay, 2 more left. You guys are on a roll. Number 4. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Let's see. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. Is this a tricky one? Let's see. So when I woke up, everybody else, all of the people in my group, were still sleeping, except for me. When I woke up, we're still sleeping. The correct answer here is the others. The others were still sleeping. Okay, so here, when I woke up, so let's imagine you went camping with a group of friends, right? So you woke up, but the rest of the people in your group were still sleeping. So remember that the others, the other people, the others were still sleeping means the other people in your group, okay? Then let's see. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. I have 2 sisters. The older one is a university student and has already graduated. All right, the answer to number 5, the last one, is the other. The other. So we're referring back to the previous information, 2 sisters. So we have 2 sisters. And for some reason, I wrote the older one is a university student and the other has already graduated. So I think I meant to say the younger one. So I apologize for the mistake here. The younger one is a university student and the other has already graduated. Okay, so the other is referring back to the additional sister. Okay? Very good, everyone. How well did you do? Did you get all 5 correct? Let me know. Okay, so thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I hope it was understandable. Please let me know if you have any other questions, any additional questions. And I can't wait to see you in our next lesson. Okay. You can review this lesson as many times as you need. I hope you can master the difference between other, the other, and another. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, students. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Today, I thought it might be a good idea to go over some words that a lot of students have difficulty pronouncing, okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't already and you'd like to know when new lessons are uploaded, please go and hit the subscribe button, and that way you'll know every time a new lesson is uploaded. All right, let's get into the lesson. So I have 5 words that I think are used quite regularly on a daily basis, especially if you're speaking English and especially if you're learning English. You're probably using a lot of these words all the time and they might be difficult to pronounce. So we're going to go through them and I'm going to help you and try to give you some tricks on how to easily pronounce them. Okay? Number 1. Can you pronounce this word? This is very useful if you are studying English, and if you are watching this video, You've probably said this word before, okay? This is pronunciation. Pronunciation. And this is how we say our words, right? Pronunciation. So pronounce is the verb, pronunciation is the noun. So I live in Japan, and a lot of Japanese people have difficulty saying words that end in T-I-O-N, right? So a lot of students say shon, shone. They make that O sound. But for pronunciation and any word almost that ends in T-I-O-N, we actually pronounce it as shin, shin. So you can see my mouth is not opening like an O sound. Pronunciation, pronunciation. Okay, that goes for station, visitation, cooperation. All of these words end in shin, shin. You don't have to make it harder than it already is. Okay, and then let's look at the first part of this word, the P-R-O part of the word. It looks like you could pronounce it pronunciation, pronunciation. But actually, if you've been studying American English for a while, you'll know that our vowels don't always sound like what they are. So even though we have an O, P-R-O, it's actually kind of pronounced like a U, like an sound. Pr, and it's very short. Pronunciation, pronunciation, pr. Okay? You don't need to open your mouth very wide with an O. Pronunciation. No. Pronunciation. Okay? Try it. Let's say it together. Pronunciation. 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 Got it? Okay. Number 2 is... Can you say this word? This is a tricky one. So a lot of students have difficulty with the TH sound. Th, month, month. However, this one also has an S at the end. That's really difficult to pronounce, right? We can pronounce this word as months, months. If you want to say the TH sound clearly plus the S. And that is really difficult for some English learners. But I will give you a tip, okay? I'm a native speaker, I'm from America, and I do not say months. Never. I never say that. What I do say is months, months. 6 months, months. So it looks like this. It looks like there's just a TS at the end. I don't pronounce the H. Months, months. Make sure you don't pronounce the O in month like an O. Okay, so as you know from the last word, we don't pronounce all of the vowels as they should be, right? So here the O sounds like and if we add an M before that, m. And then just finish it off with an NTS. Months, months, months. Pretty simple, right? I think it's easier to say than months, months. You have to stick your tongue out for the TH and then you have to bring it back in really quick for the S. That's too difficult. Just say months, months. Number 3. Can you pronounce this word? This is a really important word in daily life and especially if you travel. And unfortunately, it's kind of difficult to pronounce. So let's go over this one. We pronounce this world, world. Okay, let's go step by step because I know this one isn't the easiest. So if you know how to make a W sound, w, w, by putting your lips closer together and kind of puckering them, w, w. Again, we have an O here, But we don't say world and we don't say world. We kind of skip over the W and go straight to R. Wr. So when I make this W with my lips, w, at the same time, my mouth is ready for the R sound. So when I'm making this face, my tongue is already in position for the R. Okay, so it happens almost immediately, right? W plus R. Then we go from an R to an L, which I know is difficult for a lot of you. I can feel my tongue sliding from the back to the front. So from R to L, whirl, 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 whirl. And then just adding a D at the end. World, 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 world. So I'm going to give you a tip for the R and L because I know that's where a lot of people struggle. When I say world as a native speaker, I don't think about it and it just comes naturally. World, world. But if you're learning English and the R and L transition is a little bit difficult and you're having trouble moving your tongue back and forth, what you could do is break down the word and say were first, and then to get the L sound, were-ald. Maybe you can add an almost like an A sound, like saying the word all, were-ald, world, world, and try to get it faster and faster, and that way it's going to sound more and more native, and you'll get better at transitioning from R to L. Okay? World, 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 world. So this is just for practice, and it's not the correct way to pronounce it, but it's really hard to notice if you say it quickly that you're adding in an sound in there. So if you say world, 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 it's okay. We can understand what you're saying. I think this will be less frustrating for you, and you can work on making your mouth get smaller and smaller. So instead of saying world, 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 world. So that is a good practice technique. All right, the fourth word. Are you ready? Here it is. Do you know how to pronounce this word? Because it's a little bit tricky. There are some extra letters in there that we don't really pronounce. And we switch around some of the letters and we take out some letters. It's very strange. So this word is pronounced comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Now, a lot of my students like to say comfortable, comfortable. And that sounds a little bit clunky and not really correct. So even though it looks like for table, we don't say the OR sound. Comfortable. We don't say that. We say comfortable, comfortable. So it sounds like it goes from F to T, okay? Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. So we are switching around some letter sounds. So taking out the OR, saying we don't say able, we say herbal. Okay? Comfortable, 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 comfortable. Are you comfortable speaking English? Are you comfortable right now? Comfortable. This is a good one to master the pronunciation of because it could be useful in your daily life. Or even if you're doing business in English, you might want to ask the other person, are you comfortable? And if you can say it smoothly, that's great. Comfortable, comfortable. All right, number 5 and the last word that we have today is, ta-da! This word, I'm sure you use this almost every day. How do we pronounce this word? Well, we pronounce it refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. I know a lot of my students hate this word and they often shorten it to fridge. And fridge is the short form of it. I say fridge, so it's okay to say fridge, but sometimes you might want to say refrigerator, refrigerator. This is a difficult one. Let's break it down first and look at why we call it a refrigerator. So you might know that the prefix re, re, that means to do something again. To do again. Redo, rewrite, rewatch. All of these things mean again. And if we look at the second part of the word, fridge, fridge. This word relates to the word frigid. And frigid means very cold temperature. So, cold again. And then at the end of the word, we have ater, ater. This is used for a lot of things. So it could be a person or a machine that does something, like a creator, a commentator, the Terminator, a refrigerator, okay? So if we break down the word, it just means a machine that re-cools something, okay? I know when my students hear this word for the first time, it sounds like a really crazy, difficult word to pronounce, but I don't think it is. Listen to how I pronounce it. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Now, the ater, the T at the end of this word, it becomes a flap T in American English. That means it kind of sounds like a soft D sound. Refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. It's the same as water, water. We rarely say water in America, and we don't often say refrigerator in America. We say refrigerator, refrigerator, refrigerator. Thanks for watching this really quick pronunciation video. I hope you guys can master these 5 words and be a little bit more confident when you speak. I know it takes practice, so don't give up. Watch this video a few times and repeat after me, okay? You'll get better and improve before you know it. Thank you for studying with me, and I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day, and I hope you are ready for our lesson. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like the Facebook page, and turn on notifications, and that way you'll know when I go live, okay? And when new lessons are uploaded. So I'm uploading on the YouTube channel and the Facebook page every single day. So if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe if you can. I'll put it in the comments on Facebook. Let's see. And we have a new lesson up on the YouTube channel. It's brand new. So if you haven't watched that yet, I'll leave it for you. Hello, hello. Good morning. How is everybody? I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Hello. Okay. So we've been learning about phrasal verbs that include the word head, right? So we're learning about a bunch of different words. Hello. Again, one more time. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. Yeah, we have some more phrasal verbs, okay? So here are the ones we have today, okay? So I know we have a lot of phrasal verbs with head, right? But basically, head means go. So if you remember that head means go, most of the time you're going to understand what they mean, okay? Hello, Jalil. Hello, hello. Hello from Vietnam. Hello from Switzerland. Hi, Frederick. Hello, Mabel. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Okay, so we're learning these 3 phrasal verbs, okay? So if you remember, head means go, and if you can remember that, then you'll be okay with all these phrasal verbs, I think. Okay, we just have different prepositions over here. Okay, so head back, head back. When you head back, that means that you are basically going back home, or you are going back to where you were. So you're heading back, okay? So most of the time, sometimes we don't need to put anything after it. I'm going to head back now. I'm going to head back. If the other person knows where you are going, then you don't really need to put anything. But you could say, I'm going to head back home, or I'm going to head back to the office, okay? But if the other person knows, you don't need to put anything here. I like Frederick's comment here. Head off to guillotine someone? Uh-oh. Off with your head? No, 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 no. Not that kind. Okay? Hello from Brazil. Okay. So head back means go back to where you were, go back home, go back to the office, anywhere that you are returning to. Okay? Hello. Then head in, head in. This is very, very simple. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay, so if you are outside, maybe right now it's a little bit cold outside. So if you're outside talking with someone, you can say, oh, it's getting a little bit chilly. I'm going to head in. So we also don't need to put anything after this. I'm going to head in. If they know where you are going, you don't need to put anything. Okay, I'm going to head in. I'm going to head inside. I'm going to head in to the office, right? Head in. Okay. And the last one, head off. Now, head off has 2 meanings. The first meaning is to stop someone or something, or to intercept someone or something. So if you are chasing somebody, if you are chasing, running after somebody, and maybe you know a shortcut to where they are going, you can take a shortcut and head them off, kind of block them at the next street or the next path. You can head them off. Okay? So head off can mean stop, block, intercept, if you know that word. Okay? Yes. So Devashka has a question about head in. Can I say I'm going to head in the office? So usually we're going to say I'm going to head in the office. I'm going to head into the office. I'm going to head in the office. Yeah, you could say I'm going to head in the office, or I'm going to head in to the office. Maybe if it's like a little bit of a distance, I'm going to head in to the office. I'm going to head in the office. Both are okay, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. So head off. The other meaning of head off is to like set off on a journey, or to leave a place. So if somebody was getting ready to leave, I could say, oh, where are you heading off to? I'm heading off to the bank. So I'm leaving here and going somewhere else. I'm leaving. Okay? Head off. We could also just say off. So where are you off to? Where are you off to? So where are you going? So you're leaving here and going somewhere else. Okay? Very good. I think there was another question. Oh, this is good. After hard work, I must head back home to take a rest. Very good. I'm going to head back home. Yes. Good job. So head back, if you missed it, head back means just to go back to where you were, to return. So usually we say head back home. Or if they know where you are going, you don't need to say anything. I'm going to head back now. Okay, good questions. Okay. Can you repeat the meaning of head in? Sure. Head in means just go in or go inside. Okay, so if you are outside and you want to go inside a building or your house or the office, you can say, I'm going to head in. I want to head in. Okay? They're very, very simple. Okay? So let's look at, I have the definitions all written out for you. Da, 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 da. So look at this. It's very, very simple, right? I barely have anything written here. Oh, it's very, very easy. Okay, so head back just means go back or return. Head in means go in or go inside. We can also say head inside. Okay? And head off, not off with your head. We don't want to take your head off. So head off, to head off means to stop or intercept someone or something, to block something, or it means to leave a place. So sometimes when we say, when we mention about leaving, we can just say off. We can say head off or just off. So I'm off means I'm leaving or I'm going, right? I'm heading off means I'm leaving. Okay? Oh, Frederick, very good. Frederick is already answering. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Ali has a good question. After head off, can we use the preposition, for example, I'm heading off for a walk? Yes, I'm heading off for a walk. Very good. You can say that. Okay. What is the difference between head of and head off? So head of, usually we don't use head of. Oh, well, I was going to say like a head of lettuce, but if you are the head of something, if you are the head of something, it means you are the top, you are in charge, you are the head of something. But head off means to stop something or to leave a place. Okay, very nice. So let's try the questions. I'll move over here and we can try the questions. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to home. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, Ali, very good. I saw Frederick's answer before. Oh, very good. Brondeem. Okay. Yes, very good, everybody. So thanks for dinner. I'm going to, oh, good job, Devashka, very good. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home, okay? So maybe you went to your friend's house, you had dinner. Thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to head back home. Okay, very good, everybody. All right, number 2. It's too cold out here. Oh, it's too cold out here. I'm going to something. Oh, very good, Min. Good job. Okay, very nice. I see a few different answers. Okay, I see head in, head back, head off. Okay, so it's too cold out here. I'm going to, so maybe my hint is out here. We are outside. When I wrote this sentence, I imagined maybe 2 people talking in the front yard or in front of a house. So it's too cold out here. I'm going to Head in and warm up. Head in. I'm going to head in. Okay, so that means I'm going to go inside the house or inside the building or inside the office. So we can say head in or head inside. Okay, both are correct. Very good. It's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. Okay, I'm going to head in. Head in. So, and when we say it as native speakers, it almost sounds like one word. Head in, head in, head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna head in. Okay, very good. Number 3. Where are you to? Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joshua. Very good. Nice job. Where are you to? Oh, very good, Joe. Frederick, good job. Okay, very good. So this one, where are you? If we just say this, well, I'll give you the answer. It's head off, head off. So if we say, where are you head off to? That is incorrect. We need to change the form of the verb, right? So in this case, I'm going to say, where are you heading off to? Where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Where are you going? You're leaving here. Where are you going? So we can also say, where are you headed with an ED? Where are you headed off to? That is also correct. So there is a very, very slight nuance difference between heading off and headed off. So heading off sounds like you are about to start your journey. You're about to leave. Headed off is like maybe you've already taken one step. So the difference is almost not important. But just so you know, we can say both, and you will hear native speakers say both, okay? Where are you heading off to, or where are you headed off to? Okay? And number 4, the last one. The police will, the thieves at the next intersection. At the next intersection. Okay? Oh, very good, Hinga Edwards. Very, very good. Okay, so if you don't know some of these words, thieves are the bad guys, maybe criminals. 1 thief, 2, 3, 4, 5 thieves. So thieves, these are the bad guys. And intersection is like when there is 2 streets that cross. Okay? Yes, very good, very good. The police will, I'll write the answer. Very good. Excellent, excellent. The police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So they will stop them, or they will be able to intercept them. Okay, they will block them at the next intersection. Okay, is that understandable? So remember that head back means to go back or return. Head in means go in, go inside. Head off has 2 meanings: to stop or intercept, to block, or to leave a place. Leave a place. Okay, so I'll read these one more time if you're just joining us. Number 1, thanks for dinner. I'm going to head back home. I'm going to go back home. Okay, number 2, it's too cold out here. I'm going to head in. It's cold out here, so I'm going to head in, or I'm going to head inside. Okay, number 3, where are you heading off to? So where are you going? Or where are you headed off to? Very slight difference. It's almost not important. Okay? And then number 4, the police will head off the thieves at the next intersection. So the police will block the thieves. They will intercept them. Okay? Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So, let's see. We have a question. For number 3, is it wrong to say, where are you heading back into? Where are you heading back? Where are you heading back to? Where are you heading into? Yes, you could say that. Maybe if you knew the person was returning somewhere, you could say, for example, if you meet someone and they said, I'm heading back home. You can say, where are you heading back to? Is it around here, or is it another city? Is it another state, another country? So where are you heading back to? That is correct. But you really need to know that they are going back somewhere. They're not going to somewhere. If they're going into a random building, you could say, where are you heading into? Where are you heading into? You could also say that in some circumstances. Those are very specific circumstances. So in general, I would say, where are you heading off to? Is more usable, I think. Okay, unless you know the certain situation about where they're going. Okay, very good. Let's see. Okay. So let me answer some questions as much as I can. Oh, I only have a few more minutes. Frederick said, I will head back to the bed. Yes, very good. If you mean for sleeping, we can just say, I will head back to bed. We often say this actually. So if we have to get up in the morning very early for some reason, just to do something very quickly, and then you can head back to bed. I'm heading back to bed. Or if you get up in the middle of the night, are you awake? No, I'm heading back to bed. I'm heading back. That is a perfect example. Okay. I'm heading back to my native country. Yes, very good. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I'm going to head off after you. I'm going to head off after you. So that means that you are going to leave after somebody else. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. What time are you heading off? Yes. So what time are you leaving? What time are you heading off? Perfect. Okay. Maybe I can do one more. Hi, teacher from Ecuador. Hello. I head back to class today. Oh, very good. So if you had a break or a short break, you can say, I head back to class today. I'm so excited. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good, Ted Win. Very good. It's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? That is so good. A very natural sounding sentence. So it's time to hit the sack. Why don't you head inside? Very good. Okay. Oh, I have just 2 more minutes. Let's see. The chat. Hold on one second. I'll try to find one. Thank you, Frederick. Let's see. Okay. Are you going to teach other skills such as speaking and listening after these vocabulary lessons? I like the way you teach. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'm doing phrasal verbs this week, but I like to change it up. And on the YouTube channel, I have a bunch of different lessons. So like listening and grammar and writing. So yes, I will continue to do those lessons also. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so I have to get going now. there is a new lesson up on the YouTube channel, which I will share with you guys on Facebook. So, yeah, if you want to watch that, and I have brand new lessons coming out every single day. So please subscribe and watch those too, like the Facebook page, and share this lesson with your friends who are learning English. Okay, I have to go now. I will try and answer more questions later if I can. So thank you so much, and I will see you again tomorrow. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. Okay, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Thank you for attending today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, as always, if you could subscribe to this YouTube channel, that lets you know when I go live and when I post new videos. And yes, if you could like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that helps to grow our English learning community. Okay, so today's lesson was actually requested by a student over on Facebook. So thank you, Mohammed. So we want to know the difference between didn't and wasn't. Didn't and wasn't. Okay, so I know some students have some difficulty. They don't know whether they should use didn't or whether they should use wasn't. Okay, so this is basic English grammar. So this is something we will need to know going forward. All right, so don't worry if you don't know the difference between these two words. Today, I'm going to help you and I'm going to explain it. So hopefully it will become a little bit easier for you. All right, so didn't versus wasn't. Let's look at the differences, okay? Hopefully it's going to be an easy lesson for you. All right, so first, what we need to know is that didn't and wasn't are both the past simple negative. Past simple negative. Okay, so it's something happened in the past, and this is negative. So you can see didn't, wasn't. So this N apostrophe T, N apostrophe T, that means not. So basically what we have here is did not, was not. All right. But when we talk and when we usually use these words, we often contract them. So they often become didn't, wasn't. Okay. So first of all, didn't is an auxiliary verb. Auxiliary verb. Okay. So let's remember that. This is how we're going to use didn't. We have a subject plus didn't plus the base verb. Okay, so if you know what a base verb is, a base verb is a verb without any changes to it. So for example, I have the word eat here, eat. So not ate, not eats, not eating. The base form of the verb is eat, eat, okay? So that's how we're going to use didn't. We'll go back to that one in just a second. On the other hand, wasn't is the past simple negative form of to be. Okay, so we have the to be verb, right? So is, am, are, those can be changed, right, into the negative form. However, please be careful with wasn't, because we can only use wasn't with he, she, it, I, okay? So I wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? When we use wasn't, you have to remember that we don't use it with every pronoun, okay? So I wasn't, he wasn't, she wasn't, it wasn't, okay? Very good. So let's take a look at the first example. The first example. Okay, so number one, it looks like an I for some reason. Okay, number one. There we go. Number one, I eat breakfast. Okay, this is the present tense, right? Right now, I eat breakfast. I eat breakfast. All right, if we put this in the negative, we would say I, auxiliary verb don't, so subject, don't eat breakfast. Eat, the base form of the verb. I don't eat breakfast. Okay? Then remember, didn't is in the past. It's in the past, so we have to go back, right? So if we wanted to make this sentence in the past, we would say, for example, yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Okay? So if you see here, first we have a positive form, right? In the present, I eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the negative form. Right now, I don't eat breakfast. Then we can take it to the past in the negative. Yesterday, I didn't eat breakfast. Okay? Are you following me so far? Is it pretty understandable? Let's look at number two. She is a teacher. Okay, so we have is. This is a form of to be, okay? And we have a she, so we're safe, right? She. I, he, she, it, okay? She is a teacher. Let's put that in the negative. She isn't a teacher. She isn't a teacher. So basically, she is not a teacher. Then we want to take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say last year. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Last year, she wasn't a teacher. Okay, is it making sense? Number three, they swim. They swim. Very simple, right? They swim. Let's make that negative. They don't swim. They don't swim. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Let's say yesterday, they didn't swim. Yesterday, they didn't swim. Okay, so we have the subject, didn't, and the base verb, swim. Okay, so remember, we don't need to change this base verb. We don't need to do anything to it. So we wouldn't say, they didn't swimming. They didn't swam. That is incorrect. They didn't swim. Keep it easy, all right? Okay, the last one, number four. I am hungry. I am hungry. So we have I, the to be verb, so am. I am hungry. So if we want to make that negative, we're going to say, I'm not hungry. Or I am not hungry. I'm not hungry. Now, let's take this negative sentence and put it in the past. Back we go. Okay, for example, last night, I wasn't hungry. Last night, I wasn't hungry. Okay, is it simple enough for you? Did this make sense? I hope so. If you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments down below. I always check the comments. So if you have a question or if you have a suggestion for another lesson, please write it in the comments and I will get back to you as soon as I can. All right, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, in the comments, try to make your own sentences with didn't and wasn't. Okay, let's see if you can do it. All right, I will be back tomorrow with a brand new lesson. here on YouTube, and I will go live again on Facebook. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. How are you guys today? If you guys haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this Facebook page. All the links should be somewhere. Yeah, and I hope you guys are having a great, great day. Let me see if I can actually link. Let me share a link in the chat if you're watching this live while we wait for people to get in the chat. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello from Colombia. Hi, how are you guys? Hello from Somalia. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to share the link to the Facebook page. Or no, to the YouTube page on Facebook. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Hello from Mexico. Hi, good morning. Hello from Ecuador. How is everyone today? Are you having a good day? What time is it for you guys? It is a quarter to 2 o'clock here in the afternoon. So actually I have another lesson at 2 o'clock. So I have to make this kind of a quick lesson. So thank you so much for joining me today. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, thank you. I'm a big fan of you anyway. How are you doing today, teacher? And I'm from Bangladesh. Hello. Do you pronounce your name Jahangir? Hello. Thank you for your kind message. Oh, 10:47 p.m. Wow, it's night for you. 7 a.m. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Okay. Hello from Palestine. Very nice. Okay. So we're going to jump into the lesson today. It's going to be a really quick and easy lesson, I think. Okay. So, ta-da. Wow, it changes the color. Okay. So we're going to look at the difference. Is it practice with an ICE or is it practice with an ISE? Okay. So the difference here is the spelling. English can be very, very confusing, right? So is it practice with a C or practice with an S? Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Thailand. Okay. Oh, Tetwin, hello. Please live on YouTube. Yes, I will be going live in a little while. Okay. Thank you. So practice or practice. Now, it's very easy for me, but it might be a little bit difficult for some of you, okay? So the only difference is that practice with a C is American English, right? Practice with a C. We use this for nouns and verbs in American English. So actually, when I type practice on my computer with an S, it has like a squiggly red line under it because it thinks I'm misspelling practice. So in America, we don't use the ISE one, okay? Yes. So if you are studying British English or Australian English, you will have to know this word. Okay. So in Australian English and British English, practice with an S is a verb. Okay, is a verb. Practice with a C in British and Australian English is a noun, okay? But if you are studying American English, you only need to know the first one. We use this as a noun and a verb, okay? Yes, so practice is a verb word. Yes, so if you use this one in British English or Australian English only, this is a verb. However, in American English, we can just use the first one for nouns and verbs, okay? So I remember when I came to Japan, I live in Japan, by the way. When I came to Japan for the first time, I was 19 years old, very young and very ignorant of the world. And I had a Japanese textbook, but I think it was written in British English. So they wrote practice like this, and I thought it was a spelling error. I thought it was a mistake until my classmate said, no, that's British English. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so American. Because in America, we only ever use the first one. Okay, so I'll get the big whiteboard so it's a little bit more understandable. Okay, and now I have to scooch over. Okay, very good. So we have practice, I-S-E. This is a verb in British and Australian English only. Okay, so American English is actually the easier one for this word, okay? Then practice with a C, noun and verb in American English. Very easy, we only need to use one. And noun only in British and Australian English, okay? Oh, sorry, I thought, wait, did I make a mistake? Oh, no, I got it. So I wrote them the opposite way on the other board. Okay, so the S is up here, the C is down here. I'm right. Okay, I thought I made a mistake, but I'm okay. So practice up here is a verb only in British and Australian English. With a C, it's a noun and a verb in American English, and it is a noun only in British and Australian English. Okay, it's confusing, right? So let's look at some examples, okay? Number 1, I have tennis practice on Saturday. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So here, practice is a noun. So in both American, British, and I guess Australian, so in all three, American, British, Australian English, you will see this one. It is a noun. I have tennis practice on Saturday. So in every country, practice will be spelled like this if it's a noun. Here's where it gets a little tricky. Number 2, I need to practice my English. So the first one is if you're in America or if you're studying American English, I need to practice my English. In Australia or the UK, you use it with an S because it is a verb. I need to practice my English. Okay, let's try it with number 3. It's common practice to study English at school. So if you know what common practice means, it means that something is usual. Okay, something is regular. It's common practice to do this. So it's common practice. Here, practice is a noun, so it will always be ICE. It's common practice to study English at school. Okay. And number 4, she practices, or in England or Australia, practices with an S. She practices for an hour every day. So this is a verb. So depending on which English you are studying, you'll need to know the difference, okay? America, again, is the easier one in this situation because we only use the first one. We only use ICE. Okay. So do you guys understand? Did I make it more confusing? Oh my gosh, I hope it's understandable because when I was younger, I didn't even know people spelled practice with an S because in America, it's always with a C. Okay. Oh, let's see. Thanks, teacher, for that. In order not to get confused anymore. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it's understandable. I hope you were able to understand it. Oh, Devashka, hello. So if you're just joining us, I only have 5 more minutes. We learned the difference between practice and practice with an S. Okay, so it's very, very simple. In American English, we only use this one, noun and verb in American English. However, in British and Australian English, they use this one. And let me just confirm, yes, this is a verb in Australia and England, and this is a noun. Okay? Hello, everyone. Oh, okay. Oh, very good. Can I ask you how to practice basketball? Very good. So if you are learning American English, this is a perfect sentence. If you are learning British or Australian English, this sentence you'll need to use ISE. But in American English, this is perfect. Very good. Okay. Oh, I'm learning a lot from you. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind message. I got it. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sorry, this is a very quick lesson. Oh, hello, coming late. Please say it again. Sure. We learned practice versus practice. I'll say it one last time. In American English, we only use the first one. It's a noun and a verb. In British and Australian, this one is a noun and this one is a verb. So it's only different if you're studying British or Australian English. American English, we only use the first one. Okay? Oh, very good. Can we practice English more? Yes. Very good. That's American English. Very good. This is a good question. So why so many words spell difference in British and US English words such as center, practice, neighbor? Yeah, it's a very interesting question. I think because of the way that the language has developed. So, we all came from Europe originally, and then people went to America, went to the United States, Canada, Australia, and maybe influenced by mixing with other cultures and other languages. And then we just kind of started our own spelling, I guess. They kind of shifted a little bit. Yeah, it's very interesting, very, very interesting. But don't worry, because there are different spellings, we can still read them. We can still understand what you're saying. When you use practice as a noun, what is the verb? Okay, so in America, practice with a C is a noun and a verb. Super easy. British or Australian, this one is the verb. This one is the noun. Okay? Very good. Very good. When I try to speak English for the first time, I am so shy. After doing many practices, I have confidence. Very, very good. So I would change your first sentence maybe to past tense because it happened already. When I tried to speak English for the first time, I was so shy. Then practices as a noun is uncountable. It's countable, but I would say after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. Yeah, we had 5 practices, many practices. Yeah, after doing a lot of practice, I have confidence. There you go. I'm getting all scrambled. 2 o'clock. Sorry, I was trying to answer questions very, very quickly. I have to go to my other lesson now, so I'm sorry this was very short. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. There will be another lesson up very, very soon. Okay? Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone. Oh. Hello, everyone. I think I'm live right now. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm live. Okay, great. Hi, everyone. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to have an awesome live lesson today, I think. Please let me know that you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. I forgot to turn on my microphone at first, but I think you can hear me now. Okay, so today's live English lesson, we are going to be reading an article by the BBC. And this lesson is designed to help improve your English fluency faster. We're going to work on your reading and listening skills, and we're going to go over a lot of vocabulary. So I hope you're ready. Just before we get into the lesson, if you don't know, I have a website, breezeenglishstudio.com. I'll put it in the chat for you. There I have lots of different things, courses, free, lots of free stuff, free lessons, free resources. So I'll put that there. And if you want to become a member of my YouTube channel, you can click the link in the description, or you can go over to YouTube if you're on an Android phone or a computer. iPhone doesn't work for some reason, but if you join, we can chat in private members-only live streams, members-only chats, and you get a lot of other cool things, so I hope you check it out. Okay, so thank you guys for joining. We're going to hop right in. So if you have any questions or questions about the article, questions about vocabulary, please leave it in the chat, and I'll try to periodically check the chat as we go along. Okay, so why don't we begin? I'm going to pop up the... Here we go. Okay, so... this is a recent news story that's happened in Japan, I think this week. So the title of the article is Ukrainian-born model winning Miss Japan reignites identity debate. Okay, so everyone might be familiar with beauty pageants. Beauty pageant is where usually women are judged on their looks, on their outfits, and somebody is crowned Miss something. For example, Miss America, Miss Canada, in this case, Miss Japan. So it's a little bit of a scandal right now in Japan. So I thought this is an interesting topic as I live in Japan right now. And I have for a very long time. So I thought this might be an interesting topic to discuss. Okay, so welcome. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, so Ukrainian born. When we say Ukrainian born, like with this hyphen and born, it means this is becoming an adjective. So the model was born in the Ukraine, right? In Ukraine. So we can change it to an adjective, Ukrainian-born, Ukrainian-born model. Okay, let's check out the article, because I think these vocabulary words will appear in the vocabulary, actually, in the article. Okay, so first... There have been racial barriers, and it has been challenging to be accepted as Japanese. So this is a quote from the winner. That's what a tearful Carolina Shino said in impeccable Japanese after she was crowned Miss Japan on Monday. Okay, so a woman who was born in Ukraine but living in Japan now was crowned. She got the crown. She won Miss Japan. Let's look at some of these vocabulary. So we have racial barriers. Racial barriers. A racial barrier is a difficulty or challenge related to your race or ethnicity. Ethnicity means like where your ancestors came from. So in this case, she is from Ukraine, so she doesn't look like a typical Japanese person. I think most people living in Japan, I think it's like 99% are ethnically full Japanese, 100% Japanese. There's very little foreigners living in Japan. There's very little foreigners who are born or raised in Japan. And there's still not that many mixed children or mixed adults in Japan. And when I say mixed, I mean like Japanese and American, or Japanese and British. So Japan is a homogenous country still. So most people who live in Japan are ethnically Japanese. I don't know what it's like in your country, but I'd love to know. Please tell me. In your country, is it very diverse? For example, I come from America. America is very diverse. We have people from all over the world living in America. So we don't even raise an eyebrow at someone who looks a little bit different than us, right? In Japan, however, it's very different. Most people here are ethnically Japanese. So they generally have the same look, right? Okay. I hope that was understandable. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know, okay? Very good. So, let's see. Impeccable Japanese. What does that mean? So impeccable. Impeccable means flawless. Flawless. So if you have impeccable Japanese, it's fluent and flawless proficiency in the Japanese language. Okay, impeccable Japanese means flawless Japanese. So maybe some of you are wanting to speak impeccable English. If someone tells you your English is impeccable, that is quite the compliment. So that is something to strive for, something to work hard for, to speak impeccably. Okay? Great. Okay, next part of the article. The 26-year-old model who was born in Ukraine moved to Japan at the age of 5 and was raised in Nagoya. She is the first naturalized Japanese citizen to win the pageant, but her victory has reignited a debate on what it means to be Japanese. So there might be some new vocabulary here. Let's see. I think the first part is okay. What is a naturalized citizen? In this case, a naturalized Japanese citizen. It's a person who was originally from another country but has acquired Japanese citizenship through legal processes. So when you're naturalized, a naturalized citizen, you're born in another country, in a different country, and you get citizenship in this country, the country where you live now. Usually you have to fill in a lot of documents, or you have to take a test. I know in the US, to become a naturalized citizen, one of my friends is going to become a naturalized American citizen very soon. And she has to take a test. Okay? Are there many naturalized citizens in your country? Please let me know. There are not that many naturalized Japanese citizens. Okay? Then we have reignited a debate. So we had this in the title, reignited a debate. So when you reignite something, it's kind of a renewed interest in something. So a reignited debate would be it sparked a renewed discussion or argument. So this argument or debate has happened several times throughout history, and now this big news of a foreign-born woman winning Miss Japan, it has renewed the discussion. The discussion or the debate has come up again. Okay, is everyone following so far? I hope so. Okay, very good. So let's go on. Okay, the next part. While some recognized her victory as a sign of the times, others have said she does not look like what a Miss Japan should. Her win comes nearly 10 years after Ariana Miyamoto became the first biracial woman to be crowned Miss Japan in 2015. Okay, so some people are recognizing, admitting her victory is a sign of the times. So a sign of the times means it's reflecting the current attitudes or trends. So maybe a sign of the times is something that is kind of new and reflecting the newness of the current times, the current trends. Okay? Biracial. When we have BI for bi, biracial means two races. So bi means two. So if you know bicycle, a bicycle has two wheels. Oh, thank you, Sing. Nice to see you. Okay. So bi means two. Racial means having two races. Okay. So having parents from two different racial backgrounds. So she, I think Ariana Miyamoto, she might have been Japanese and American. Let me see. Okay. Oops. Okay. Back then, with a Japanese mother and an African American father, Miss Miyamoto's victory raised questions about whether a person of mixed race should be eligible to win the competition. So this is a picture of Miss Miyamoto, I think from 10 years ago. She won Miss Japan, and she was the first biracial person to win Miss Japan. So she is not 100% Japanese, but she does have Japanese blood. She has a Japanese mother. Okay? Okay, so what does eligible mean here? Eligible means having the right qualifications or meeting the criteria. So when this person, Miss Miyamoto, won Miss Japan, it raised questions. People started talking about it. Is this really okay for her to be Miss Japan? Because mostly Japanese women are 100% ethnically Japanese. But in her case, she's 50%, half Japanese. So people were questioning, people were talking, debating. if a person of mixed race has the right qualifications to win the competition. Is everything making sense so far? I hope so. You guys are doing so good. Don't be afraid to chat and ask questions. I'll answer as many questions as I can, okay? Okay, so now the fact that Miss Shino, this is the Ukraine-born model, has no Japanese parentage has upset some on social media. This person who was chosen as Miss Japan is not even a mix with Japanese, but 100% pure Ukrainian. I understand she's beautiful, but this is Miss Japan. Where is the Japaneseness? Said a post on X, formerly known as Twitter. Okay, so now we're talking about the current winner of the competition. So parentage. Parentage means the identity or origin of one's parents. Very simple. You can see the word parent in the word actually. She has no Japanese parentage. That means she has no Japanese parents. Okay? She is 100% Ukrainian. Then we have Japaneseness. So in English, we love to add ness to something to make it a noun. So Japanese, if someone is Japanese, it can be an adjective, but Japaneseness, like the quality of being Japanese, okay? So the quality of being Japanese or conforming to Japanese cultural and physical norms. Okay, so they're saying, okay, she's 100% Ukrainian. Where's the Japaneseness in her? She doesn't look Japanese. Maybe her native language isn't Japanese, even though it's impeccable. Where is the Japaneseness? One person on X or Twitter commented. Okay, another person said, if she was half Japanese, sure, no problem. But she's ethnically 0% Japanese and wasn't even born in Japan, said another comment. So people are really going at this poor girl. Others said her win was sending the wrong message to others in the country. Okay, so it sounds like many people had negative things to say about this girl, this winner. So if we go on, ethnically. So when we talk about she is ethnically 0% Japanese, it means cultural and ancestral traits defining a group. So usually where your ancestors come from, she has 0% Japanese blood. Okay? Singh said, ma'am, please Facebook ID and Instagram account. I will link those after the lesson. Are you asking for my, if you look up Bree's Practical English Facebook, you can find my Facebook account. I post videos and go live over there also. Okay? So cultural and ancestral traits defining a group. That is ethnically. Ethnically Japanese, she is 0% ethnically Japanese. Then we have sending the wrong message. It's very strongly worded. When you are sending the wrong message, you're conveying information or values that are considered inappropriate or undesirable. So we often use sending the wrong message when people could get the wrong idea of what you want to say or what you mean. So it sounds like some people are saying her win is sending the wrong message to other people, saying that maybe you it's okay for non-ethnically Japanese people to enter these competitions that are supposed to be for Japanese people. Okay, so it's very strongly worded. Okay. I think that Japanese people naturally would get the wrong message. Here we say get the wrong message. When a European looking person is called the most beautiful Japanese. Others questioned whether choosing the Ukrainian born model was a political decision. Okay, a lot to talk about here, a lot to unpack here. Okay, so political decision. A decision influenced by political considerations or motives. So if we look at the second part, others questioned whether using the Ukrainian-born model was a political decision. So right now, Ukraine is in conflict with Russia. So I know that Japan has taken in some Ukrainian refugees. So some people question, is this a political decision? Is this supposed to make us support Ukraine? Is that why she won? So people are thinking that. And I want to talk about this first part up here. They said, I think that Japanese people naturally would get the wrong message when a European-looking person, so she's white, she has very pale skin, she has lighter hair, I don't know what color her eyes are, but the typical European look is called the most beautiful Japanese. So Japanese typically have a different look than European, and the European look tends to be the typical standard of beauty in a lot of places. So some people are thinking this is kind of unbalanced. If Japanese, 100% ethnically Japanese women can't win their own beauty contests. So maybe it calls into question lots of things about outward appearance. I would love to get your opinion on this because it's very interesting, I think, because in America, for example, America is a very different place than Japan, but America is very diverse. So if someone from, for example, if someone from Pakistan won a beauty contest, if someone from Japan won a beauty contest, or if someone from Egypt won a beauty contest, no matter what they look like, we would recognize them as America, because America is not being American is not an ethnicity. But in Japan, being Japanese is closely tied to their ethnicity. Okay? I hope it's understandable. It's a very deep topic. So one person said, if she were born Russian, she wouldn't have won. Not a chance. Obviously, the criteria is now a political decision. What a sad day for Japan. One person alleged. So we have some vocabulary here. Criteria. We saw the word criteria previously. Criteria is the standards or guidelines used for making judgments. Okay? So the criteria is now a political decision. So whatever looks good politically is going to be the criteria for these kind of competitions, one person is saying. This is not the truth. This is just someone's opinion. Okay? And what does it mean to allege something? It says one person alleged. So to allege means to assert or claim something without providing conclusive proof. So when you allege something, you're throwing out an idea or saying something that is not necessarily true. You don't have any proof, but you're claiming something. Okay? Let's see. After the announcement, Iwata, the organizer of the Miss Japan Grand Prix pageant. So Miss Japan Grand Prix is the name of this beauty pageant. Okay, this person has said that the event gave us an opportunity to rethink what Japanese beauty is. Miss Wada added, following today's result, there's one thing I am convinced of. Japanese beauty exists not in the appearance, not in the blood, but it exists firmly in our heart. Okay, let's go over this. So we have rethink what Japanese beauty is. So when you rethink something, you think again. Pretty easy, right? Rethink, think again. So to reconsider or reevaluate the conventional notions of beauty in Japan. Conventional means like the typical standard of beauty. So what is beautiful in Japan? They're starting to rethink. This is an opportunity to think again, what does Japanese beauty mean? What is Japanese beauty? Okay. Then the next part, she said, Japanese beauty exists not in the appearance, not in the blood, but it exists firmly in our heart. So firmly in our heart, exists firmly in our heart. Beauty is not solely based, not just based on appearance or blood, but is deeply rooted. It's very deep in the emotions and character of individuals. So this woman who won the competition, who won the beauty pageant, she was not born in Japan, but she has lived in Japan since the age of 5. So she probably thinks Japanese, she speaks Japanese, she eats Japanese food. For all intents and purposes, she's Japanese. She just wasn't born here, wasn't born in Japan. So is she not considered Japanese then? Her passport is Japanese. So what does that mean? For example, if she were a different, from a different country, for example, Korea or China, who look more similar to Japanese, have the Asian features, would she be okay to win it? Or is it just because her appearance is European? It's very interesting. Okay, please let me know what you think. I'm dying to hear what you think. Okay, it echoes what Miss Shino, the winner, had announced in Instagram earlier last year when she received Japanese nationality, saying that she may not look Japanese, but her mind had become Japanese because she had grown up in Japan. And as she accepted her trophy as Miss Japan 2024, she said winning the title was a dream. Being recognized as a Japanese in this competition fills me with gratitude. Okay, so it echoes what Miss Shino had announced. So when we say something echoes something, it means it has a similar feeling or a similar meaning, a similar sentiment or idea. So what the organizer said about beauty is in the heart, not in blood or appearance. This reflects, this echoes what the winner had announced. So it reflects or resonates with a similar sentiment or idea. Okay, so what the organizer said and what Miss Shino said kind of reflect each other. They have a similar idea, similar meaning. Okay, then we have fills me with gratitude. Gratitude is appreciation or thanks. So for her to be recognized as a Japanese person in the competition, it fills her with gratitude. This is an expression to show appreciation or thanks. It fills me with gratitude. So she has a lot of appreciation, a lot of thanks. Okay, so that was the last part of the article. I think it's quite interesting article. If I can go back to the beginning. Let's see. If you can see here are the other contestants, some of the other contestants. They're typical Japanese, right? They look the part. They look Japanese. And here is Miss Shino. She is the winner. As you can see, she's a little bit taller. She's very white. She has lighter hair. She's a typical European looking person, right? So this is what has reignited the identity debate. What does it mean to be Japanese? What does it mean to win a beauty contest in Japan as a Japanese person but not look Japanese? It's very interesting. For example, my daughter is half American and half Japanese. So could she enter this competition if she wanted? I have two Canadian friends who live in Japan, and their daughter was born in Japan, has never lived abroad, born and raised in Japan, but she's fully white. What does that mean? So it's a very interesting debate. It's one that I don't think we'll hear the end of anytime soon. But it's quite interesting, and it's kind of unique, a unique problem or debate, because in a lot of Western countries, it's more diverse. Japan is not that diverse. So let me know what you think. You guys are doing awesome. Thank you for listening to the whole article. Good job, everyone. I hope you can hear me okay still. Let's go back. You can see me. Okay, good job. If you have any questions, just leave it in the chat, leave it in the comments. I think Sing is asking for Facebook and Instagram. Like I said, if you just type in Breeze Practical English Facebook, you'll find my Facebook. And please go to my website, breezeenglishstudio.com, Breeze English Studio. I have tons of free lessons there. I have courses. I have tons of things. So if you want to go over there, I would really appreciate it. I'll put the link in the chat again. And if you would like to become a member on my YouTube channel, I have that available. You can become a member. It's not free. You have to pay a little bit, but you get lots of cool things. You'll get to chat with me. You'll get direct access to me. So when you have a question, I will be able to answer it. And when you chat in the chat, if you're a member, your chat will stand out more. So it will be very easy for me to see, oh, this person's a member. Let me answer their question first. Okay. So thank you guys so much for watching. I'm so glad to chat with you guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you in our next lesson, probably next, well, I'll have a new lesson out on Friday, but it's not going to be a live lesson. It's a pre-recorded lesson. So the next live lesson will probably be next week. Okay. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hi. How are you doing today? Anything interesting with you? Anything exciting? Okay, we're going to jump into the lesson. Let me move my microphone. Did that make a weird noise? Okay, so I hope you're ready for today's lesson. But of course, before we get into the lesson, if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like this video, share it with a friend who's learning English, and you can like me on Facebook, turn on notifications, and then that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons and things like that. Hello, everyone. Very good. Okay. I'm doing very well today. I'm a little bit busy. Usually today is my busiest day of the week. So I'm lucky that I can have this little bit of time to be on here with you guys. Hello, hello. I hope you're all happy and healthy. So we're going to jump into the lesson. We are going to be looking at articles today. Articles. So I have a little quiz for you. You can read the sentence, and we're going to choose between a, an, the, or no article. So we had some lessons on these in the past before. So I hope that you can remember when we use a, an, the, or no article. Okay, are you ready? Let's give it a try. I think there are 7 questions today, 7 questions. So I'm going to bring it up really quick. Okay, article or no article? Grammar quiz. Very good. So let's take a look at the first one, shall we? Okay, number 1, question number 1. Every day I wake up and go to school. Is this one tricky? So we have a, an, the, or no article. Which one do you think? You can write it in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 correct. I think we're starting off on an easy one. Let's see if it's easy. Okay. Oh, very good. I can't pronounce your name, but I think you got it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we see a little bit. Some are saying no article, some are saying the. Okay, let's see who is correct for number 1. The answer is no article. So every day I wake up and go to school. So for school, when we're talking about the school that you go to, we are not going to say the or a, or of course not an, right? So I go to school. Where do you go to school? I go to school every morning at 8 o'clock. Okay? So when we're talking about going to school, there is no article. Okay, I go to school. I go to school. So for this one, it's a little bit special. When we're talking about a school that you don't attend, that you don't go to, you could say the school. The school on the corner is very big. Or is there a school in your neighborhood? When you're talking about just a general school, we can use an article. But when we're talking about going to school, you're attending school, we would not use an article. Very good. That's a tricky one. Okay, how about question number 2? I bought new sofa last week. This one should be easy. I bought new sofa last week. Do we use a, an, the, or no article? Which one? Which one do you think? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right. Okay, I see some people answering. Very good. Okay, excellent. So The correct answer for number 2 is I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. So we would not say the new sofa unless the other person already knows about the sofa, right? Generally speaking, if you suddenly told someone you bought a new sofa, we would use a. I bought a new sofa last week. Very good. That was a pretty easy one. Okay, let's try question number 3. Question number 3. Are you coming to party tonight? Are you coming to party tonight? And the or no article. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying the class, Muzamil. I hope I pronounced your name okay. Very good. Okay. So I'm seeing a little bit of different answers here. So the correct answer for number 3 is the. Are you coming to the party tonight? So if there is a party tonight and someone is asking if you're coming, probably there is only one party. There is only one party. And that person knows what party you're talking about. So are you coming to the party tonight? If there were multiple parties, like 4 parties or 5 parties, then we could say, are you coming to a party tonight? One of them, but that's quite unusual, right? So we would stick with the. Very good. Yes, if party is used as a verb, we don't use an article. That's correct. Okay, but here it is a noun. So question number 4. Easy one, easy. Is that empty glass? Is that empty glass? A and the or no article. Oh, Danielle, very good. I see your answer. Meme, good job. Abdo English, hello. Mohammed, very good. Okay, so number 4, is that empty glass? Let's see. Ta-da! Of course, it is an. This one should be the easiest one. Is that an empty glass? Is that an empty glass? Or is it a full glass? So empty starts with an E, which is a vowel. It has a vowel sound. So we're going to use an. Very good. Okay, question number 5. Let's check it out. Okay, another tricky one. I think it's time to go to bed. I think it's time to go to bed. A bed, an bed, the bed, no article. Okay. Very good. So I think it's time to go to bed. All right, I see a variety of answers. A lot of people are saying 3 or 4. Some people are saying 1. Okay, so let's see. The answer to question number 5 is no article. No article. So just like school, we don't use an article when we're saying we are going to bed. Go to bed means that you are going to sleep, okay? So the same with I'm going to school. I'm going to bed. What time do you go to school? What time do you go to bed? Okay, there is no article. If you are talking about just a physical bed, I saw a bed in the store. Okay? You can use a bed. Or when you make the bed, we use the. Okay? But for this one, I think it's time to go to bed. No article. Very good. Question number 6. Some people think coffee is good for you. Some people think coffee is good for you. A coffee, an coffee, the coffee, no article. Okay. This one is also a little bit tricky, I must say. Okay. Oh, very good. I see some answers. Okay. The answer to number 6 is no article. No article. So some people think coffee is good for you. Coffee here is an uncountable noun. So like water, coffee, liquids. Liquids are uncountable nouns. However, when we say a cup of coffee, a bottle of water, we can use articles. The cup of coffee, the water bottle. But here, this is generally speaking about coffee in general. So all coffee. So there is no article. Some people think coffee is good for you. Excellent. Okay, I think the next one is the last one. Question number 7. Have you ever visited Philippines? Have you ever visited Philippines? Let's see if you guys can get this last one. If you get this last one correct, I will be so proud of you. So, do we say Philippines, and Philippines, the Philippines, or no article, Philippines? Okay, this is really tricky. Unless you're from this area, maybe you know. Okay. Very good, very good. So, the correct answer here is the. Have you ever visited the Philippines? The Philippines. So number 3. So when we use the with countries, it has to do with, for example, if they have like, for example, the United States of America, the United States. So it's a group of states. There are many states and they're united. The United States. Here, Philippines is a group of islands, and the full name is, I think, the Republic of the Philippines or something like that. So we use the for the Philippines. We also use the for like the Netherlands, even though it doesn't follow the same rule, probably because there's an S at the end. We say the Netherlands, the Philippines. However, we would not say, for example, the Japan, right? The Japan, we wouldn't say. The France, we don't say. Okay? So generally, countries have no article. So have you ever visited Japan? Have you ever visited Myanmar? Have you ever visited France? Usually the countries don't have an article. However, special cases, the United States, the United Kingdom, the Philippines, they have the, okay? That is a little bit tricky. If you look on the YouTube channel, there should be a whole lesson about using articles, an, or the. Let me see if I can find it. And then I can put it in the description. Okay, so I have a total grammar guide on YouTube. I'll share that link with you guys. Here, I'll put it in the comments and in the description. Okay, so if you follow that, you should be able to know when to use an, or the, or no article. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, how many did you get correct? Viola, very good. 6 out of 7. Wonderful job. Excellent. Okay, so if you need some help, you can always go and find that and the article guide on YouTube. Oh, 5 out of 7. Pretty good. Well done. Okay, excellent. So, of course, if you guys have any questions, you can leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them as soon as I can. Also, if you have any lesson suggestions, please put it in the comments as well. Oh, 3 is pretty good. Pretty good. You can watch this lesson one more time after you review and see if your score improves. Very good. 5 out of 7. Wonderful. 6 out of 7. Very good. 6 out of 7. 6. Everyone did very well. Okay. Let's see. Okay, very good. So I think I'm going to call it a day because I am a little bit busy today, but I'll be back with another lesson, of course. So if you guys want to subscribe and turn on notifications, you will be able to know when I go live and post new lessons. There will be a new lesson again later on YouTube today, so stick around for that. And I will see you very, very soon. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a great day. Bye. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great week. Today, we are going to do our review lesson. So we have been studying a little bit of English grammar recently, and we've been going over the conditionals in English. So we have the 0 conditional, 1st conditional, 2nd conditional, and 3rd conditional. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you always. Hello, Omer. Hello, Bilal. Hello, hello. It's really nice to see all of the familiar faces in the chat always. Hello, David. Hello, Coffee. I'm good. How are you guys? Hello from Australia. Hi. Herberto, hello. Reagan. Okay, so yeah, thank you for always joining my lessons, and thank you for always sharing with your friends. I hope you are all doing well. Yes. Oh, Ali asked if I would make a lesson on mixed conditionals. Yes, maybe in the future I might. Okay, so let's get started with today's lesson. So I'm just going to stick to what we learned this week, okay, since this is the review lesson. So let's see. We have here, we have the 0 conditional, and this is if plus present simple, and then another present simple. So these are facts or truths. For example, when you, or if I, you can use, by the way, I think I mentioned in our 0 conditional lesson, you can use if or when for 0 conditional. So for example, if you touch, or if you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, right? If you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt, okay? Or you could say, when you put your finger in the fire, it will hurt. Okay? It hurts, it hurts. Oh, let me see. Okay. you put your finger in the fire, it hurts, right? Okay, so the next one, and these are, oh, by the way, this is facts and general truths. So things that are always true. For example, if I wake up late, I miss my bus. If I wake up late, I miss my bus. Okay, so that is always true, right? Hello, Arthur. Hello. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay, so the first conditional is a little bit different. We use if plus present simple and then will plus infinitive. Can you see that? Sorry, my board is a little bit dirty. Okay, if plus present simple, will plus infinitive. Okay, and this is things that we're talking about might happen in the future. Things that might happen in the future. Okay, so let me see if I have an example for you. Okay, if you call, I'll answer. If you call, I'll answer, right? This is the first conditional, okay? So things that are likely to happen in the future. If you call, I'll answer, okay? Then let's see. Second conditional. If plus past simple. If plus past simple. Oops. Then would plus infinitive. So we're going to change this to would, okay? So future and probably won't happen. Okay, probably won't happen. So if I had $1 million, I would buy a house. I would buy a big house. If I had $1 million, I would buy a very big house. Okay. And then let's see, we have the third conditional. If plus past perfect, and then would plus have plus, this is past participle. Okay. So can you see that? It says past that didn't happen. So something in the past that didn't happen. Oh, Keen gave a really good example. If you go live, I'll join. Very good. If you go live, I'll join. So this is the first conditional, okay? So then third conditional, something that's in the past that didn't actually happen, right? So if plus past perfect, if I had studied, I would have passed the exam. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Okay, so does anyone have any questions on these conditionals? Is everyone okay? Do you want to try doing the exercises? Okay. Okay, so Devaska has been asking this question. I think I can answer you now since we're doing the review. Can I use could and should in place of would? So yes, in some cases. So for example, in the second conditional, you can't use it in the zero conditional. And I wouldn't use could or should in the first conditional. So it's something that might be true. You could use, for example, I can or I might. For example, if you call, I might answer the phone. That could work. So the second conditional, let's see, if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. So an example of this that is in the future probably won't happen. So for example, what is a good example? Let me see what I have here. They could win. Let me see. They could. I can't think of a good example, but yes, you can use them. I should have written down some examples to show you guys. Okay. Oh, okay. Yes. Hold on one second. If I were you, I would help her. This is the second conditional. Yes. So if I were you, I would help her. Very good. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive. Going along with the other question, you could say, if I were you, I could help her. That maybe it changes the meaning of the sentence, but you could use it, right? Okay. Very good. Okay. If I were an English teacher, I would help students like you. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I think everyone has a good understanding. Okay. So let's try the exercises. Okay. Oof. I'm still a little bit tired if you haven't noticed. Okay. Ooh. Sometimes it's hard to do live lessons when I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, very good. Yes, this is a good example. If I had a car, I could reach home earlier. Yes. That means there's a possibility, right? You're switching out I would reach home earlier to I could reach home earlier. So it's a different probability, right? Yes, very good. If I were a bird, I would fly to you. Very good. Okay, so let's try the examples. So, it's a big scary test. Okay, so I don't list which conditional I'm using, but I want you to answer these the best you can. Okay, so let's try number 1. If people eat too much, what happens? If people eat too much, what happens? Can anyone answer, or does anyone have an interesting answer, or who is the fastest to get the answer? Oh, Ali said they will get obese. Very good. If people eat too much, we could say if people eat too much, they get obese. Very good. They get obese if we're using the 0 conditional. Very good. Okay. If people eat too much, they get fat. Yes, very good. If people eat too much, we can say, I think that's a good one. If people eat too much, they get fat. Very good. They get obese. They become obese. Okay, very good. Yes. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Oh, they get sick. Very good. If people eat too much, they get sick. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. Very, very nice. Okay, how about number 2? If I see him, what's going to happen? If I see him, okay. So for the first one, we are using the 0 conditional. So we just use the present simple. If people eat too much, they get fat, right? It is a truth. Okay. Very good. If I see him, I am happy. Yeah, maybe I should, if I see him, I will talk to him. Very good. I will be happy. Very good. I will give him my lunch. Okay. If I see him, I will slap him. Oh my goodness. I'll give him a big hug. Very good. Okay. So if I see him, we'll use the first conditional. If I see him, I will, let's say, give him a hug. That's so nice. I will give him a hug. Okay? If I see him, I'll give him a hug. That is very, very kind. We all need a hug these days. Okay. Oh, if I see him, I'll give him advice. Very, very nice. There are some really interesting answers here. Good job. Okay. How about number 3? If I were you. If I were you. Remember, usually we say I was something, right? But a lot of the times, native English speakers will say, if I were you. If I were you. If I were you, what is going to happen for number 3? Let's use the second conditional. Let's use the second conditional. If I were you, what's going to happen? If I were you, I would be famous. Oh, very good. Very good. Hyder, is that how you pronounce your name? Hyder? Very good. Okay. If I were you, I would help him. Very nice. If I were you, I would try hard. If I were you, I would buy it. Very good. If I were you, I would call him. Oh, very, very nice. So we're using the second conditional here. If I were you, let's say I would tell the truth. I would tell the truth. Very good. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Very nice. If I were you, I would tell the truth. Good job. If I were you, I would be careful. Very nice. If I were you, I would go to the party. I would buy her flowers. Awesome. If I were you, I would travel around the world. Very good. If I were you, I would visit Fuji Mountain. Yes, I have actually hiked up Mount Fuji 2 times. Very difficult. Very good. Okay, how about number 4? If I had studied, can you see that? If I had studied, so, if I had studied, let's use the third conditional here. Let's use the third conditional. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Very good. If I had studied, I would have passed the exam. Oh, if I had studied, I would have become a president of America. So if you're talking about the president, the only one of America, you could say, I would have become the president of America. Yes, but maybe you don't need to study to become president. Okay, let's see. If I had studied, remember, let's use the third conditional. So something that did not actually happen in the past, right? If I had studied, shout out from Switzerland. Hello. Okay. So if I had studied, I would be a doctor. So if we're going to use the third conditional, if I had studied, I would have been a doctor. I would have been a doctor. Okay. Okay. So let's say if I had studied, I would have passed, let's say the exam this time, the exam. Okay, very good, very good. Awesome. How about number 5? I'm late. Let's use the 0 conditional. So something that is always true. Something that is a general fact or general truth about you. I'm late. What? For number 5, I'm late. So 0 conditional. This is the zero conditional here. If you can see it, zero conditional for number 5. Let's use zero. Ah, okay, yeah, very good. I am late if I get up late. Yes, very good. I'm late if I get up late. Or I'm late. I'm late if I do not hurry. Do not hurry. Yes. I'm late if I don't hurry. I'm late if I miss the bus. Very good. Okay. I'm late if I stay up late. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of comments. I think it's like a little bit slow. Yes. Oh, yeah. So sometimes the chat will be very slow and freeze and then suddenly jumps. Okay. So let's say I'm late if I miss my bus. That's a good one. Okay. I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay. So if, or you can say I'm late when I miss my bus. That is also okay. So I'm late if I miss my bus. That means always, generally it's true that when I miss my bus, I'm late. Yes, late for school, late for work. Very good. Oh yeah, when I oversleep. Very good, Arthur. Okay, how about number 6? I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Let's use the first conditional. I will, so I'll tell him. Hello, Janimel from Philippines. Hello. Ah, okay. I will tell him if I meet him. I will tell him if I come across him in the office. Using the new vocabulary. Very good, Ali. I'll tell him if I meet him. I'll tell him. Let's see, if I have a chance. That is actually a very good one. I'll tell him if I have a chance. This is something that native speakers often say, I think. That was a good one. I'll tell him if you don't tell the truth. Oh, okay, very good. I'll tell him if I meet him. Very good. How about I'll tell him if I have or get the chance. That is a very common thing to say in English, right? I'll tell him if I have the chance, or I'll tell him if I get the chance. Very, very good. Okay, let's try number 7. We have 2 more, just 2 more. Number 7, they would win. Let's use the second conditional. They would win. So this is something that's probably not going to happen in the future. Okay, they would win. What? What do they need to do to win? Okay. Okay. I see some let's see. Number 7. Yeah, we're on number 7. So they would win. Ooh. Very good. If they tried harder, if they made more of an effort, very good. They would win if they worked harder, very good. If they played better. Oh, very good, Patel. If they played better, yes. Okay. They would win if they had a good coach. Yeah, that's true. Very good. They would win if they tried to have enough practices. Interesting. Okay. They would win. Ooh, they would win if they were well prepared. That is a good one. Nice one, Arthur. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, yes, there's a lot. So we're going to use the second conditional. So if plus past simple, would plus infinitive, right? So they would win if, let's see, if they, let's say, if they practiced more. Very good. So if they tried harder, if they practiced more, if they had a better coach, very good. Okay, number 8. It would have been better. Ellie said, if it had not been raining during the match. It would have been better if it had not been raining during the match. That is a very good sentence. Oops. Hi. Sometimes I accidentally click the wrong one. It's so hard. Okay. Oh, yeah, they would win if they tried their best. That's a good one. It would have been better if they had played, is that clearer? Clear. Maybe if they had played maybe more fairer. Very good. The chat is going crazy. I can't see all of the messages. Sorry if I miss yours. It would have been better if I had enough practice speaking. So like if you give a speech or something. Very good. It would have been better. If we had gone to the cinema. Yeah, maybe you went somewhere else, but it wasn't that good. It would have been better if we had gone to the cinema. Very good. It would have been better if you had joined Bree's live lesson. Yeah, thank you. It would have been better if they had eaten good food. Okay. If they had slept well. Oh, very good. Okay, so let's say it would have been better. I saw some about preparing. So it would have been better if they, it would have been better if they had, let's say, prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more. Yes, excellent. Good job, everybody. So let's just quickly go through our answers one more time. So if people eat too much, they get fat. That is a general statement, right? A general fact. Number 2, if I see him, I will give him a hug. Or if I see him, I will tell him you say hello. Number 3, if I were you, I would tell the truth. That is a very good one. Number 4, if I had studied, so I didn't study, I would have passed the exam. So I didn't pass the exam and I didn't study. Okay, number 5, I'm late if I miss my bus. I'm late if I miss my bus. Okay, that is a general truth. Number 6, I'll tell him if I have the chance. Very good. I'll tell him if I have the chance. So something that is likely to happen in the future. Number 7, they would win if they practiced more. But it is unlikely that they will win because they don't practice. Okay, and number 8, it would have been better if they had This says prepared more. It would have been better if they had prepared more, but they didn't prepare enough and it wasn't that good. Okay, very, very awesome. Does anyone else want to make some sentences really quick? I have just a few more minutes. Now that I have woken up more. Okay. I see. So Anna said for number 8, it would have been better if she had listened to what her husband said. Oh, very good. Okay. Let's see. It would have been better if we had had a big castle. Yes. That sounds amazing. That sounds much better than whatever it is right now. Let's see. This is a good one from Hitet. So if you were egotistical, everyone would avoid you like the plague. Very good, very good. So we learned egotistical a few weeks ago. So very awesome. I love it when you guys bring in the new vocabulary that you learned. That is always a plus. Very good. Let's see. Okay. Let me see. There was one that somebody asked me to correct. They would won if they practice well. I think it's correct. So you should say they would have won if they had practiced more or practiced well. I would say practiced more. Oh, my pen is open. So they would have won if they had practiced more. Okay. Let's see. Hello to the people coming in. Okay. So, if you want to be a decisive leader, you should be legitimate. Yes, you should be legit. Maybe you could say you should be a legitimate politician or a legitimate something. Maybe adding a noun there might be good. Okay. Sometimes we shorten the word legitimate in English to say legit. So something is legit. It means it's really, really good. It's like the correct thing. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I would have mastered English if I had followed you earlier. I think you're doing okay. Your sentence is very, very good. Okay. This is a good question. Do we use conditionals in spoken English a lot? Yes. So I tend to say like, oh, if I were you, I wouldn't do that. Or if you call, I'll answer. We do use those a lot in spoken English and in regular conversation. I think we do mixed conditionals a lot also. So I'll have to do a lesson on mixed conditionals because even when I'm trying to do this lesson, I have to remember not to do the mixed conditionals because I haven't taught that yet. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. I would travel around the world if I won the lottery. That is a good sentence. Very good. I would love to travel around the world. Okay. Oh, if I had been born in America, I would run for president. Just joking. Good job. Okay, let's do one more. Let's see. Okay. If I had a money, I would help poor people. Okay, for this one, remember that money is uncountable, right? So it is a group of different kinds of money, right? So if I had money, I would help poor people. Very good. Okay, or I could help poor people. Okay, let's see. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. Yes, very good. If I eat healthy food, I will be more fit. So if you say like that, you're using the first conditional. So something that might happen in the future, or it's likely to happen in the future. Very good. Okay. So, very good, everyone. Thank you so much for watching this lesson. Oh my gosh, we've been going that long. We've been going for 33 minutes. Wow. Okay. So, thank you, everybody, for watching this lesson. Thank you for sharing it with your friends. I'm going to do more live lessons next week. But I think there is 1 or 2 days that I will be really busy and I won't be able to do a live lesson, maybe Thursday, Friday. I will let you know. So just so you don't think I disappeared. But definitely Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, you will have new live lessons. And I'm going to be posting pretty much all the time on YouTube. So go check out the YouTube videos also, like the Facebook page, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Monday for a brand new live lesson. Okay, thank you so much and have a great weekend. Thank you guys. Bye. Hi, everyone. So I think we're live. Hello, hello. Okay, so today we're going to go over 2 words that are very, very similar and have the same pronunciation, different spelling, and different meanings. And these words are often confused even with native English speakers. So don't worry if it's a little bit confusing. I'm going to help you out. Okay, so first of all, let's see the words. Also, please tell me in the chat where you're from. What time is it for you guys? It is the afternoon for me. I'm here in Japan. So yeah, what country are you guys in? Let me know. Okay, so today we're gonna look at these 2 words. We have capital versus capital. So don't worry, you're not hearing things strangely. They are the same pronunciation, right? Capital and capital. So this one has an A and this one has an O. So I'm just gonna highlight that. Highlight the A, highlight the O. That is the only spelling difference, right? And just so we can go over pronunciation one more time, we have a T here. However, we do not pronounce it in American English like a true T sound, like t, t, t. We're not going to say capital. We rarely talk like that in American English. So when you see a T like this, sandwiched between 2 vowels, usually it's going to become something called a flap T, which sounds like a soft D in American English, okay? So we have capital, 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 okay? So what is the difference between these 2 words? You might be seeing these words pop up a lot if you watch or read American news. These words are going to be seen a lot recently. Okay, so we're gonna go over the difference. Not that hard, not that hard, okay? So, ta-da! All right. So we have capital with an A, capital. So when we use this word capital, we're talking about uppercase letters. So like capital A, capital B, capital H, okay? Then we're going to talk about wealth. So businesses need capital, for example. So that means businesses need money, money. We often hear this word being used as money, okay? And it also, I just put city, but when a city is a capital, it means it's the head of a state or country's government, okay? So, for example, in my home state of Wisconsin, the capital is Madison. Okay, that would be the capital. That's the capital city. That is where, like every state in the U.S. has a capital. Okay, capital with an O. Capital with an O. This one has just one meaning, only one meaning. When we use capital with an O, we are talking about a building in which the legislative body of government meets, okay? So capital with an O is a building. So recently in the news, there was a riot at the Capitol. So we sometimes call the U.S. Capitol the Capitol building. And you'll see it, you'll see the C be a capital C for Capitol building. It is the name of the building itself, okay? So I have some examples here. Let's just go through them real quick. Number one, Washington, D.C. is the capital, with an A, of the United States. So Washington, D.C., the area, is the capital, the head of the government of the United States. Okay, so in my hometown, Madison is the capital of Wisconsin. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. All right, is that pretty easy? What is the capital of your country? Write it in the comments. Let's see the capital of your country, okay? Number two, oh, very good. Okay, number two. What did I write? The company, the company had difficulty raising capital. The company had difficulty raising capital. This is an A. So this is the first one, capital. So if a company is having difficulty raising capital, that means they're having a hard time raising money, or maybe they need some money for maybe some business venture, some project, investment. But in this case, the company had difficulty raising capital. This capital is talking about money, money. Okay. Number three, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So you'll see this is an O, and this C is capitalized, big C. So Capitol building. Congress is a part of government in the US. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. So this is talking about the actual building, okay? So the Capitol building is located in the capital of the United States. And okay, let's see the last one. Number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So capital with an A, that's gonna be, let me just write it for you. These are capital letters, A, B, C, D. Okay, those are capital letters. Okay, so let's just do a quick review. So both of these are pronounced the same, capital and capital. The only difference is the spelling, right? We have an A and an O. So a good way to remember the difference is that capital with an O means only one. There's only one definition. Only one. It means a building. Okay. Capital with an A, you can say all others or anything else. You can remember A is all other definitions. O is only one definition. Okay. So capital with an A is uppercase letters when we talk about wealth, money, and when we talk about a city or the place that is the head of your state or country, okay? Capital with an O, only one meaning, is the building in which the legislative body of government meets, okay? So let's go one more time. I'm gonna read them kind of quickly, so please try to listen to my pronunciation and intonation, okay? Number 1, Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Washington, D.C. is the capital of the United States. Number 2, the company had difficulty raising capital. I'll say it one more time. The company had difficulty raising capital. This one's talking about money, wealth. Number 3, Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Congress will meet in the Capitol building. Okay, and the last one, number 4, please write in capital letters. Please write in capital letters. So another way we can say capital letters is uppercase letters. So we have uppercase letters and lowercase letters. So here, these are lowercase. This is uppercase or capital. All right. So please, in the comments, let me know the capital of your country. What is the capital of your country? Please leave it in the comments below, and I look forward to seeing where all of you guys are from. Okay? So if you have any questions, I know this is a quick lesson. If you have any questions, please leave it in the comments below. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I really appreciate it. It lets me know that you like these videos, you want to see more. And please like the Facebook page if you haven't yet. We're going to go, we have live streams Monday through Friday over on the Facebook page. New lessons every single day on YouTube, so don't miss any of those. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. All right, thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to today's lesson. If you guys haven't yet, please subscribe to this YouTube channel. And we also have a Facebook page if you want to like that. Go ahead, like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. And yeah, let's jump into today's lesson. So today's lesson was requested by one of my students, Ali. Hello. Thank you for all of your good requests. So today we're going to go over the difference between ask or tell. Okay, ask or tell. So sometimes it's very obvious when you use ask and when to use tell. But sometimes it can be a little bit tricky. So we're going to go over the difference today. There are a few differences. So let's get into that right now. Okay, so, sorry about the lighting change. I can never fix the lighting here. All right. Okay, I'm going to move over this way. Okay, so does everyone know the difference between ask and tell? If you do, that is awesome. This might just be a quick review for you. If you don't, let's go over the lesson together. And then if you still have questions, please feel free to put your questions in the comments, okay? I'll try and check them for you. All right, so let's go over ask. Let's go over ask first. Okay, we have more polite, and it's like a request. So when you ask someone to do something, it is a little bit more polite than to tell them to do something, especially if you're not close. So if you're not family, if you're not friends, ask is a little bit more polite. And yeah, it's more like a request. You're requesting someone to do something for you. Okay. So, and we can use ask with if and WH clauses. So, like what, when, where, why. Okay. So, let's look at tell and let's see the difference. Okay. So, tell, when you tell someone to do something, that sounds like an instruction or an order, so a command, okay? So if you tell someone to do something, it's a little bit stronger than asking them to do something, okay? And we can use tell with that clause, okay? That clause. So is it understandable so far? Is everybody following the lesson? Okay, if you have a question, feel free to put it in the comments, okay? Let's go over. I have 5 examples, okay? So sometimes ask or tell could be used in a sentence. It does, it's grammatically correct, but it does change the meaning a little bit. Other times we have to use either ask or tell, okay? So let's look at number 1. This is a good example where either ask or tell could be used. It just depends on what you want to say, okay? So ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. So this is a request. It's more polite. Excuse me, could you please come downstairs? All right. Tell him to come downstairs. This is more of an instruction, an order, or a command. So you're not giving the person the choice, okay? So tell him to come downstairs. It means, hey, come downstairs. Come downstairs. That would be an order or an instruction rather than a request. A request might be, hey, could you come downstairs? If you tell them to come downstairs, hey, come downstairs, okay? Can you see the difference? All right. Then in number 2, okay, number 2, we have to use ask for this one. So we have a quote. So somebody said this, okay? So what do you want for dinner? You ask your brother or your sister, okay? What do you want for dinner? Okay? And then you can go tell your mom or your dad, I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay? I asked her. So you didn't tell her what she wants for dinner, you asked her. And here we have what. That is a WH clause, okay? So I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, ask plus object plus a WH clause. All right, let's take a look at number 3. Somebody says, don't yell. So maybe you are a teacher at a school and a lot of young kids are yelling inside the classroom. Don't yell. This is a command. You're telling them, don't yell. So you would say, I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. I didn't ask them, I told them. It was an instruction, okay? It was an order, okay? Then let's look at number 4. Let's see, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. So we have told, object, and a that clause, okay? So we wouldn't be able to use ask here because we didn't ask a question, we gave the information, right? We told them that it's snowing, okay? Are you following me so far? Let's look at the last one, number 5, okay? Ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. So ask plus object plus an if clause. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay, so here we wouldn't be able to use tell. Tell her if she's hungry, right? That doesn't really make sense. Okay, so we're requesting some information. All right, is it understandable? Let's go over it really quickly one more time, okay? So ask is generally more polite and more like a request. And we can use it with if and WH clauses. So WH clauses are who, what, when, where, why, okay? Then tell. Tell is a little bit stronger. It is like an instruction. It is an order or a command. And we can use them with that clause, okay? I'm going to read them one more time. So try and listen. And if you can, try and repeat it, right? So if you repeat English that you learn, it's going to help you a lot. It's going to help you remember it more. And it's going to get your mouth muscles used to speaking English, okay? So number 1, ask him to come downstairs. Ask him to come downstairs. This is a request, okay? Tell him to come downstairs. Tell him to come downstairs. This is an order or an instruction, okay? Not a request. Number 2, let's see, what did I write? Okay, what do you want for dinner? What do you want for dinner? I asked her what she wants for dinner. I asked her what she wants for dinner. Okay, so ask, object, WH clause. Right, number 3, don't yell. Don't yell. I told them not to yell. I told them not to yell. Okay, so this is an instruction. Number 4, we told them that it's snowing. We told them that it's snowing. Told plus object plus that clause. And the last one, number 5, ask her if she's hungry. Ask her if she's hungry. Okay, ask, object, if clause. All right, very good. Okay, if you have any questions at all, please leave them in the comments. I will try and answer them for you. And if you can, as a little bit of a homework assignment, try and write a sentence with ask and tell in the comment box below, okay? All right, so the lighting changed again. All right, so if you guys have any lesson requests, please let me know. I will try my best to make them for you. And yes, please subscribe because I'm posting new lessons every single day on YouTube and on Facebook. I go live Monday through Friday. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. How is everybody doing today? I hope you are having a good week. Welcome to another lesson. I don't have too much time again today. I'm so sorry. And if you don't know, excuse me, I am posting every single day on the YouTube channel. I'll put that link for you guys in the chat. Hello, Jordan. Hello, hello. So I am, excuse me, again, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please, please, please subscribe and turn on notifications so that you know when the lessons will be, okay? So I'll post every single day, so including Saturday and Sunday. Okay, so please subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. And there is a new lesson out right now. I'll put that one in the chat also. So here's the newest video. Okay. Hello from Peru. Hello, hello. Hello from Myanmar. How is everybody? Everybody's having a good day? Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, so today we are going to review one vocabulary word that we learned before, and we're going to learn a new phrasal verb, okay? A phrasal verb that is related. So, okay. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Canada. Yes, hello. I hope everyone is in good health and you're staying healthy and you are, yes, everybody is doing well. Stay healthy, stay fit. Very good. Hello from Iraq. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we have these two words that we're going to look at today. And the first one we learned a very long time ago. I think when I first started the Facebook page, I think was like one of my first videos there. Okay, and then we have a new phrasal verb that we'll look at. Very good. Yes, very good. Hello from Nigeria. Hello from Kuwait. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's look at the first one. Cranky, cranky. So do you remember what cranky means? We learned it a long, long time ago together. Hello from El Salvador, Cambodia, Sudan, Azerbaijan. Is that how you say it? Oh my goodness. Azerbaijan. I hope I said that correctly. Okay. So if you don't know, cranky. So cranky means you are in a bad mood. You are in a bad mood. Okay. So it is a synonym for grumpy. It is a synonym for grumpy. Okay. So for example, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I might wake up and be cranky. I might be cranky or I might be grumpy. Okay. Please let me know a time when you felt cranky. Oh, hello from South Korea. Wow. I've been to Korea. Very nice. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So cranky. Please let me know a time that you have felt cranky. Do you feel cranky every day? Are you just cranky when certain situations happen? Okay, so cranky is an adjective, and we've learned this word before. Okay, if you followed all of my lessons, you would have seen this word before. Okay, the next one that we have down here, this is a new one. This is a phrasal verb, okay? And this is crank out. So you can see the theme here, cranky and crank out. So what does crank out mean? Well, if you know what a crank is kind of like a lever that does this. This is a crank. I'm cranking something, right? So there's a crank on like machines, okay? So we use this phrasal verb to mean to produce something or make something, produce something very quickly and maybe many of something. So similar to a machine. So if a machine makes 50 pairs of shoes, we could say the machine cranks out 50 pairs of shoes. So it makes them very quickly and makes a large quantity. Okay. So we can also use this for people, even though we are not machines. For example, if it's your job to write down memos, okay? It's your job to write down memos. You are a secretary. That means you have to crank out many, many memos, okay? Maybe in your 8-hour workday, you crank out 50 memos. That is a lot. So maybe you have to work very quickly. Maybe the quality is not so good and you produce many of them. Okay? Very good. Okay. If I don't take my lunch at time, so maybe if you can say, if I don't have my lunch on time, I am cranky all afternoon. Yeah, I can understand it. Very good. If I am not able to finish my work, I'm cranky. Yeah, that means you're in a bad mood, maybe for the rest of the day. Very, very good. Okay. What is something that you can crank out? Crank out. So something that you can produce very quickly. If you can give me an example of that, that would be really good. Oh, good morning. Okay. Oh, this is a good example of cranky. I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Very good. So you don't need a here because it is not a noun. It is an adjective. So I don't care if people think I'm cranky. Or you could say, I don't care if people think I am a cranky person would be okay. Very good. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello, Tatwin. Hello. Okay, so let's just quickly review. So cranky means you are grumpy, you are in a bad mood. And crank out means produce something very quickly and in large quantities, like a machine, Okay, very good. So let's look at my other board really quick. So, ta-da! I can scooch over here. Okay. Very good. Okay. So let's look at these one more time. So cranky up here. Can you see me? Cranky means grumpy or irritable, in a bad mood, And this is an adjective. I am cranky. She is cranky. We are cranky. He is a cranky guy. Okay? Very, very good. Then crank out. So remember, a crank is like maybe machines used to have a crank, right? So you used to have to do this. This is a crank. So probably machines don't really have a crank anymore. But to crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts, like a machine. And this is a phrasal verb. So I crank out, he cranks out, they cranked out. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Okay, what does it mean crank out in Indonesian? Oh, I don't know. I think you might be asking someone for a translation. So crank out just means to produce many, many things very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. Okay, so I have 2 examples and then I have one that you can kind of figure out, okay? You can answer. So let's read my examples first. So number 1, he was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he was grumpy. He was in a bad mood. He was cranky after a long day of hard work. Very good, okay? So we could say he was grumpy or he was in a bad mood. He was irritable, okay? So long day of hard work, maybe you're very tired, you want to relax. You're not going to be in the best mood. You're not going to be super happy, right? Okay. Very good. So number 2, the author. So maybe an author is a person who writes a book. So this author cranks out 5 new books a year. Oh my gosh. So usually, if you write a good quality book, it probably takes some time, right? It takes some time. But this author is producing very, very quickly. They are writing books very, very quickly and producing a lot of them. Okay, so maybe the quality is not the best, but the author cranks out 5 new books a year. So write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish, write a book, publish. Okay, I think I did that 5 times. All right, is it understandable? Okay, awesome. What is the meaning of the first sentence? He was cranky after a long day of hard work. So he worked, it was a long day, so maybe 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours of hard work. So because of that, he was cranky. He was in a bad mood. He wasn't happy, right? He was irritable. Okay. Yes, very good. My brother and I crank out lots of bread this morning. Okay. So if you say, my brother and I crank out a lot of bread, maybe every morning, this means that you are making the bread. You're making the bread, and I don't know, maybe selling it or keeping it in your house. If you crank out something, it means you produce something. Okay, so if you're talking about eating, we wouldn't use crank out for consuming, just producing. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's look at these 2 examples and you can figure out which one goes where. All right, pretty simple, I think. They're very different words. Okay, so number 3, I didn't start working on my homework until now. So I waited and I waited and I waited, and I knew I had to do homework, but I waited until now to do it. And now I have to these 3 essays. So I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to 3 essays. So, very good. Ashin, very good. Toi Hirwa. Jean Bosco, I think. Okay, Arthur, Patrick, good job. Okay. Yes, so the correct answer is crank out. So I have to write 3 essays in a short amount of time, which is a lot, and I have to do it very, very quickly. I didn't start working on my homework until now. And now I have to crank out 3 essays. Yes. So I have to work very quickly. Okay. Oh, everybody, good job. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, number 4. She's when things don't go her way. She's when things don't go her way. So things don't go her way. That means that maybe the way she wants things doesn't actually go the way she wants them to, right? So maybe she is kind of it could be a young girl. We often say this about young children. They want things to go their way, so they get. Oh, very good. They get, yes, everybody got it right. She's cranky. So all the time. She's cranky when things don't go her way. So For example, if a young child, let's say a little girl, I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. I want to go to the park. But mom or dad says, sorry, Sally, we can't go to the park today. I have to go to work, or you have to go see your grandma. Maybe the little girl would be cranky because things didn't go her way. It didn't go as she wanted it, right? She wanted to go to the park, but she couldn't. So now she's cranky. Okay. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. So we have cranky and crank out. Remember, cranky is grumpy, irritable, bad mood. To crank out something means to produce something quickly in large amounts like a machine, okay? Oh, very good example. For my portfolio, I should crank out 3 web projects. Wow. So yes, so maybe usually you might take more time, or you might work a little harder or a little slowly, but you need to get it done for your portfolio. So you'll crank them out. Or if they're easy, okay. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'm going to put this down so I can see your examples a little bit better. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting. I crank out his 2 reports. Okay. So does that mean that you have to do the reports for your boss? So you could say, my boss will attend the meeting, so I have to crank out his 2 reports. Okay. My boss will attend the meeting, so I have to, or so I will crank out his 2 reports. Okay, good job. Let's see. In this pandemic, I hope they crank out the vaccine. Yes, very good. I hope they produce it very quickly and in large quantities, right? Hopefully with good quality too. Okay, awesome. This is a good example. I am cranky if someone wakes me up too early. Yes, remember, too early is T-O-O, too early. Okay. Oh, what's next? What's next? Well, there will be another Facebook lesson tomorrow and a YouTube lesson. So that's right. Let me get, let's see. I'm going to post the link in the chat. So I'm posting it on the Facebook chat, by the way. So if you can, subscribe to the YouTube channel, because I will be posting videos there every single day. Okay. I had to crank out my projects because I was lazy the whole week. Very, very good. Good example. I had to crank out my projects one after the next. Okay. He can crank out many translation novel a year, but his translation skill is really lackluster. Oh, this is very good. So I would correct it just a little bit grammatically. He can crank out many maybe translated novels a year, but his translation skills are really lackluster. Excellent. Very good. So lackluster, we've learned before, it means kind of lacking that oomph. You can go check out that lesson on YouTube. Okay. I just have 5 more minutes. Oh my gosh. So let me quickly see if there's 1 or 2 more I can look at. You need to crank out more lessons every day. Yes, very good. Very good. I should crank out more lessons. Hopefully, I can do them with good quality though. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jalil, thank you so much. Let's support the channel of Teacher Bree, guys. Subscribe, like, and share. Thank you so much. Yeah, if you can subscribe, like, and share, that really helps. And it gives me motivation to keep cranking out lessons. Okay. All right. So, okay, that's all for today's lesson. Sorry, it was a little bit short, only 20 minutes. But I will be back tomorrow with a Facebook lesson and a YouTube lesson. I'm cranking them out. Okay, so please like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English. I appreciate it, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. See you soon. Bye. Hi, everyone. I hope you're having a great day. How is everyone doing today? Is everyone having a good week so far? What day is it today? Today is Wednesday. Wednesday. We call Wednesday hump day. We call Wednesday hump day because it's like a camel's hump. If you think of the week like a camel's hump, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we're at the peak. We're at the hump of the week. Hello, Satar. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. And by the way, if you want to share this live stream with your friends or with anyone you know who is learning English, that helps us out a lot. It helps us grow our community here. Hello, Raz. Hello, Mahet. Hello. Hello, Arif. How are you? Hello, Sergio. Hello, Ma. Hello. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And again, thank you so much for sharing this live stream. I appreciate it. Oh, Jalil. Hello, watching from the Philippines. Oh, okay. So right off the bat, Jalil asked how to pronounce the word Wednesday correctly. Wednesday. So it looks like, actually, when we spell Wednesday, I'll put it on the screen. Hold on one second. Hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we actually write Wednesday like this. So it looks like Wednesday, but at least I pronounce it Wednesday. So I kind of take the D sound out, Wednesday. Okay. I think that's pretty standard in other countries as well, like in the UK. Wednesday. Okay, very good. Hello. Okay, so oh, no problem, Arif. I'll leave the live stream up, so if you can't stay for the whole live stream now, you can always watch it later, no problem. So if you have any questions, please write them in the chat and I will try and answer them for you. But let's get into our lesson for today, okay? Hello from Thailand and Bangladesh. Hi. Okay, so today we're going to learn these two new adjectives for describing personalities. So all week we are describing personalities, okay? Describing people. So we have two words here. We have moody, and we have the word vain, okay? Oh, very good. Okay, so we have moody and vain, and I don't know if you have heard these words before or not. Moody and vain. Does anyone know these words? Okay. Oh, hello, Jorgie. Hello. So moody. If you know the word mood. So mood is how you're feeling. We can be in a good mood or we can be in a bad mood, right? So what kind of mood are you in? All right. I'm in a good mood. I'm happy. I'm in a bad mood. I'm upset. I'm angry. Okay. So moody means that someone's mood changes and it's kind of unpredictable. So 1 minute someone is happy, the next minute they're sad, or the next minute they're angry, right? So moody. So being moody can be caused by a few different things, right? So if someone is feeling moody or if someone is being moody, it could be caused by hormones. It could be caused by things that are going on in their life. So, or chemical balances in the body, right? So moody. Oh, this is very good. So what is the difference between moody and sensitive? Okay, so in this case, moody is usually a negative word. If someone is being moody, we don't know how they are feeling, right? We don't know if they're going to be happy to see us, or they're going to be angry, or they're going to be sad. Their mood changes quickly and unpredictably. Sensitive could be kind of a positive word, and sensitive sounds like more about maybe if they see a sad movie, they might also feel sad because they're sensitive. Or if someone says something mean to them, maybe they'll take it personally because they're sensitive. Sensitive is more, could be kind of negative depending on the situation, but it also could be a positive thing, sensitive. However, moody is generally negative. Okay, good question. Okay. Yes, very good. Moody is an adjective. Yes. Okay. Hello from El Salvador. Hello. Oh, yes, this is a good one. Moody and mood swings, are they the same? Okay. So moody and mood swings, yes. So moody is an adjective to describe somebody, a moody person, right? Mood swings, we say we have mood swings, or somebody has mood swings, right? So they're happy and then they swing over to sad. They're sad and they swing over to angry, right? Those are mood swings. So a moody person might have mood swings. Very good. Okay. In Spanish, we say bipolar. Yes, in English, we also have the word bipolar. Bipolar is actually diagnosed by a doctor. So in slang, some people might call a moody person bipolar, but generally now I wouldn't use it to describe a moody person. It's more of a diagnosis by a doctor. So in America, if you say someone is bipolar, without, diagnosing them, you're not a doctor. So it might sound a little bit meaner than moody. Okay. Just be careful. Okay. Sensitive means easily hurt, I guess. Yes. Very good. So a sensitive person could be hurt easily. A moody person might, suddenly get angry, or suddenly be happy, or suddenly be sad. Okay. Understand? Okay. Oh, very good. Okay. So the next word is vein. And this vein, we have veins in our arms. It's different. Same pronunciation, but different. So this vein means that you love yourself, or you think very highly of your appearance, your looks, or you think you're very good at something, your skill is very high, you're the best of the best. That is vain, okay? So both of these words are kind of negative ways to describe people, right? moody, vain. You don't really want to be described as vain or moody. Okay? Does everybody understand these so far? Is it okay? All right, so we're going to look at our questions. Oops. Okay, so, and I wrote them out here too. Okay, so we have, let's see, moody, emotional, unpredictable mood changes. Unpredictable. Okay. Oh, this is before we get into this is a very good question, actually. Sometimes vain means useless. Yes, if we say you do something in vain, it could mean you did something that was useless. Okay. So, for example, she tried to open the package in vain. So her trying to open the package was useless, right? She tried to open the package in vain, but she wasn't able to open it. Okay, very good. And one more. How about vain and conceited? Conceited. Yes, vain and conceited are pretty much synonyms for each other. Yes. Okay, you think very highly of yourself. Okay, so if we look here, I'll say it one more time. Oops. Okay, so moody is emotional and unpredictable mood changes. So this unpredictable part is the key for understanding moody, right? Unpredictable, okay? You don't know if they're going to be happy or sad or angry or scared, maybe. Okay? And vain, having a high opinion of one's looks, abilities, or worth. So you think, if you are vain, you think very highly of yourself. You have a high opinion of yourself. Okay? So usually we should be humble, right? We want to be humble. We want to be, maybe we want to celebrate other people instead of just ourselves, right? So it's a negative word. Okay, hello. So let's do number 1 together, okay? So number 1, he's always looking in the mirror. He's so something. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so, So if someone is always looking in the mirror, maybe they like to see their own face, right? They like to look at themselves. Do you think it's a moody person or a vain person? He's always looking in the mirror. He's so... Oh, very good. I see vain. Oh, archaeophotoology. Is that how you say your name? Very good, vain. Okay. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. There's a song in America, "You're so vain. You probably think this song is about you, don't you?" Okay, very good. Yes, we should be humble, not vain. Okay, number 2. She's very something lately. She's very something lately. 1 minute, she's happy. And the next, she's upset. So upset could mean she's a little bit angry, right? She's very lately. 1 minute, she's happy, and the next, she's upset. Oh, watching from Nepal, hello. Oh, very good. Number 2. Okay, yes. So Devasika and Jorge. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Yusuf, okay, very good. She's very moody lately. She's very moody lately. So lately means recently. 1 minute she's happy, and the next she's upset. Oh, she's moody. Very good. Okay, so number 3, she thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best because she's something. But in reality, she's not that good. She thinks she's the best because she's, but in reality, she's not that good. Okay. Oh, very good. Number 2 is moody. What do you think number 3 is? Do you pronounce your name George? George? Let me know if that's correct. Okay. Oh, very good. Vain, vain. I see some moody. So this is a key. Let's see. Vain, vain, vain. Okay. She thinks she's the best. She thinks she's the best. So if somebody thinks they're the best, that's a key one. Because she's something, okay? So she thinks she's the best because she's vain. Very good. Because she's vain. But in reality, she's not that good. Okay, so people who are vain, oh, I'm the best, right? But sometimes it's not actually true. It's just in their head, right? Very good, very good. And let's do the last one together. When someone is, you never know how they will react. When someone is, you never know how they will react. Okay. Oh, very good, Lena. Okay. So we don't know how somebody will react. Will they be happy to see us? Will they be upset? Will they be angry? Moody. Very good, Mohammed. Very good, Yosef. Very good, Ariana. Omar. Good job. Gulam. T-Tang. Very good. So when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Very good. Very good, Mohammed. Very good. Okay. Yes, very good. Okay, so I'll read them really quick. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay. So number 1, please listen. He's always looking in the mirror. He's so vain. Number 2, she's very moody lately. 1 minute she's happy and the next she's upset. Number 3, she thinks she's the best because she's vain, but in reality, she's not that good. Number 4, when someone is moody, you never know how they will react. Okay, very good, everyone. Okay, so, hello from Philippines. So I have 5 minutes, so I can answer some questions really quick for 5 minutes. Okay. Oh, watching from the UK. Wow, awesome. Okay, so I thought I saw one. Let's see. Changes of good moods can be called moody. Okay, so I think you are asking like if someone is sad or upset and then their mood changes to being happy, it could be considered moody, right? So it's kind of changing from one mood to the next. But if someone is moody, it's unpredictable, right? Oh, suddenly you're happy, suddenly you're upset. So it doesn't matter if they become happy or if they become upset, it could be considered moody. Good question. Okay. Oh, I think I will use this word from today onwards because I never used this word. So you've never used these words previously. Yes. If you can use them, I think it will make your English sound more fluent, right? Because you have a bigger vocabulary for describing people. Okay. Oh, hello from Ecuador and Sri Lanka and Malaysia. Wow, very nice. Oh, thank you so much, George. Okay. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. Watching from the Philippines. Awesome. Okay, so if I answered everyone's questions, I hope you guys understood today's lesson. Remember, we will have a review lesson on Friday. So please study, watch the other live streams, and we will see you again for tomorrow's lesson. Okay? Let's see. Could you say the time when you will teach the lesson? So it is kind of difficult for me to schedule because my work schedule is quite busy, but let me see for tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe around maybe around this time again tomorrow, I hope. Let's say around this time tomorrow. I think I can do another live lesson. Okay. Oh, hello from Thailand and Pakistan. Awesome. Okay. Very good. So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends who are also learning English. I appreciate it. And you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. There are some exclusive lessons over on the YouTube channel that you can watch. So yeah, I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you all so much. Good luck with your studying, and I hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. See you tomorrow. Bye. Okay. Hi, everyone. Hi, students. Are you guys ready for another idiom lesson today? I know I'm ready. Okay, so as people come in here, I'll start the lesson. Let's see. Okay, I had to make it full screen. Now I can see everything. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful week. Yesterday, we did some, what did we do? I answered your questions, and then I had another lesson with 3 idioms, but today we're going to learn 1 idiom. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Hi. Thanks for joining. Are you guys ready to learn? Oh, okay. Can you please comment on my YouTube channel? Comment on the newest one and I'll be able to see it. I didn't see any comment from you. Okay? Thank you. So let's see. We're going to learn a new idiom today. Da, 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 da. This one is cut somebody some slack. Cut somebody some slack. So this might be a new idiom for you, but this is a very useful one that I just used yesterday. So I thought it would be a good one to introduce to you guys. Does anyone know the meaning? Cut somebody some slack. Hello. Oh, where are you from? I'm from America, USA. Hello from Ecuador. Hi, Kevin. Hello, hello. Does anybody know? Cut somebody some slack. Does anybody know the meaning? So to cut somebody some slack means don't be so critical. Don't be so critical. Okay? So it's kind of a little bit difficult to understand. Do you know the word slack? Do you know the word slack? So I'll show you. So for example, if you have a cable, so if the cable is very tight, it's like this, right? But if you loosen it up, if you loosen up the cable, it has some slack. We call this part slack, where it's not so tight. This is slack. So if you cut somebody some slack, you're giving them a little bit of wiggle room. You're not being so tight and serious and strict. You're giving them a little bit of space. You're being a little bit looser with them. Okay, does that make sense? So to cut somebody some slack means not being so strict with them, being a little bit more kinder, gentler, not being so, not being so strict. So not being so critical. Okay. Quarry, I already comment on your YouTube channel. So can you let me know which video you commented on? That would be really helpful. Okay. So cut somebody some slack. Let's look at the examples, okay? So we have our examples here. So the meaning is don't be so critical. So we always hope that people will cut us some slack, right? We don't want people to be too critical of us, okay? So number one, let's look at number one. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. So this could be, he's new. So he's new at the office. He's new on the team. This could mean anything, right? So depending on your situation, he's new. Let's not be so critical. Let's cut him some slack. So he's new, so he's still learning. We should be a little bit more flexible with him. Okay? Number two, my boss, and this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me, not some. We're going to change this to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this is in the negative. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this means my boss is always critical of me. My boss is always critical of me. So this is a negative, never cuts me any slack. So never is not critical. So always critical. Have you ever had a critical boss before? I have. My boss never used to cut me any slack. Okay. Oh, Noor, hi. Thanks for joining us. She has some awesome YouTube videos for English too. Okay. And let's look at number three. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will you? I'm trying my best. So this one, we can say this just on its own. Cut me some slack. Or you can say, cut me some slack, will you? So also, when we talk really quickly, this you becomes ya. Ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Have you ever heard that before? Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So be a little less critical of me. I'm trying my best. Okay? So cut somebody some slack. So that somebody we can change to cut me some slack, cut her some slack, cut yourself some slack. So we can change that somebody. Okay? So I'm going to read them one more time. I'm going to read them a little bit faster. Okay? So please listen. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Could you catch that? It was kind of fast. He's new. Let's cut him some slack. Cut him. Cut him. Cut him some slack. So remember, when we link these words, this T almost sounds like a D, and this H kind of disappears. Cut him. Cut him. Let's cut him some slack. Let's cut him some slack. Okay? My boss never cuts me any slack. My boss never cuts me any slack. So this one is in the negative, so we change some to any. My boss never cuts me any slack. And number three, cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. Cut me some slack, will ya? I'm trying my best. So will ya, this you becomes ya. Cut me some slack, will ya? Will ya? Will ya? Okay? So that is my American pronunciation. Very good. Do you guys have any questions? I saw one. Can you give me more examples about slack, miss? So slack, I think if you're just joining us, slack is like if you have a cord or a rope or something and it's very tight, this is just tight, right? But if you have some slack, this is slack. So you have some extra room, you have some flexibility, right? So cut me some slack means give me some extra wiggle room, extra flexibility. Okay? So It means don't be so critical. So we often use this like if your parents are telling you to do something and they say, hurry up, you're not fast enough. Oh, come on, Dad, cut me some slack. I'm trying. So don't be so critical. I'm trying. Or your boss might say, hey, you're not working good enough. Work better. You can say, hey, boss, cut me some slack. Please cut me some slack. So don't be so critical, please. Okay? Very good. I hope you guys understand the lesson. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Oh, thank you for watching every day. I appreciate it. Very good. So please leave in the comments your sentence. Try to make a sentence with cut somebody some slack. I'll put it up here again. Cut somebody some slack, okay? So if you can make a sentence and put it in the comments, that would be awesome. Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys can understand. Okay, yeah, if you have a question, you can type it in the comments. I'll try to answer any questions that you have. So remember, we can change somebody to cut me, cut him, cut her, cut them, some slack, okay? Hello from Pakistan. Hi. Wow, we have people from all over the world. It's quite amazing, right? Is this a good time for a lesson, by the way? Because for me, it's around lunchtime right now. It is 12:51. So I don't know if this is a great time. Oh, okay. So your question is, what time do you teach us? So I'm trying to figure out a schedule because I do some other lessons as my job. So in between those, I like to have a lesson on here. So the time is kind of different every day, but it's around the afternoon for me. I know everybody is in different time zones. So if you can tell me what time is best for a lesson, I'll try to do lessons that time. Oh, hello from Sri Lanka. Hello. So do you think it's better if I make a schedule? Oh, very good. The lesson is hard. Please cut me some slack. Yes, perfect. Very good. Awesome. Okay, so please let me know what time that you would prefer a lesson. If you would like it earlier than this, or at this time, or later. Please leave that in the comments too, and I will do my best. Please cut me some slack. I'm doing my best. Okay. Oh, you prefer this time. Okay. Oh, very good. After COVID-19, the workers need cut some slack to recover their potential. So very good. You could say the workers need to be cut some slack. Ooh, it's 9 in the morning for you. Wow. So around this time is good for you guys, right? Okay. I will keep that in mind. So please write your sentence using cut somebody some slack in the comments and I'll check them. And I will see you for another lesson tomorrow. Okay? Thank you guys for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Today, I'm going to teach you the word funny bone. Funny bone. Do you know what your funny bone is? Maybe you've experienced hitting your elbow on something. Your elbow is right here. This is your elbow. Sometimes when we hit our elbow on something, we feel this very weird pain going up and down your arm. That weird feeling can also be described as a funny feeling. And since we hit our elbow, which is hard, we call it our funny bone. I hit my funny bone. But actually, it's not a bone at all. It's something called an ulnar nerve. But don't worry, you don't need to remember the word ulnar nerve. Many people don't actually know that it's a nerve and not a bone. So the next time you hit your elbow on something and you get that funny feeling, you can say, I hit my funny bone. I hit my funny bone. Okay? Please leave a comment about the last time you hit your funny bone. What did you hit your elbow on? The last time I hit my funny bone, I was trying to close a door with my elbow and I hit it right in that weird place and I got that funny feeling and I hit my funny bone. I don't really like hitting my funny bone because it feels funny, but it also kind of hurts. So I don't recommend trying to hit your funny bone just to use this word. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, and I will see you for our next word of the day later. Bye! If you'd like to see longer English lessons, please go over to my YouTube channel. I have lots of English lessons over there, so please subscribe and you'll be notified when new lessons are uploaded. I hope to see you guys over there soon. Bye! Hello students, welcome back to another lesson. Today I have a really fun lesson for you. I think it will help you with your writing skills a lot. We're going to be looking at adventure-themed adverbs. And we're going to learn 10 adventure-themed adverbs today, but I created a whole workbook that goes along with this lesson. And there's a few extra adverbs thrown into the workbook as well. But the workbook is designed to help you understand these adverbs more and to help you with your writing skills. So there's tips on how to use these adverbs to enhance your writing, enhance your sentence structures. So if you want to check that out, I'll leave a link. And you can also scan the QR code that will show up on the lesson today, and you can go straight to my website and you can see it there. So let's jump into the lesson. I'm so excited, you guys. So we have adventure adverbs. These are very exciting adverbs. They're very thrilling. They're going to be great for when you want to spice up your writing, right? So especially if you want to talk about something adventurous you did, climbing a mountain, bungee jumping. If you're an adventurous person, these words are going to be great to know. And if you like to read things like adventure novels or you like to watch like action movies, these words are going to help you so much, okay? So first, let's review the basics. What is an adverb? An adverb is a word that modifies or describes a verb, adjective, or another adverb. Very, very useful, right? A lot of them end in ly. Adverbs provide additional information about the circumstances surrounding an action, describing how it's done, when it's done, where it's done, or to what extent it's done. Okay? So the first one we have is boldly. Boldly. It means confidently and without fear. Okay? She stepped boldly onto the stage to deliver her speech. When I go through these adverbs, you'll notice that some are synonyms for each other. So English has a lot of synonyms, and we like to use different words in different situations. If we always say the same word, for example, if we're always saying confidently, 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 it gets a little bit old. It gets tiring to listen to. So we like to switch up the words. It's especially good when you're writing, okay? Boldly. Boldly go where no man has gone before. Swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. The gazelle, a gazelle is an animal, the gazelle ran swiftly to escape the pursuing lion. Okay, swiftly. I like this word. It really has that feeling of quickness with saying the word swiftly. Bravely. So bravely is similar to boldly. It means courageously or without hesitation. Despite her fear, she bravely stood up to the bully. So I think even though boldly and bravely are technically synonyms, I think in different situations we would use different words. Okay, wildly. Wildly means in an uncontrolled or unrestrained manner. Our example sentence: the wind howled wildly as the storm approached. So the wind, when we say the wind was howling, it sounds like you can hear the noises of the wind. Dogs also howl. We say they howl when like they're staring up at the sky, at the moon. Oh, like that. That's howling. So the wind howled wildly. We get the sense that the wind, the storm that is coming, is maybe a little scary. It's very violent. It's very uncontrollable. So you can see here the difference between the wind was blowing. That is a simple, basic sentence. And the wind howled wildly. Do you see how just using this adverb, it enhances the sentence? We get a more vivid picture of what's happening in our mind. Fearlessly. Fearlessly also means without fear or hesitation. The firefighter fearlessly entered the burning building to rescue the trapped family. Okay? We could also put boldly, bravely, fearlessly. Okay? Eagerly. Eagerly means with enthusiasm or keenness. The children eagerly awaited the arrival of the ice cream truck. I don't know if you have ice cream trucks in your country, but when I was a kid, the ice cream truck would drive around neighborhoods and it would play music so you knew it was there. And everyone would run out of their houses in summer and would buy ice cream. So it was something very exciting, something you're waiting for as a child. So the children eagerly awaited. We can sense that they're very excited for it. They've been waiting. They really can't wait until the truck comes. So here again, it enhances the sentence. We get a picture in our mind. We can feel that they are very enthusiastic. Okay, adventurously. In a daring or adventurous manner. They explored the uncharted territory, so someplace nobody has ever gone before. They explored the uncharted territory adventurously, seeking new discoveries. So they're very brave. They want to go on an adventure. Daringly. Daringly also means boldly or courageously. often in a risky manner. So if there is some risk involved, we can use the word daringly. He daringly leaped from the cliff into the deep waters below. So taking a leap, a jump off of a cliff, sounds a little risky. So daringly is an appropriate adverb for this sentence. Spiritedly. Spiritedly means with energy, liveliness, or enthusiasm. Something is very exciting, something is very lively, there's lots of energy. Okay? The crowd cheered spiritedly as their team scored the winning goal. Very good. Okay? So this means the crowd is so exciting. The team scored the winning goal. Yay, let's go. They're so energized. Intrepidly. Intrepidly. Meaning is fearlessly or boldly, even in the face of danger. So even if there's something dangerous, you are fearless, you're bold. The explorer ventured into the unknown jungle intrepidly, determined to uncover its secrets. So usually an explorer is going to be adventurous. They're going to be fearless, even if something is scary or possibly dangerous. In those cases, we can use intrepidly, and we can sense that they're not scared of anything. Okay, so since we went over these 10 adverbs, let's quickly take a quiz and see how much information you retained. Quiz time. Question number 1. What does the adverb boldly mean? A, timidly. B, confidently. C, hesitantly. Or D, quietly. Quick, put your answers in the chat, in the comments. Which one do you think? Should be easy if you are paying attention. The answer is confidently, boldly, confidently, fearlessly. Where other people might be scared or unsure, you are confident. Okay? Question 2. Choose the sentence where the adverb eagerly is used correctly. Okay? A. She slowly approached the finish line eagerly. B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. C. They fearlessly explored the haunted house eagerly. D. The cat stealthily crept up on its prey eagerly. A, B, C, or D. Which sentence uses eagerly correctly? Okay, the best sentence is B. He eagerly waited for the bus, tapping his foot. That extra information about tapping his foot, we can get the sense that he's maybe impatient, he's waiting, he wants it to hurry up. He eagerly waited for the bus. Okay? Question number 3. Which adverb means quickly or promptly? A, bravely. B, swiftly. C, wildly. Or D, spiritedly. Okay, write your answer down. A, B, C, or D. Yes, the answer is B, swiftly. Swiftly means quickly or promptly. Question 4. In which sentence is the adverb daringly used correctly? The timid kitten daringly approached the large dog. She whispered daringly, hoping no one would hear. C. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. D. He sat quietly, daringly in the back of the classroom. Which sentence is correct? Which one uses daringly correctly? Okay, C is the correct answer. The firefighter daringly entered the burning building. Entering a burning building sounds very scary. It's very risky. So if you are daringly entering the burning building, it means you're very brave. Last question for you. What is the synonym for the adverb intrepidly? A, nervously. B, shyly. C, lazily. Or D, confidently. Which one means intrepidly? Okay, please write your answer down. And it is, of course, D, confidently. Intrepidly means confidently. Okay, how did you do? Were the questions easy? Did you get 100%? So I'll leave a link to the workbook and I hope you guys really enjoy it. There's a lot of activities for you to do. So yeah, I'm gonna give you one last challenge. I want you to choose one of the adverbs that we learned today and use it in a sentence in the comments, okay? That is your homework, that is your challenge. Okay, pick your favorite one, write a sentence, and I will definitely comment. Thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Bye guys. Hello everyone. Welcome back to another English learning video. I'm in a very plain background today because I just have a very short time to film today, so I couldn't set up my usual spot. So today, sorry, it's a plain white wall. Okay, so in today's lesson, I want to go over 5 get phrasal verbs. So 5 phrasal verbs using get. Okay, but first, if you haven't already and you would like to, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. So it will let you know when new lessons are uploaded. So if you don't know what a phrasal verb is, it's usually a combination of 2 words that, if you hear them, you probably know the meaning of the individual words, but when they're combined together, sometimes the meaning is not clear. And these are very important for learning English. A lot of Americans use phrasal verbs all the time. So the first phrasal verb with get we're gonna look at is get lost. Get lost. So you probably know to get lost means that you can't find your way. For example, if you're going somewhere new and you take the wrong road, you get lost. I got lost on the way to your house. But what I'm going to teach you today is another way to use get lost. Get lost can also mean go away. Go away, get lost. So it's not the nicest word, but it's an important one for you to know. So we use get lost to mean go away when we are angry or impatient. So an example could be, why don't you leave me alone? Get lost. Okay, so it is used when we are angry or when we have no more patience. Get lost, okay? Go away. So please use this sparingly. Don't use get lost all the time because it is a little bit of a mean thing to say. Okay, number 2 is get over it. Get over it. So to get over something means to feel happy or feel better again after something bad has happened. So we could say, they got into an argument, but they'll get over it. So they will feel better later. We also say, get over an illness. I was sick for a week, but I finally got over it. So I finally feel better again. Similarly, this can also mean to start to forget someone or something and start feeling better. So if there's a couple, let's say John and Sue. John breaks up with Sue. He ends their relationship. That means Sue might have to try and get over John. She'll have to forget about him and move on, start to feel better without him. She'll have to forget him. She'll have to get over him. We can also use this for people who think highly of themselves. For example, he thought he could do no wrong. He should get over himself. Maybe he loves himself too much, so he should start to forget himself. So if someone is very full of themselves or they think highly of themselves, we could say, you should get over yourself. So stop thinking so highly of yourself. Why do you put yourself above others? Forget about yourself. You should get over yourself. Number 3 is get out. Get out. Get out can be similar to get lost. So if we say it when we are angry, get out. That means leave. It's not a very nice way to tell someone to leave, but if you're angry, it's very effective. We can also get out of things. For example, get out of a car. And it can also mean leaving your house. So I've been stuck at home so long, I needed to get out. I needed to go and meet my friends. Get out. Recently, I don't get out much. This means I don't leave my house much. We can also use get out for the spreading of information. A rumor got out that he's moving soon. A rumor got out that a celebrity is at our school. Okay, get out information, spreading information. Okay, number 4. Number 4 is get by. Get by. Get by means to manage or to survive or succeed barely. We often use get by with the word manage. I managed to get by with my low salary for years. So somehow I was able to survive with my low salary for years. We can also use this for languages. I can get by with conversational English. So if your English is not that great, but somehow you are okay with conversational English, you can say, I can get by with conversational English. Or, my English is not that good, but I can get by. Okay, and the last one, number 5, is get rid of. Get rid of. Get rid of means to do away with or throw away something. I bought a new computer, so I got rid of my old one. I threw it away. Another example, what is a good way to get rid of stress? What is a good way to get rid of stress? Okay, this is a very good one to know. It's very simple. Get rid of just means throw away or do away with. Get rid of something. Okay, how was it? Was it easy? I'll give you a short quiz right now, and then I will give you homework at the end of this lesson. So please remember to stick around until the very end. Okay, are you ready for your quiz? Let's go! My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... My refrigerator is small, but I managed to... Okay, the correct answer is I managed to get by. My refrigerator is small, but I managed to get by. I can't wait to that old couch. I can't wait to that old couch. The correct answer is get rid of. I can't wait to get rid of that old couch. She's only just the death of her husband. She's only just the death of her husband. The correct answer is get over. She's only just getting over the death of her husband. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. Having a new baby, I don't as much as I used to. The correct answer is get out. Having a new baby, I don't get out as much as I used to. Last question. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you? I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you? The correct answer is get lost. I'm so fed up with you. Why don't you get lost? If you don't remember fed up, I have a lesson on getting angry. I'll leave a card for you, so go check that out. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I hope you learned something new, and please don't forget to do your homework at the end of this video. Thank you so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye! Hello, everyone. Okay, so we're going to be working on pronunciation and a little bit of speaking today. So I hope you are able to talk out loud, even if you are at home or something. If you're embarrassed to talk in front of others, maybe find a room where it's quiet, where you are alone, where you can talk, where you can speak. Hello Alberto, hello Usama. How is everybody? And if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I post lessons every single day. On Facebook, I go live Monday through Friday. Hello. And I just posted a new lesson on the YouTube channel, and I went live yesterday on Facebook. So please go check those out. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Malaysia. How is it going? It's going well. Hello from Ecuador, Mexico, Bangladesh, Colombia, Thailand. Wow, I want to go to all these places. I'm doing very well. Oh, it's okay. So if you missed yesterday's live lesson, you can always go back and watch it. Hello. Yes, and so if you missed yesterday's Facebook live lesson, you can go and check it. I always leave them up, and you can check out the YouTube videos also. Hello from Myanmar. All right, so we're gonna get into it. This is going to be a little bit different, so I hope it works out well. We're going to do pronunciation and I guess kind of speaking, right? So if you can, I want you to be able to talk out loud during this lesson, okay? Even though you guys are all over the world and I can't hear you, we're gonna try and work on pronunciation, okay? So please, to improve your pronunciation, you have to talk. You have to talk out loud, okay? Very good. So we're gonna focus on 3 difficult to pronounce words. And I want you to tell me, or I guess you can't tell me, I can't hear you, but I want you to say the word out loud first, and then I'm going to tell you how I pronounce it, all right? So we're gonna work on our speaking skills, pronunciation, very exciting. Okay, so I have these 3 words, okay? So I want you to take a second, okay? Please, wherever you are in the world, please, I want you to say this word out loud. Can you say this word? I hope you said it. I hope around the world, everybody said this word at the same time. Okay, so this word, I hope you could pronounce it. I'm going to pronounce it for you, okay? So this word is pronounced rural. Rural. Do you see how my mouth doesn't really open or it doesn't really move around that much, okay? Rural, 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 okay? So you can see my lips make the sound. So this one is really difficult because there are 2 R's and then an L. And I know in some countries, the American R is very difficult to pronounce, right? So rural, rural. Please say it out loud, okay? I'm going to say it one more time. Please repeat after me. Rural. One more time. Rural. Okay? Oh, thank you. So I see somebody's joining for the first time. Hello, welcome. So this lesson is a little bit different than what we normally do. This is all about pronunciation. Okay, and if you don't know what rural means like the opposite of a city. So not a lot of buildings. Maybe there's a lot of open space. Maybe houses are very, very far apart. Rural, okay? Next one. Can you say this word? Go ahead and say it. Okay, so I hope everyone said it out loud. I'm going to pronounce it now, so listen carefully and watch my mouth as I pronounce this word. We pronounce this word sixth, 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 sixth. Okay, so this is quite a difficult word. We have an X. X is pretty rare in English. We have an X and we have a TH, so x, x. All right, sixth, sixth, sixth. So I know a lot of people try to stick their tongue out a lot when they say a TH. Oh no, James said, oh my God, I pronounced it in the French way. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. We're all learning. Okay, six. Do you see how my tongue, just a little bit, it appears for just a second. So I don't say six. I don't over exaggerate the TH. So be careful of that. So I want you to listen one more time and repeat, okay? Sixth. One more time. Sixth. Sixth. You can see the shape of my mouth doesn't even change. Sixth. So we have rural, sixth, rural, sixth. Okay? All right. I hope everyone is doing well. All right. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. Can we pronounce sixth? So no, I wouldn't use an F sound here. This should be a TH sound. So fourth, fifth, sixth, right? Sixth. Okay? Rural. Yes, rural. Very good. Okay. Then the last one, please pronounce this word out loud wherever you are in the world. 3, 2, 1. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I'm going to show you how I pronounce this word. Please remember, I am American, so this is American pronunciation. Okay, I pronounce this word thorough. Thorough. Okay, please try to repeat it after me. Ready? Thorough. Good job. Thorough. Okay, so thorough, if you don't know what thorough means like very in detail, in depth, not lightly. So for example, if somebody investigates, a thorough investigation means they look at every single detail very carefully. Okay? Very good. Definitely needs a lot of practice. No worries. We're here for practice. So I'm going to say them one more time. So get used to kind of listening and saying them. And then we're going to put these words in sentences. Okay? Very good. So let's look at this one. Rural. Sixth. Thorough. Okay, very good. So let's put these words into sentences, okay? Ooh. Okay, now the fun starts, right? We're gonna try and put them into sentences. So it's one thing to practice pronunciation with just one word, right? But when you put them into sentences, and you start to say it faster and faster, that is when your pronunciation is going to really matter, right? Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. Oh, very good. So we had a lesson about this word before. Can you pronounce feisty? Feisty. It's like a long I, feisty. We had a lesson about this one. Okay, very good. Oh, okay, so really quick, what meaning of these words? So these words, the first one, rural. Rural means the opposite of a city. So no tall buildings, maybe mostly open area, not many houses. That is rural. Sixth means like first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, right? Like sixth place. Okay. And then thorough means very detailed or in depth. Okay. Hello from Afghanistan. Hi. Yes, rural is kind of like a small town. Very good. Okay. So let's put these into sentences. Okay. So first, I want you to look at the sentence. And I want you to say it out loud first. Try. Remember how we pronounce this word, okay? Try and say this sentence out loud. Ready? Go. Okay, were you able to say it? All right, I'm going to say it for you now. I live in a rural area. I live in a rural area. Okay, can you try and repeat this one? I live in a rural area. Okay, I'm going to say it a little bit slower. I live in a rural area. Okay, oh, very good. Let's look at number 2. He came in 6th place. Can you say that? He came in 6th place. Very good. I'm going to say it a little bit faster, okay? Ready? He came in 6th place. He came in 6th place. Were you able to say it? Very good. Okay. It sounds like wall. Ah, yes. Wall, rural. Except there's instead of a W, there's like an R, right? Rural, wall. Okay. All right. Number 3. I'm going to let you say this one first. Oh my gosh, I have a doorbell. Uh-oh. What should I do? I need to answer the door. Hold on 1 second. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Are you okay? Can you hear me? Sorry, I had a package delivered and I had to answer the door. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you still here with me? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's continue. Let's continue the lesson, okay? So we were on number 3, right? Maybe I'll go back and I'll say these again, okay? Number 1, I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. And number 3, can you say this one out loud? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Okay. The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, I'm going to say it one more time, really, really fast. Please try and repeat after me, okay? The police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, very good. So what is the meaning of thorough, somebody asked? So thorough means in a lot of detail, okay? In a lot of detail. They leave no stone unturned, right? Okay, and rural means a not like a city, a very small town, okay? Then number 4, the last one. Can you read this out loud first? Let's see if you can pronounce all of the words together. Okay, so number 4 is, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Can you say it? All right, I'm going to say it really, really fast, like a native speaker, okay? Although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Were you able to say it? Were you able to say all of these words? Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, so please listen and try to repeat. The only way you're going to improve is by actually speaking out loud, okay? Oh, this is a good question from Devashka. Rural and roll, Do they have the same pronunciation? So no, they don't. So the first one, rural. My mouth barely moves. It gets tight for the R, rural. The second word is roll. I make an O shape with my mouth. Roll, roll. Can you see my finger here? Rural, roll. Rural, roll. Okay? Okay. Oh, this is a good question. What is the meaning of although? So although means kind of like but, right? I didn't check thoroughly, but I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. So we usually put although at the beginning. Although I didn't check thoroughly, comma, I think this, okay? Some good questions. I'm going to read them one more time, so please repeat after me. We'll go a little bit fast this time. Okay? I live in a rural area. Number 2, he came in 6th place. Very good. Number 3, the police conducted a thorough investigation. Okay, and number 4, although I didn't check thoroughly, I think this town has the 6th largest rural population. Okay, very good. I hope you were able to say these words out loud, okay? So please, if you have some pronunciation questions, please write them in the comments and I'll try to answer them right now. Okay, so I saw some, let's see. How is different the pronunciation? Dun and dum. Okay, so the first one, the difference of pronunciation, the first word is thorough, thorough. Okay, thorough, thorough. You can see the movement of my mouth. The next word you have written is throw, throw. My mouth makes a big O, right? Throw. And the first word, let me put my finger here. The first word here is thorough, thorough. Okay, so there's a little bit of an intonation difference too. Thorough, thorough, throw, throw, thorough, throw. Very similar, aren't they? Okay. And I'm sorry about the doorbell interruption. Oh my goodness. I've been waiting for 3 packages for a month and a half and they finally came just now. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for staying here. Okay. Let's see. I think I saw another question that I wanted to answer. It's really hard. There's so many comments. Okay. Okay, this one. Could you please pronounce walked? It makes me difficult to pronounce. It's difficult to pronounce, right? So this one, in this word, the L is silent. We do not say the L, okay? And the last ED, usually after a k sound, after a K sound, the ED, it sounds like a T. So we don't say walked, right? We say walked, walked, walked. Okay? I hope that helps you. Oh, this is a great one. This is a great sentence example. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. I live on the 6th floor in a flat near the rural area. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is a good question. I'm from Nigeria. How can I pronounce this word? So this word is pronounced mercy. Mercy. So if you know French, how they say thank you is merci, merci. This word in English is we have a strong R sound, mercy, like I see. Mercy, 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 mercy. Okay. Okay, let me see. I'm scrolling up through the comments, so please leave your comments. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So the first word you have is though, though. So there's no R sound, right? Though. You have a strong TH sound, the. So it makes, there's two types of TH sounds, right? The TH that makes a sound, like a vocalized sound, the. And then there's a like kind of a breathy TH, like in sixth. Okay, in here, in these two words, though, and thorough. Okay? Though has a vocalized TH, though, and thorough does not. We don't say thorough. Thorough. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. Could you please pronounce thoroughly? Yes. So thorough, if we change it to an adverb, thoroughly. Okay? Very good. I'll answer one more. Oh, this is a good one. I think I did a lesson on the difference of pronunciation here. So please go look up. I have a pronunciation video on YouTube somewhere. But here we have the word word, word, word. And we have the word world. So make sure you pronounce that L, world. Okay, you guys have so many good questions. It's hard to stop answering them. Okay. This is a good one. Greetings from Mexico City. Hello. The difference between these two words. Okay, so the pronunciation, the first one you have is tree. So do you hear the tr? It almost sounds like a CH, like chair. Okay, so the ch plus R is tree. The next word you have is three. So tree, like a Christmas tree. I don't stick my tongue out at all. My mouth is positioned like this. So when you, this is a good point. When you are practicing your English pronunciation, you should look in a mirror. Look in a mirror and see if your mouth shape matches mine, okay? Tree. Okay? The number. So at first, my tongue is like, comes out like a snake, right? Three. Okay, I hope that helped you. Let's see. Oh, very good. This is a very long comment, but Miss, it seems that the more I've time with you, the more I'll become fluent in spoken English. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for your help. My listening skill is too weak, and I therefore find it hard to catch up what's being said. Oh, no. Don't worry. In some lessons, they're a little bit more difficult. Some lessons are a little bit easier. Okay? So what they are talking about in front of me because I misunderstand some pronunciation. Don't worry. So when you're listening to native English speakers talk, sometimes native English speakers talk really, really fast and it's hard to understand them. But don't worry. The more you listen, even though it's challenging, even though it's difficult, the more you listen, the more you'll get used to hearing those common words. And then you'll be able to understand more. And never feel embarrassed to ask someone, can you say that again? Could you repeat that slowly for me? Don't worry, okay? Nobody's going to judge you. Okay. Can I know the pronunciation of sluggish? Sluggish. This is a good word. Sluggish. Sluggish means you're kind of slow. You're sluggish. There is a bug, I think is, I guess, a bug called a slug, the one that has like the shell and it moves very, very slowly. So sluggish, we use to describe our feeling when we're kind of, not very active feeling. We're kind of, maybe we want to stay home. We're kind of slow to get moving, right? Okay. All right, I'll answer one more. This is a great one. I thoroughly enjoyed the lesson. Thank you very much. And let's see. Okay, two more. I'll answer two more and then we'll call it a day. So we have Flower and Flou. Okay, so these are both pronounced exactly the same. So don't worry, they're both pronounced flower, flower. So Flower, it has a W, flower. And the other one, like how you with for cooking, flour. It's exactly the same, even though there's no W in the other one. Oops, I put that one up already. Okay. What's the difference between colleague? So colleague is someone you work with, right? Your colleague, your coworker. Colleague. The second word is like an institution for schooling. That is college. Colleague. College. Okay? Very, very good. All right. So thank you guys so much for the great questions. This was a new style of lesson. If you have any suggestions, please let me know. I'm always open to trying new kinds of lessons. So thank you very much. Please practice your pronunciation as often as you can. You can watch this lesson again anytime. All right. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to open up my packages now. And I'll be back. There's going to be a new lesson on YouTube tomorrow and a new live lesson on Facebook. All right? Okay, thank you, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome to another lesson. I thought this was a good time to go live, but I don't know actually how many people are available at this time. So I hope you guys can hear me. I hope this mic is working. I hope it's not muted. I think it's okay. Sometimes the mic works, sometimes I can't use it, so I don't know. Okay. Hi. Hi, welcome. Okay, so we are going to learn the idioms hit the sack or hit the hay. Hit the sack or hit the hay. Hello, thanks for joining. So, hit the sack, hit the hay. What do those mean? Do you have any idea? I don't know if you guys have heard these before, but when I was growing up, my mom would always use these. Hit the sack, hit the hay. Okay, so these very simply mean go to bed. So hit the sack and hit the hay means go to bed, go to sleep. There's a very interesting origin behind these. So long time ago, instead of bed mattresses, they actually just had hay. Yeah. Yes, it means go to sleep. Hit the sack, hit the hay. So a long time ago, they didn't have mattresses. So they used hay. I don't know if you guys know what hay is, but it's like dried up grass that horses eat. But they would use hay and put it in like a sack. Put it in a sack, and to make it more comfortable, they would have to hit it. So they would hit the sack or, literally hit the hay, and that meant go to bed. So it's a very interesting origin behind these two words. Okay, and I have some example sentences for you. So we can look at those. Here, I'll put this here. Okay. Ta-da! Can you see? Okay. I'll go over here a little bit. So, the meaning is go to bed. Go to bed. Very simple. So I have some examples we'll go over. So look at number 1. I'm exhausted. So remember, exhausted means very, very tired. I'm exhausted. And then we can say, time to hit the sack. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. So I'm exhausted. I'm very tired. Time to go to bed. Okay, let's look at number 2. Maybe I should go over the other way, actually. Can you still hear me if I'm over here? It's so hard because it's backwards for me. Okay. No, wait. Is this better? Hello. Oh, hello from Iraq. LOL, hit the sack. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Okay, so I'll just stay over here actually because I think it's easier to see. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. So this means I usually go to sleep. I usually go to bed at 11 p.m. Okay, then let's go to number 3. Okay, so the kids will be drained. Do you guys remember drained? I made a YouTube lesson about it. It means very tired. The kids will be drained. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. So it means they should go to bed early. Okay? It's kind of backwards for me, so it's hard to know where I'm holding it. Okay, so let's go over these one more time. I'm going to say them at like a native speed, okay? So, I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. I'm exhausted. Time to hit the sack. Okay, number 2. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. I usually hit the hay at 11 p.m. Okay, good job. And number 3. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. The kids will be drained at the end of the day. They should hit the hay early. Okay, very good. Oh, okay. So Joseph, you might have missed the origin story, hit the hay. So I mentioned it earlier, but a long, long time ago, they didn't have beds. They didn't have mattresses. So they actually used hay as their mattress. So to make it more comfortable, they had to hit it. So that's why they call it hit the hay or hit the sack. Okay, so let's go over just really quick the pronunciation. Hit the sack, hit the sack. So if you notice, there is a T here and followed by a TH. So when we pronounce it really quickly, hit the sack. We don't really say hit the sack, hit the sack, hit the sack. So this T almost becomes silent and it links with this TH. Hit the sack, hit the sack. And then we can do the same here. Hit the hay, hit the hay. Okay, time to hit the sack, time to hit the hay. Very good. Oh, thank you guys for joining. So what time do you guys usually hit the sack? So I usually hit the sack around maybe midnight. I usually go to bed. I hit the hay around midnight. What time do you guys hit the hay or hit the sack? Okay, try to leave a comment and I'll check it, okay? Hit the sack or hit the hay. So it means go to bed, go to bed. Okay, if you guys can leave a comment and tell me what time you hit the sack or what time you hit the hay, I will check it and then I will try to reply to you. Okay, so thank you guys so much for tuning in to this very impromptu live stream. I'm doing a lot of live lessons recently because it's kind of easier for me and I can get them up right away. So let me know if you like these. Ooh, I hit the sack at 5 a.m. Oh my gosh, that is so late. 5 a.m. Wow. I'm dead asleep at that time. Okay. So, and if you guys could, I would really, really appreciate it if you could like this Facebook page, and if you could, if you have YouTube, if you could go and subscribe to the YouTube channel because you're almost at 1,000 subscribers, and I want to do something special if we get to 1,000. Okay. Oh, you're jobless. I see. So you're up on YouTube and Facebook at night at 5 a.m. I used to do that too, but I can't do it anymore. I get really tired. All right. Thank you guys for joining me today. I look forward to seeing you guys in the next lesson. I have some new lessons coming out very, very soon. So if you could like the Facebook page and subscribe to the YouTube channel, then you will see when they're out. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I hope to see you in the next live stream, the next lesson. Okay. Bye. See you next time. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Long time no see for some of you. Welcome. Welcome to today's live English lesson. Thank you so much for joining me today. Before we get into today's lesson, please remember to subscribe to my YouTube channel. I post videos there all the time. Hello, Tatawin. Nice to see you. So yeah, subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can like me on Facebook, follow me on TikTok. Also, I have a website. You can sign up for a free account, and I'm going to be sending you little goodies from time to time. So like PDFs and things like that. Also, on my website, I have courses. I have a pronunciation course, and I'm working on some new courses. Those are paid courses, but you can make a free account, and I will send you some cool stuff. Okay, welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. I love to see all the different countries that we gather together. Okay. Oh, good morning from Greece. Oh, hello, Irini. Nice to see you again. Okay. Very nice. Oh, I see somebody joined the website already. Thank you so much. Somebody made their free account. Very nice. Okay, so today we're going to get into a little bit of a quiz. We're going to be learning the differences between 2 and 4. 2 and 4. So I noticed a lot of students, even if they've studied English for a while, they still make some mistakes, okay? So let's get into the quiz. And then I can take some questions after the lesson as well. Okay. Oh, Tetwin, thank you. Hold on. I listen to your sleeping vocabulary every single day. It's so good. Thank you so much. So on YouTube, I have some sleeping videos where you can learn English while you sleep. I used to do that myself when I was studying Japanese. It's so useful, in my opinion. Okay, very good. Hello from Guatemala, Thailand. Okay, we'll get into the lesson. So 2 or 4. Let's see if you can answer these correctly. And I will explain the answers, so don't worry if you get it wrong. Okay, question number 1. It's a quarter 6. Okay, so it's a quarter 4 6. Or it's a quarter to 6. Now I'll give you a hint because if you see this, you might not understand this sentence. So what this sentence is saying, we are talking about time. Time, okay? It's a quarter 6, okay? We are talking about time in this sentence. Oh, very good. I see Tetwin and Irini. Very good. You guys are so good. Well done. I think everybody's gotten that one right. Awesome. So it's a quarter to 6. Very good, Lucky. Okay, it's a quarter to 6. So why do we say it's a quarter to 6? Why do we use 2 and not 4? Well, we use 2 when telling time. We use 2 when telling time. And if you don't know what a quarter to 6 means, that means that it is now 5:45, okay? It is now 5:45. So a quarter to 6 means there's a quarter of the hour left until the next hour. Very good, everyone. Oh, I can see so many people signing up for the website. Thank you. Okay. Question 2. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or to you? What would you say? Very good. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you or bad to you? Okay. Oh, very good. I see some people saying 4 and some people saying 2. Okay. So for this one, it might be a little bit tricky. Drinking too much alcohol is bad for you. Very good. It's bad for you. Why do we say for in this sentence? Well, we use for when talking about benefits or detriments. So detriments is the opposite of benefits. I don't know if this is a new word for you. So a benefit is something that is good. So for example, if I say eating vegetables is good for you, that is a benefit. Um, taking this English course is good for you, that is a benefit. A detriment is something negative. So drinking too much alcohol, for example, is bad for you. Okay, very good, everyone. Oh, Christian, hello, welcome. Greetings from Iraq. Amar, hello. Okay, so benefits and detriments, we tend to use for. Something's bad for you, something's good for you. Okay, question number 3. He was fired for being late or to being late? What do you think? You guys are so good. So I think you guys are getting lots of correct answers today. That's awesome. But I love drinking Coca-Cola. Yeah, I used to drink not Coca-Cola, but Pepsi. I used to drink Diet Pepsi a lot when I was in school, getting the caffeine for late night study nights. But recently I have totally stopped drinking caffeine. I don't drink coffee anymore, but I haven't drank Pepsi since I was in school. Okay. Oh, excellent. Okay, so I see a mix. So most people are saying 4, some people are saying 2. Okay, so perfect. We will answer this. He was fired for being late. He was fired for being late. So we use for when using verb plus ing. Okay. So we wouldn't use to being late. Okay. To plus infinitive, for plus verb plus ing. Okay. And another reason that we use for here is that it is a reason slash motivation with ing verb. Okay. So when you see an ing verb, and this is a reason, being late is the reason he was fired, we're going to use for. He was fired for being late. Very good. I hope none of you are ever fired for being late. Okay. And question 4. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. It's about a 15-minute drive from my house. Yours. We have 4 or 2. And I just want to point out one thing. When we say 15-minute drive, so you can see there's an here. So we don't say 15 minutes with an S. So I know a lot of students get tricked about this one. A 15-minute drive. So here, 15-minute becomes like an adjective for the word drive. Okay? And here, a drive here is a noun. Okay? So it's about a 15-minute drive. Okay. Oh, no problem if you're late. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I see Irini says 2, Abu says 2, Muhammad 2. Oh, lots of 2s. Very, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is 2, of course. Why do we say 2? Well, we use 2 when talking about distance. So it's a 10-minute walk to the station. It's a 12-hour flight to the US. Okay, so when we're talking about distance, especially from to, we use that combination from somewhere to somewhere. Okay, we can also talk about time. For example, I work 9 to 5. 9 to 5. Very good. Oh, yes, it's about a 15-minute drive from my house to yours. Very good. Okay, so we have one more. One more question, the last one. I watch your videos for or to learn English. I watch your videos for learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. What do you think? What's your answer? Let me know in the comments. Okay. Very, very nice. I see a mixture of answers here. Some people saying A, some people saying B. That's okay. Okay, so this one I think is probably the trickiest one. So I know that lots of students tend to make a mistake when it comes to this sentence. Okay, so if we look at the sentence, why do you watch my videos? Well, learning English, right? So here you can see learn is the infinitive. Okay, so we're going to use to here. Okay, so use to with infinitive. So I think a lot of students know that you use for like a reason, right? So the last one that we, not the last one, this one, he was fired for being late. But when we use for in this case, we need either a noun or verb plus ing. So when we go to question 5, here it's learn. It's not learning, and it's not just English. So it's not a noun and it's not a gerund. So it's the infinitive of this word, learn. So we're going to say to learn English. I watch your videos to learn English. So yes, we can use to as a reason. I came here to talk to you. Okay. I went to the store to buy milk. Okay, so we can use to plus the infinitive when we're talking about a reason. Okay, very good, everyone. So please let me know in the comments how many you got right. Did you get all 5 correct? Did you get 4 right, 3 right? You guys are doing very well. Yes, to as a purpose. Very good. For some reason. Okay. Yes, I watch your videos to learn English. Very good. Ah, okay. You save the country, I save you. You save I, you save I, save you. I save you, save the country. Ah, I think maybe there's some grammatical errors in that sentence. You save the country, I save you. So maybe I save you, so I save the country. Is that what you mean? Very good. Okay, we got 5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. Oh, Ernie, very good. 4 out of 5. That's pretty good. Lucky. Very nice. Keep up the good work. Okay. 4 out of 5. Excellent. Okay. So, hello from Afghanistan. Welcome. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. But I would like to say again that I have a new website up and you can make a free account and I will send you some things in email. For example, sometimes I will send PDFs or you'll get notifications about my blog. So I will be writing blogs about my lessons. So if you want to see it written out, you can follow me on my website. And also there are some paid courses. There is a grand opening plan right now, so it's only $5. It's a lifetime discount. So once you sign up, you'll always have the discount. And yeah, I have a pronunciation. I have a pronunciation course. I have a bunch of PDFs and extra lessons for you guys on there. So please check out my website. I would really, really appreciate it. Okay. If you know anyone who is learning English, maybe you can send them this video, share it with your friends, and please like and subscribe to me on YouTube as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. I can't wait to come back for another lesson. I'm very excited. I have a lot of lesson ideas ready, so I hope you're ready too. Okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, guys. Hi, everyone. Welcome, welcome to a very impromptu live stream. Let's just wait till we get some people in here. How are you guys doing? I'm just going to quickly share this. Hi, everyone. I'm going to share it to my, let's see, to my Facebook group, and then we'll start. Let's see. More options. Okay. Oh, we've got a few people in here. Hi. Oh, very good. How are you? I am doing wonderful. It is a Thursday night here. Where is everybody watching from? Oh, hello. Good morning. I'm pretty good. I'm glad you guys are doing good too. Let's see. I think I shared it. And then let's see. Hold on one second, guys. Hello, hello. Good morning. Hi. Where is everybody watching from? What country are you in? And what time is it? Oh, from Ethiopia. Wow. Kurdistan. Okay. Wow. Lots of different places. That's awesome. Okay. I'm just finishing sharing this and then we'll start the lesson. Good morning. Ooh, Algeria. Very cool. Okay. So I shared it. So we're going to start. Ooh, Iraq. I'm probably, same time as Japan. Very cool. I'm probably not pronouncing your countries the right way. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's start the lesson. So today, I always have trouble showing these things. We're going to learn the past perfect continuous. Past perfect continuous. Can you see that? I'll put it in front of me. Past perfect continuous. So this is when something happens in the past and stops in the past. So you can see it starts here, continue, and stops. So it does not continue into the present. It stops in the past. Okay? So that is the big thing we have to remember. Okay? Past perfect continuous. Oh, yeah, I'll teach about conversation too. Don't worry. Okay, so let's take a look here. It's really hard to show these all the time. Oh, I'll go over here. Does that work? No. Oh, here, I got to move my microphone a little bit. So can you still hear me like this? Can you guys still hear me? Okay. So we are going to look at the structure. So the structure is had plus been plus the present participle. Okay? So I have 3 examples here. And one thing to remember is that we usually use a duration. We usually include a duration in our sentence. So for example, in the first one, I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the duration is 1 hour. 1 hour. Can you see that? I had been waiting at the station for 1 hour before he finally arrived. So the waiting started in the past and stopped in the past. He finally arrived, so my waiting stopped. Okay? Now let's look at number 2. Oh, I think my hand is smudging it a little bit. Number 2, had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? Had you been studying English long before you decided to come to the US? So, had you been studying English long? So, long is the duration here. Before you decided to come to the US. So, in that case, I'm going to put this down for a second. So, you started studying English. Started studying, keep studying, and maybe you decide to go to the US. So that interrupts your studying. So that's why we use the past perfect continuous. It happened in the past. Okay? Let's look at one more, number 3. I erased some of it with my fingers. If you can see the bottom one, number 3. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. I had not been studying long before moving to the US. Okay? So this is in the negative. So we put I had not. Not goes after had. I had not been studying long. Long is our duration. Long's over here. And moving to the US is what interrupts our studying. Okay? So I know it's a little bit tricky. I know some languages don't even have this tense. So it's something that takes a little bit of practice. But remember, it's had plus been plus the present participle, okay? Do you guys have any questions? Thanks for your messages. Yeah, so this one takes a little bit of practice, but don't worry. Like if you keep saying it and keep trying, it'll get easier in no time. So just remember that it starts in the past and finishes in the past. So it does not happen in the present. Something interrupts it, or it stops, or it changes. And then you're in the present talking about the past. So it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit of a tricky one. Okay. No questions. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, well, if you guys want to study something, please leave it in the comments because I'm always checking your comments. And if you want to learn something specific, I can make a lesson on it. This is just a brief lesson on past perfect continuous. So I will make a longer lesson on the YouTube channel. So go and check out the YouTube channel. I'm posting videos there that are longer and they're more edited, and I prepare a little bit more for them. These live streams are kind of just very impromptu. Okay, well, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to try and post a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So go check that out. Please subscribe if you're not already. I really appreciate it. We are at, I think, 840 something subscribers, 840 students on the YouTube channel. Oh, and Frederick's here. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, what would you like to know, Frederick? Yeah, please, if you have any any topics or vocabulary or grammar that you really want to study, just mention it in the comments and I'll do my best. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out. So thank you guys so much for watching. Oh, yeah, Frederick, I remembered the comma one. Yes, I will have to make a video on that. That's part of like the writing and those kind of mechanics. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again. If I can, I'll try to go live tomorrow one more time before the weekend, but then there'll be a new long lesson on the YouTube channel this weekend. So look forward to that. Okay, so I'll head out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello. I'm so sorry that I've been a little bit sick recently and I haven't been able to go live like this for a few days. So thank you to everyone who waited and thank you to everyone who is joining me today. I really appreciate it. And I hope that we can enjoy the lesson together. By the way, if you haven't already, if you're watching this on Facebook, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll put it in the chat. And we are going to have lessons every single day. So that is very exciting. Hello, Arman. Hello, Ali. Hello, Yi. Hello, Jackson. Hello, Dear. Hello, William. Mijan. Hello. I'm very sorry that I haven't been able to go live, but I'm feeling better now. I'm good. So we're going to have regular lessons again. Hello. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello, Anna. I'm feeling much better. Thank you. Hello. It's nice to see all of you again. All the familiar names and faces. Hello, Michael. Hello, Arman. Hello, Salah. Okay, so again, if you don't know, I'm posting every single day on YouTube. So please check out the YouTube channel and subscribe. We just had another new video go live. I'll share that also. We'll share the newest video. Okay, hello from Bangladesh. I hope everyone is doing well today. Okay. So we're going to start the lesson, and we have a very simple lesson today, but I think it's very useful, and it's going to make your English sound even more fluent. Hello from Madagascar. Hello. Okay, so today we have these two new phrasal verbs. Okay, so you might know what they mean. You might not. That's okay. So the first one is head over, okay? The next one is come over. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so head over and come over. They both include over. Oh, hello, Sergio. It's okay if you are a beginner. The lesson is for all levels, so don't worry. Okay? So we have head over and come over. So we have this over. Okay. I think we might have talked about come over before, but we're going to refresh a little bit. Hello, Devashka. Okay. So let me grab another marker. So we have head over. So to head over means to go somewhere. So instead of saying, I'm going to something. Okay. Really quick, somebody asked me, what is the name of my YouTube channel about Tokyo? Really quick, my YouTube channel is Tokyo Bri. That is for what? That is for Tokyo Bri. That is for my Life in Japan channel. Okay, if anybody's interested. Oops, hello. Okay, so head over means to go somewhere, to go somewhere. So I'm going to head over to the bank. I'm going to head over to the store. I'll head over to the park after work. Okay, so if you say head over, this is a very natural way to mean go somewhere, go somewhere. Okay, head over. Now, come over is specifically to where someone is. Okay, so I'll come over to your house. Why don't you come over? Why don't you come over to my house? Okay, please come over here to where I am. So if I am at my house and I say, hey, why don't you come over? That means I want you to come to my house. If I'm at, I don't know, a party, if I'm at a party, it's not my house maybe, but I am there. I am there. So I would say, why don't you come over to the party? Okay, why don't you come over to the party? Okay, does it make sense? Does it make sense? Head over, come over. Okay, is it easy enough to see for everyone? Okay, very, very good. So usually head over means go somewhere that is maybe not where you are, right? Going away, go. Then come over is coming to where someone is. Okay, I hope that's understandable. Watching from the Philippines, hello. Okay, thank you, Devashka. Very good. It's easy to see. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so we have some examples. It's pretty easy, right? Pretty easy, I think. So head over means go to. Come over means come to, maybe in parentheses, me or whoever is talking, right? Come over to my house. Hello, hello. Okay, so I have two examples here with the answers already written, so I'll read it. I'm going to head over to your house at 1 p.m. I'm going to head over to your house at 1 p.m. So that means I'm going to go to your house. Okay? I'm going to go to your house at 1 p.m. is the same as I'm going to head over to your house at 1 p.m. Okay? Number 2, do you want to come over to watch the game? So I am from America and we often watch football games together. Okay, we often watch football games together. So we would say, do you want to come over to my house to watch the game? Do you want to come over to watch the game? Okay, very good. So let me just do one thing. Okay. Do you want to come over to watch the game? Okay. Is it understandable? Let's try number 3. Number 3. She's going to the store after work. Okay. Devaska has a question. I'm going to go to your house or I'm going to your house. So they are both grammatically correct. However, they have different meanings. So if you say I'm going to go, you'd say I'm going to go to your house or I'm going to go to my house. I'm going to go to someone's house is correct. That means in the future. I'm going to go in the future. Or I'm going to your house means I'm on the way. I'm going right now. Okay, good question. Okay, let's see. Okay, So, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Abdo. Okay, number 3. She's going to the store after work. Okay, very good. So she's going to head over. Head over. She's going to head over to the store after work. She's going to head over to the store. So maybe nobody she knows is there, but she's going to go to the store, right? She's going to head over to the store. Okay, number 4. Why don't you to my place tomorrow? Why don't you to my place tomorrow? Oh, very good. Number 4, why don't you to my place tomorrow? Oh, very good, Alpha. Good job. Oh, Anna, good job. Le Pink. Okay. Good morning. Good morning for those who are just joining us. Okay, why don't you head over or come over to my place tomorrow? Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Okay, why don't you come over? Come over. So why don't you come over to my place tomorrow? So that means I want you to come to my house. Why don't you come over to my place tomorrow? So we don't even need my place, actually, to my place. We could simply say, why don't you come over tomorrow? Why don't you come over tomorrow? That means come to my place, come to my house. Okay? Very good. Oh, very nice. Okay, number 5. This could be a little bit tricky. First, I'm going to the office. And then I'll for dinner. Okay? Oh, Anna, very good. First, I'm going to the office. And then I'll for dinner. Very good, Alpha June. Nice. Okay, so first I'm going to head over to the office. And then I'll come over for dinner. Very good. Then I'll come over for dinner. We could also say I'll head over for dinner. Maybe it depends on whose house you're going over to, but usually we can say I'll come over for dinner. I'll come over to your house, okay? Or I'll head over. So this one, it could actually be both, but I prefer come over, okay? Very nice. Okay, I'll read them one more time. I'm going to head over to your house at 1 p.m. I'm going to head over to your house at 1 p.m. Number 2, do you want to come over to watch the game? Do you want to come over to watch the game? Number 3, she's going to head over to the store after work. Number 4, why don't you come over to my place tomorrow? And number 5, first I'm going to head over to the office and then I'll come over for dinner. Okay, very good. So I think some people mix up when to use each one. But basically, head over is going to somewhere that, far from yourself, right? Oops, not where your family is, not where your friends are. Oh, it could be, I guess. I'll head over somewhere, like away from your home to somewhere else, right? Then come over usually is an invitation. Why don't you come over? Come over. Okay? Very, very good. So, okay. Can you try and make some sentences and I'll put them on the screen and then we can correct them together. How about that? Okay? Head over, come over. Can you try and make your own sentences? Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Oh, hello from Malaysia. Hello, hello. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Oh, very good, Ali. I'm going to head over to, we would say, I'm going to head over to the mall to buy clothes. Very good. I'm going to head over to the mall to buy clothes. Yes, very good. Okay, so it means I'm going to go to the mall to buy clothes. Excellent, excellent. I think I saw another question. Let's see. First, she had come over to my house and then she headed over to her work. Yes, very good. First, she came over to my house and then she headed over to work. Nice use of each one. Good job. I usually come over to my parents to visit them. Yeah, you could say come over or head over. So I guess it depends. Yeah, it's a tricky one. So if your parents live in a different house than you could say I usually head over to my parents's to visit them. That would be good. Oh, hello, Tatwin. My friend invites me to head over to her house, but I don't want to go because I'm so cynical. Okay, very good. So maybe you could say, my friend invites me to come over. So she's inviting you or he's inviting you, your friend, right? So to their place. So you could say, my friend invites me to come over to her place, but I don't want to go there because I'm so cynical. So maybe you think, there is an ulterior motive to going to her house. Okay. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of examples. Very, very good. Let's see. Please come over, Breeze Practical English. Yeah, I'll come over. Very good. I'm going to head over to my office. Yes, very good. Excellent. Oh, this is a good one. I will. You don't need, so if you use will, you don't need going. So you could say, I will head over with my girlfriend, or I'm going to head over with my girlfriend. Okay, good job. He going to come over next week. Okay, very good. I would correct this to, he is going to come over next, N-E-X-T, next week. So next week, you don't need an S. Next week. Very good. Okay. Why don't you come over to visit Kyoto, my place? Oh, Michael, are you in Kyoto? Very nice. I wish I could do a little bit more traveling this year. I would love to go over to Kyoto. Ali said, I'm heading over to Bree's house, but she will take some time to come over to me because she's busy with FB lesson. Yes, Facebook lesson. Very good. Okay, maybe we'll do one or two more. Let's see. I'm going to head over to the US next month and then come over to Bree's house to thank her. Oh, thank you very much. Excellent. Very good sentence. Oh, thank you, Ali. I'm feeling much better now. I come over to attend my first English lecture. Yes, you can say I came over since you're already here. I came over to attend my first English lecture. Yes, please come over to my Facebook page and my YouTube channel. We have lots of lessons there. Okay. I head over to the office in Tokyo. Yes, very, very good. Excellent. Will you come over to dinner tonight? Maybe I would say, will you come over for dinner tonight? Very good. Okay. Wow. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for all the good example sentences. I have to head over to get some flowers first. I'll be there in 20 minutes. After that, we'll both come over to the party, though. Yes. Excellent, excellent, Anna. Very good. Very good. You sound very Americanized. Okay, good job. Is there any difference between head over and come over? Yes. So head over means usually I'm going somewhere. Come over means it's basically the difference between go and come. Go and come, right? So I'm going to go to work. I'm going to head over to work. So come over is where basically if I'm inviting someone, why don't you come over to my place? Why don't you come over to my place? They can sometimes be used interchangeably. Sometimes native speakers use them interchangeably, but the basic difference is head over means go, and come over means come to where I am, basically. Okay? Okay, ma'am, I will come over to YouTube channel and like Facebook classes. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, I'll put again the newest lesson we have on the YouTube channel. I'll put that in the comments. So if you can see that, if you're on Facebook watching, you can see the newest video. And if you want to subscribe, new lessons are coming out every single day. So please go and subscribe to that. Michael says bye-bye. Thank you so much. Yes, so I'll be back tomorrow for another lesson. There will be a new lesson on Facebook and a new lesson on YouTube. So please, if you have the time, watch both of them. Okay, and I will help you with your English again later tomorrow. Okay, thank you everybody for watching, and I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to today's lesson. I'm so glad to see you all today. But before we get into the lesson, again, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, all of that, you can subscribe to me on YouTube. You can also follow me on Facebook, and I think you can turn on notifications both on YouTube and Facebook, and that will let you know when I go live. And you can also follow me on TikTok now. Okay, so it looks like some people are in the chat now. Welcome. Hello, hello. Nice to see you. Yes, so today's lesson is going to be about the top 5 most common phrasal verbs in English. Okay, so my top 5 phrasal verbs. And stick around until the end, because there's going to be a quiz at the end and we're going to test your knowledge, okay? We'll see how much you can remember from the lesson. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I hope you're ready. Okay, we're going to start. So I'm going to bring up here. Okay, so top 5 phrasal verbs in English. So we're looking at some of the most common phrasal verbs, okay? So the first one we're going to look at, stock up, stock up. Have you heard this one before? So when we say stock up, the meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. And we often use stock up on something. Okay. Hello from Costa Rica. Welcome. And yeah, don't forget to tell me what country you're watching from. We have so many countries. So yes. Oh, yes. Long time no see. Hello. Devashka, hello. Okay. So meaning is to get a large quantity of something for later use. So if you need a lot of something, if you know that, for example, A storm is coming. We need to get lots of supplies. You could stock up on supplies. Or if you know that something is on sale, for example, oh, tissues are on sale. Let's stock up on them. Okay, let's stock up on them. So that means you're going to buy many. Oops, we're going to buy many, and then you're going to use them later. Okay. Hello from Mexico, Saudi Arabia. Nice. Okay. So here is my example sentence. We made sure to stock up on food and supplies before the typhoon hit. Okay, so we knew the storm was going to come. So, okay, we need lots of food. Maybe we need like batteries, things like that. So we made sure to stock up on food and supplies. Okay, so buying a large quantity of something. Very good. Hello from Dallas, Texas. Oh my gosh. Welcome. Nicaragua. Hello, Libya. Okay, everybody understand stock up? You can try to make your own example sentence in the chat or in the comments if you'd like. Stock up. What do you like to stock up on? Okay, let me know in the comments. I think there's a little bit of a delay for us, so I'll check back on your comments, okay? The next phrasal verb is back up, back up. And this is a separable phrasal verb, so this can be separated. So back up something or back something up, okay? Very good. So the meaning of to back up something is to make a copy of information held on a computer to protect against loss, okay? So on your computer or really any kind of device, you can also back up your smartphone, for example. If you're backing up your files on your computer, you have many files on your computer, for example, documents, photos, things like that, things that you want to make sure are safe. You want to keep them safe. So if anything happens to your computer or if anything happens to your phone, those files are stored somewhere separately and they are safe, okay? So here is my example. It might be a little bit difficult if you're not familiar with technological words, I guess. Even though the computer was damaged, my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. Okay, so if you don't know what a hard drive is you have a hard drive in your computer that keeps all the files. But there's also, you can have separate external hard drives and you can put your files on there. So you're making sure that they are safe. Okay. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from Algeria. Welcome. Sudan, Thailand. Hello, hello. Oh, New Zealand. Welcome. Okay. So even though the computer was damaged, so my files on my computer, oh no, what happened to them? They might be gone because the computer is damaged. So perhaps my files are also damaged. But my files were safe because I backed them up to a separate hard drive. So backed them up, okay? Oh, this is a very good one. I had backed up my phone. Very good, yes. Every time I change my phone, I make sure to back it up on my computer. So in case my photos or things that I want to keep, if they get lost somehow, I make sure to back them up on my computer or back them up on an iCloud or something. Very good. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining. Okay, so let's go on to the next one, number 3. fall through. So I know we've talked about this one briefly before, but to fall through or something falls through, okay? So if something falls through, it means something that has been planned or agreed on does not happen, okay? So for example, you make a plan for dinner or you made a plan for the weekend, but somebody cancels on you, okay? Then you could say your plans fell through, okay? So fall through it's kind of like failing, right? Something fails. Something does not happen, okay? So you can read my example sentence here. I was going to see a movie this weekend, but my plans fell through. Oh, so maybe my friend canceled or suddenly I had to work or something like that. So my plans fell through. Okay. Have your plans ever fallen through before? Sometimes my plans fall through. Let's see. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Yes, keep the example sentences coming. If you think you can make an example sentence with fall through, you can go ahead and write that in the comments. My plan to Japan. I think you mean my plan to go to Japan fell through because of the political situation in my country. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I think over the last few years, 2 years, lots of plans have fallen through, right? Very good. Okay, you guys are very good. Yes. All his plans fell through. Very good. Okay, so we'll go on to the next one. Very good. Okay, number 4, be into. To be into something. This is a very common phrasal verb. At least in America, you'll hear this a lot. So if someone is into something, it means to be interested or involved with. So to like something very much. You like something very much, so you're into it. You are into it, okay? Be into. I am into yoga these days. So that means I really am interested or I really like yoga, okay? What are you into these days? Okay, let me know. Oh, I see some examples for fall through. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Excellent example sentence, very well written. Good job. Yesterday, I decided to go fishing, but my plan fell through. Good job. My dreams fall through because of our government. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you can achieve your dreams. Okay? Because of COVID-19, all of my plans fell through. Yes, mine also. I think a lot of people. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, into. I am into fishing every day. Very good. I'm into fishing. I am into fishing. That means you're very interested in fishing. Good. I'm into improving my speaking skill nowadays. Very good, very good. So if you're really into studying or if you're really into brushing up your English, this is a good one to use. Oh, I am into coffee. Very interesting. I love coffee, but I recently cut out caffeine. Cut out is another phrasal verb that we've learned. Cut out means to take out or eliminate. So I recently cut out caffeine, but I am also into coffee. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I'm into learning Bree's English class. Thank you. I'm into swimming. Very good. I am into football and baseball, I think you meant. Very good. Sports. We are into studying with you. Oh, thank you very much. My dreams fall through because of my siblings. Oh no. Are they causing some trouble? Okay. Oh, thank you very much. Very good. Oh, very good. I am into learning English with you. Thank you. Okay. Awesome. So we'll go to the next one. This is the last one. End up. End up. So end up has several different meanings. We've talked about end up before, but we're going to focus on this meaning today. So end up means to eventually or finally do something. Okay, to eventually or finally do something. Okay, so in my example, excuse me, I just couldn't figure out my English homework. So I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so the homework was so difficult. I tried to figure it out, or I tried to understand it on my own, but eventually I ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, so sometimes ended up could have like an unexpected element. But we're going to focus on this meaning, to eventually or finally do something. So I was trying to figure out the problem, but I just ended up asking my teacher for help. Okay, very good. What is the difference between be into and interest in? So they mean the same thing. So I'm really into something. When you say I'm into something, that means that you're kind of like really focused on this one thing. You really, really like this one thing. Okay, so it's kind of like your current hobby or your current focus. Then interested in, you could be interested in many things, and maybe your interest varies. I'm really interested. I'm kind of interested. I'm a little interested. I'm not interested. There's like a varying degrees of interest. But if you're into something, you're very, very focused on it, or you really, really like it, you're really involved in it. So maybe to be into something is a little bit stronger than interested in my opinion. Okay, great job. Let's see. Let's see. I end up doing my project plan. I see, very good. So finally, you're doing your project plan, you mean? Very good. So maybe I ended up doing my project or planning my project. Very good. Okay. My daughter drives very well. She ends up asking me for help. Oh, very good. So maybe my daughter drives very well, but she ends up asking me for help. So if you have two sentences that are contrasting, maybe you could add but there. Or if you meant my daughter doesn't drive very well, she ends up asking me for help. Very good. So in the end, eventually, she ends up asking for help. Very good. Oh, if you go on like this, you will end up in prison. Very good. Eventually, finally, in the end, you'll be in prison. Very good. We'll do one more. Let's see. Oh, I end up listening to pop music. Very good. So, for example, maybe you had a long day, you come home, and you end up listening to pop music at the end of your day. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you go on drinking so much, you may well end up an alcoholic. That's true. Yes. You might eventually become an alcoholic. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Ah, let me just make a correction. I ended up my English studies. So, to end up doing something. Okay. So, usually, if you want to say end up, we usually put like doing something. So, I ended up studying English. For example, I ended up studying English. Okay. Well done. Very good. Okay. So, very good, you guys. Excellent examples. Oops. Where did it go? I thought I saw one more I wanted to share. I ended up by loosening the game. Okay, so I think you want to say I ended up losing, like winning, losing. I ended up losing the game. Maybe that is what you meant, but very good. I end up practicing yoga. Very good. So eventually, finally, I end up practicing yoga. Okay. I ended up walking. Yes, very good. Okay, eventually, finally. Okay, so now that we looked at the 5 phrasal verbs, we are going to take a little quiz. Okay, so you need to choose the correct answer. So hopefully you can remember all of the ones that we learned today. Okay, so question number 1. Before you update your computer, you should your files first. Okay? Do you think it is A, stock up? You should stock up your files first. B, back up. Or C, end up. Oh, very good. I see a correct answer already. Nice job. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. You guys got it. Okay, so before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. So remember, backup means that you are protecting your files by maybe putting them on a separate hard drive. You're putting them in a separate place to keep them safe in case you lose them. Okay? Before you update your computer, you should back up your files first. Well done, everybody. I think everybody got that one right. Okay, question number 2. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Wow, let's something. Okay, so question number 2. Let's stock up, be into, or end up. I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. What a good deal. Oh, excellent job, everyone. Nice. Alom, Malik, Omer. Very good. Basilio, Sony, Juan. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is, I heard there is a sale on toilet paper. Let's stock up. Let's buy a large quantity and we'll use it later. Okay? So when there is a sale on something, it is a good chance to stock up. Buy a large quantity. Okay, very good. Question 3. Okay? In all seriousness, who really wants to stock up on toilet paper? That's a good question. Very good. I like that question. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they were into, backed up, or fell through. A, B, or C? I had plans for dinner, but they were into. They backed up. They fell through. Oh, you guys are on a roll. Very good. I think 100% you guys got it. Very good. Okay. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Very good. They fell through. Excellent job. Okay. Question number 4. If we want to review, fell through means that you planned something or agreed on something, but it didn't work. So somebody canceled or for some reason it was canceled. Okay, fell through. Question number 4. I used to skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay? I used to be into skiing. I used to stock up skiing. I used to back up skiing. A, B, or C? What do you think? Oh, Sony said A. Very good. Devashka, Hosti, Mohammed. Very good. MD. Okay, well done. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. So when you're into something, you really, really like it. And maybe it's like your focus or you're kind of obsessed with something. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Okay? Very good. And the last question, let's see if you can get it right. Question number 5. Did you something calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Okay, we have, did you back up calling that girl? Did you end up calling that girl? Or did you fall through calling that girl? Okay. Very good, everyone. Okay, I see lots of correct answers. Good job. So the correct answer here is end up. End up. So end up means finally, eventually. So maybe person B was talking about this girl. Oh, I really want to call her. Oh, but should I call her? I don't know. I'm a little nervous, but I want to call her. So maybe a few days later, person A says, did you end up calling that girl? Did you finally call that girl? Did you eventually call that girl? So did you end up calling that girl? Okay, gerund. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. Not yet, but I will. Very good. Okay, excellent job. I think I saw a question that I wanted to answer. Skiing means, okay, so if you don't know what skiing is, that was, what question was it? I used to be into skiing. So it might look a little bit funny because it has 2 I's, but if you cover up ing, it's SKI. So to ski is when you're on like a snowy mountain and you have your feet and there's like 2 long things and you have poles and you down the mountain. That is skiing. I hope that makes sense. Okay. Oh, very good, everybody. So, calling means associate with her. So that was the last question. Did you end up calling that girl? So in this case, calling means like, did you end up calling her? Hello? Did you end up calling her? Very good. Okay? Maybe. Very good. Oh, wow, great job. Stock up, buy a large quantity. I had plans for dinner, but they fell through. Be careful, not fail, but fell through. I used to be into skiing, but I haven't done it in years. Did you end up calling that girl? Not yet, but I will. End up, finally, eventually. Very good. Nice note taking. Well done. Okay. So, I'd like to thank you all for watching today's lesson. I really, really appreciate it. If you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook and TikTok. Okay? Yes, that's right. That's skiing. Very good. Okay. So thank you so much for watching today. I really, really appreciate it. If you have any lesson suggestions, don't be shy. You can leave them in the comments. Also, if you'd like to make some example sentences with the 5 phrasal verbs that we learned today, please go ahead and do that. I always like to check the comments and see your guys' examples. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Yes. Okay. So thank you guys for watching, and I will see you again very soon. Thank you, everyone. Have a nice day. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's lesson. So today we're going to have a little test. So we are going to look at confusing English word pairs. So for example, further or farther, lose or loose. I have some common ones that people confuse, and then a little bit more difficult words. So hopefully you can learn some new vocabulary also while you're here. I hope you can hear me. Okay. So, oh my gosh, thank you for joining. So we're going to take a look at the lesson. I'm going to bring it up. Okay. Feel free to write your answers in the chat also. Let me bring up the lesson. Okay. Here we go. We have stop confusing these words, farther or further. Okay? Okay, so let's take a look. This is a test. So I'll have a question and you'll get multiple choice answers. And then you can tell me what you think your answer is. And then we will see if you got it right or wrong, and we'll explain the answer. Okay? Sound good for everyone? So the first one, question 1. Sarah had to blank some weight for health reasons, so she started exercising regularly and eating a balanced diet. Okay, so we have A, lose, or B, loose. So this is a easy, I'd say easy one, but it's a common confusing word pair, right? Lose or loose. So what do you think the answer is? I'll give you a second if you want to write it in the comments or you want to write it in the chat, go for it. So the first one, the answer is lose. Okay, we want to lose weight. Lose weight. Teresa, good job. Welcome. Oh, Hideaki, welcome. Oh, okay. So the correct answer is A, lose. So here's the explanation. Lose is a verb, okay? It means to be deprived of something, to fail to win, or to misplace something. So it has several meanings. In the context of the question, Sarah had to lose weight. So it means like she wanted to reduce her weight. She wanted to shed the extra weight for health reasons. Then the word loose with 2 O's is an adjective, and it means not firmly held in place, not tight, or not securely attached. So there's an example. The rope became loose and the package fell. Okay? Very good. Let's try the next one. Question 2. I think this is an easy one, okay? They're going to get harder. So don't worry if you think this is easy. Can you speak louder? I can't. What you're saying. So we have here or here. Same pronunciation, but different words. I'll give you a few seconds. Go right ahead and write your answer. Okay. So I'm going to show you the answer. Ready, set, go. So the correct answer is A, here. Oh, very good. Hideaki got it. Hideaki, very good. So I think this one is pretty easy, but I'm just going to give you the explanation anyway. So here, H-E-A-R is a verb. Oh, Teresa got it right too. Very good. Here means to like perceive or understand sound through your ears. So in the question, the speaker is asking the person to speak louder because they cannot understand what's being said. Then here is an adverb. It refers to the location of something or the present time. So it doesn't fit our question, right? Okay, wonderful. Okay, now we're getting into a little bit more tricky ones. So question number 3. The author included a blank at the beginning of the book, providing background information about the story. We have A, forward, B, forward. Pronunciation is the same, so it's up to you. Do you think it's F-O-R-W-A-R-D or F-O-R-E-W-O-R-D? Okay, the spelling is different, so let me know which one you think. Okay, write your answers, and the correct answer is, oh, good job, Hideaki. Okay, the correct answer is B, forward, F-O-R-E-W-O-R-D. Good job, very good. So forward, the answer is a noun, and it is in an introductory section at the beginning of a book. So it's usually written by someone who is not the author, but it's to give some context for the work, okay? Then forward, as an adjective or an adverb, means toward the front, okay? Going in the direction that is front, going forward. Excellent. Oh, Teresa, nice job. Okay. Easy so far? Are you following me? Is it okay? Okay, question number 4. She has a blank for fashion, and her outfits are always stylish and unique. So both of these words are pronounced flair. You have A, F-L-A-I-R, or B, F-L-A-R-E. Okay, I'll give you a second. She has a blank for fashion. Her outfits are always stylish and unique. Okay, so the answer is A, flair, F-L-A-I-R. Okay, was that one a little tricky? So the explanation is that flair is a noun. So it means something special or like a talent, or you're really good at something, especially for creativity or style. So in our question, we talked about someone's flair for fashion. So that means they're very good at like style and creativity. Okay. Oh, you guys are so good. You guys are getting all of them right. I should have made it trickier. Okay. So flare means a sudden burst of light or flame, or to burn with a sudden bright flame. Okay. So it doesn't fit the context of fashion. So usually when you get into a traffic accident, so flare as a noun, you can carry flares. So if you get into a car accident or you're stranded in at night, you can set off a flare and then it will get people's attention, right? And they will come and help you. Okay, question number 5. After the fire drill, the school principal emphasized the importance of fire safety and announced that they would conduct blank fire drills to ensure everyone's preparedness. Farther or further? What do you think? Okay, give you a few seconds. Okay, the answer is further. B, further. Okay, so further means additional or extra. Okay. Oh, very good, Hideaki. Very good. So in the question, the school principal announced that they would conduct further fire drills. So that means that they will do additional fire drills, more fire drills to make sure everyone is prepared. Farther indicates distance, okay? So it doesn't fit the context of the question, okay? Farther is distance, further is additional or extra, okay? Great job so far. You guys are so good. Very good, Teresa. Okay, number 6. Maybe this one will be tricky, okay? The detective managed to blank important information from the suspect during the interrogation. We have elicit or B, illicit. Illicit, illicit. Very similar words. I'll give you a second. The detective managed to blank important information. The answer is A, illicit, illicit. So if these words are new for you, illicit is a verb. Excuse me, I have a cold. Illicit is a verb, which means to draw out or get information from someone, usually through like questioning or discussion or interrogation. Illicit is an adjective that means illegal or not allowed, okay? So it doesn't fit the question. Very good. Hideaki, you are on a roll. Excellent. Okay, question 7. John was very blank about his relationship, not wanting to share it with others. We have A, discreet, or B, discreet. Both words are pronounced the same, different meanings and different spellings. Okay? So question number 7, you can write your answer down. The answer is A, discreet, with 2 E's in the 2 E's. Yes, discreet. Okay? So discreet is an adjective. It means careful or cautious, usually to avoid attention or avoid being offensive. Okay? And discreet with 1 E before the T is an adjective. It means individually separate and distinct. So separate. So it doesn't fit the context of being cautious in a relationship. Okay, Hideaki, very good. I think you're getting 100% so far. Good. Question 8. After dinner, they enjoyed a delicious blank with various sweet treats. We have A or B. I'm not going to pronounce them because if I pronounce them, then you'll know the answer, I think. But they are often confused for each other. Okay, so the answer is B, dessert. So A is desert, B is dessert. Okay, dessert is like a sweet course served at the end of a meal. Desert is a dry, arid land, or it means to abandon someone or to leave someone. So it doesn't fit our question. Okay, question number 9. I gotta hurry a little bit. I have a lesson coming up. The organization is blank of its impact on the environment, actively working to reduce its carbon footprint. A, conscious. B, conscience. What do you think? Okay, so I'll give you a second. Okay, so the answer is A, conscious. Very good. So conscious means you are aware or mindful of something, such as your choices and the impact on the environment. Conscience is a noun, and this is like your sense of right or wrong. So if you do something wrong, you might feel guilty or responsible. Conscience is a noun. Conscious is an adjective. Very good. Question 10, we have 2 left. The chef used fresh herbs to blank the flavor of the dish. A, compliment. B, compliment. Give you a second. You guys are doing so good. I can't believe it. I'll have to make a harder quiz next time. Okay, the answer to number 10 is compliment. Compliment. Okay, so compliment, the verb, means to enhance or complete something well. In the context of our question, the fresh herbs enhanced the flavor of the dish. Compliment, with an I instead of an E, can be a noun or a verb. It means it's like a polite expression, like saying something nice to someone. Okay, I like your haircut. Your clothes look very nice today. That is a compliment with an I. Very good. You guys are awesome. And the last one, the couple exchanged vows at the blank during their wedding ceremony. We have altar and altar. Which one do you think is correct? Very, very tricky. Hideaki and Teresa are on a roll. Very good. You guys have gotten like all of them correct. Okay. So the couple exchanged vows at the correct answer is altar with an A, okay? So altar with an A is a noun, and it is a platform, usually a platform or a structure used in religious ceremonies such as weddings. So people get married at the altar, okay? Alter with an E is a verb, and it means to change or modify something. So that does not fit our question of a raised platform used during a wedding ceremony, okay? Alter and alter, noun and verb, okay? You guys are so good. I'm so impressed. Well done. So I think that was the last question. Very good. Okay, let me bring back this. Okay, you guys did so good. I'm so impressed. So I'm going to make a free resource for this lesson. It will be on my website. So you can search Breeze English Studio. I also have it linked everywhere. Breeze English Studio. And I have tons of free resources there. You can check it out. And then, you can just find the lesson that you like, and you can study anytime you wish. There's also videos connected to each free resource. Also, I have a vlog channel where I speak in English and I talk about my life in Japan. So that is Tokyo Brie Brie. I'm going to come out, I'm going to come out with a cooking video very soon. So if you're interested in cooking, I speak in English over there. So if you want to see English in daily life, you can go over there and check it out. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will be sure to come on live again very, very soon with another lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining another live lesson. I hope you guys are enjoying these. Okay, so while some people join the lesson, I'm going to tell you what we're going to be doing these next 5 lessons, okay? So I thought it's a good idea. We did it last time that I'll do 4 live lessons about a certain topic, and then on the 5th lesson, we'll have a review. Oh, hello, Daniel. Thank you for coming. Thank you for joining. Oh, I'm doing well. How are you? So I was just explaining that I think it's a good idea to do 4 lessons on a certain topic. And then the 5th lesson, we'll do a kind of review lesson. So these 4 lessons, starting from today, I want to do on idioms that include the word up. Okay, idioms that include the word up. So we have a lot of them, actually. So we're going to go over 2 today, and we'll see if you guys can remember it by Friday. Okay? Oh, good morning from Myanmar. Oh, watching from, how do you say, Jeddah? That's amazing. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. Ooh, Bali. Wow. I've always wanted to go to Bali. That is one of my dream vacations. Hopefully, I can go there soon. Oh, hello from India. I'd also like to visit India. Okay. So our 2 up idioms for today are da 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 da. We have these. Does anyone know these? We have toss up and up in the air. Have you heard these before? Hello from Myanmar, Bangladesh, Iraq. Very nice. Thank you guys. Hello. So we are learning idioms that include the word up. And today we're doing on decision making. Decision making. Okay. So toss up. If you have never heard this expression before, a toss up is, if you have a coin and you throw the coin up in the air, and if it's heads, it's one decision. If it's tails, it's another decision. Oh, hello, Simon. Thank you for joining. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Very nice. So a toss-up is when you can't decide something and there is a choice between 2 things, or 2 things that will happen, or 2 choices. So a toss-up. You're not sure. So if I said, I don't know when my next lesson will be, it's a toss-up between tomorrow or Friday. It's a toss-up, usually between 2 things, okay? And then we have up in the air, up in the air. So up in the air means that your decision or whatever you are going to do has not been decided, has not been settled yet. It's up in the air, okay? Oh, hello from Bangladesh. No, I've never been to Bangladesh. I would love to. I love traveling. I want to visit all the countries that I can. Okay, so up in the air. So right now we could use up in the air because right now we have a lot of difficulty traveling the world right now. So my next vacation is still up in the air. I don't know when I'll be able to take vacation again. It's up in the air. It's not been settled. It hasn't been decided or confirmed. It's up in the air. Okay? So toss up is deciding between 2 things that could equally happen, like a 50-50 chance. Toss up. Up in the air means I don't know what I will be doing. So not decided, okay? Up in the air. Oh, hello from Nepal. Very nice. Thank you for joining. I don't know what time it is for all of you guys, but for me, it is almost 2:30 in the afternoon. Okay, ooh, my lighting got all crazy. Okay, so let's look at the exercises I have for you guys, as always. So we can see the meanings at the top. Okay, I'll get my red marker. So meaning, can you see this? A toss-up. Used when you don't know which of two things will happen or which of two things to choose. Can you see that? Okay, and then up in the air is not yet settled or decided. Okay, so I'll give you one more example of each. So let's see, what's a good example for toss-up? Like if I wanted to travel to another country, I don't know which one I should choose, but I'm thinking Bangladesh or Bali. Okay, Bangladesh or Bali. So I could say it's a toss-up between Bangladesh and Bali. So both are, equal choices. Where are you from? I am from the United States, but I'm currently living in Japan, teaching English to you guys. Okay, so up in the air, we have the meaning here. Up in the air is not yet settled or decided. So, I haven't had lunch yet. So my lunch plans are up in the air. I don't know if I will go out for lunch. I don't know if I'll cook lunch. I don't know if I'll skip lunch. My lunch plans are up in the air today. Oh yeah, you can take a screenshot of this if you like. There you go. Okay. So let's do the exercises together, okay? So number 1, let's see if you can see that. Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still, So which one do you think we'll use? Toss up or up in the air? Nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still what? Does anyone know the answer? Oh, it's okay to join late. Ooh, you sent me a message on Messenger, but you didn't respond. So unfortunately, my Messenger gets filled with a lot of spam on Facebook. So I don't check it. So the best thing you could do is leave a comment. Oh, very good. Up in the air. Number 1 is up in the air. Good job. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Sorry if I'm a little bit loud. My microphone is like right here. Okay, so nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Very good. Okay. Number 2. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's between Jim and John. So this is a big hint here. It says between. So we have 2 choices. Which one do you think? Ooh, I see up in the air. I see toss up. Which one do you think? So this one has 2 choices. So that is a very big hint for you guys. Oh, very good. Toss up. Very nice. Okay, toss up. Toss up. I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up. There should be a hyphen here. Toss-up between Jim and John. Very good. So toss-up we use as we don't know which one to choose. Usually 2 choices. Okay. Number 3, lunch was a between. Oh, we have this between again. Italian or Chinese. Italian or Chinese food. So number 3, lunch was a between Italian or Chinese. Oh, very good. Toss up. I see toss up for number 3. Yes. Lunch was a toss up. So this is a very casual way to say, I didn't know which one we were going to get, Chinese food or Italian food. 50-50. It was a toss up. Okay. Oh, very good. And the last one. Who can get the last one first? My living situation is still. Which one do you think for number 4? Who can be the first one to get it? My living situation is still maybe undecided. Very good. Oh, very fast. How do you pronounce your name? Hisumiat? So very good. Number 4 is up in the air. Up in the air. So generally, things have not been decided yet. Things have not been finalized. So remember, these are very similar, toss up and up in the air. Toss up is between two choices. So usually you'll see this word between, and that way you know, okay, we should use toss up. And then up in the air is generally things have not been decided. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Excellent. Okay, so I'll read them one more time so you can listen or you can repeat at home. So number 1, nothing has been finalized yet. Things are still up in the air. Number 2, I don't know who will get the promotion. It's a toss-up between Jim and John. Number 3, lunch was a toss-up between Italian or Chinese. And number 4, my living situation is still up in the air. You guys are awesome. I see all the correct answers in the comments. Very good. So I don't know if these are new for you or if you've heard them before, but I hope you can use them from now on. All the next 4 lessons, well, today and then the next 3 lessons are going to be idioms using up. So please remember it, come back to this lesson and try to review. And on the last lesson on Friday, the 5th lesson this week, we're going to do a review lesson like I did last time. Oh, thank you for the compliments. You guys are so nice. You guys are the best students. Thank you so much for watching and tuning into my lessons every day. I really appreciate it. Hello. Yeah, thank you for joining. So please come back tomorrow. There will be another live lesson tomorrow with idioms using up. Okay? So thank you guys so much. And so if you just came now, this lesson will be up for you to see later, so you can watch it anytime. Please come back to this lesson, review, and then join me for the next 3 lessons, and then finally the review lesson. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. All right. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Mic is on. I always have to check. It's right here. Okay, so I only have about 10 minutes today, so I got to do a super quick lesson. Let's see, make my screen bigger. Okay, so today and this week, we are learning idioms with the word up. Idioms with up is what we've been studying. So yesterday, we learned 3 idioms. So if you haven't watch that lesson, go check it out. We'll have a review lesson at the end of this week. Okay? So, hello. Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining me. Sorry, I have just 10 minutes today. I have a really busy schedule, so I can only do a really short lesson. Oh, hello, Anna. Hello, Samya. Okay, so today's idiom, we're only going to learn one because of a limited time, But we're going to learn screw up. Screw up. So this is a very casual, informal idiom. Screw up. Do you know what screw up means? Anybody? Screw up. So this might be a new one. It's very casual. It's informal. But we do say it a lot. Okay? So we use screw up when you make a mistake or you don't manage a situation in the best way. So usually when we say screw up, we're in trouble or we're apologizing. So you don't want to screw up. Screw up is not a good thing to do. Oh, hello from Peru. Very good. Oh, yes, very good. To do something wrong is to screw it up. Yes. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Wow, we always have so many different kinds of nationalities. That's awesome. Okay, so let's look at screw up. Let's see. So I have the meaning written out here. So you can look at it a little bit more easily. So screw up means to completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. To completely mismanage or mishandle a situation. So basically making a mistake. Oh, hello from India. Very nice. You screw up your job interview. Yes, you could screw up your job interview. You don't want to, but if you do screw up your job interview, hopefully you'll get a second chance to do it one more time. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so meaning is basically to make a mistake. Okay, so let's look at the examples. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So screw up, like I made a mistake. I did something wrong. I did something bad. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you often see screwed up, I screwed up with like an apology. I'm sorry, I screwed up. Don't hate me. Okay. Number 2. This one is, I'll get into this one, but this is very, you'll sound very American if you say it like this, okay? I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. Oh no. So, you know, screw up is to make like a mistake. But if you put royally in front of it, this is a very American way to say you really, really made a mistake. So you can put royally in front of screwed up, and it emphasizes the severity of what your screw up was. Oh, hello from Indonesia, Bangladesh, Mexico. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so this one, we can save royally for big mistakes. So in this case, I think I'll get fired. So that must be a big mistake. So in the comments, please write a time when you royally screwed up. When you royally screwed up. So I will give you an example. Let's see. When I was 16, my mother told me to be careful driving because of the snowy weather. She told me many times, be careful, be careful, be careful. But I was 16, so I didn't really understand how to be super careful in snowy weather when I was driving. So I was driving a little bit fast and I got into a small car accident, but I royally screwed up. My parents were so angry. I really messed up. I really made a mistake. I royally screwed up. Okay? So please write in the comments a time where you royally screwed up. This is a very American saying, royally screw up. Okay, and number 3, let's look at it. She screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and has to start over. So I do this a lot. Sometimes I am writing something very important, and I make a mistake. I screwed up my application. Now I have to start over. Okay? So she screwed up the application and has to start over. She has to write one more time. That's the worst. That happens to me a lot. Okay? Ooh, Pakistan. Karki. You are Sam Karki from Darjeeling. Okay, awesome. Thank you for being here. And thank you for writing your name like phonetically. It really helps me to pronounce it. Okay, so let's just quickly review. Oh, can I do this with one hand? Okay, so we learned screw up. Ooh, can you see that? We are learning screw up today. Screw up. And what does screw up mean? It means to make a mistake or mismanage something or mishandle a situation. Oh, yes. Very good. Okay, so Sarah said, can we say, I royally screwed up in my last exams? Yeah, you can say, I royally screwed up my last exams would be perfect. I screwed up the examination. Yes. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time really quickly. Let me check the time. Oh yeah, I only have a few more minutes. Okay, so I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. So you have to apologize for something. I made a mistake. I'm sorry, Amanda, I screwed up. I'm sorry, Sam, I screwed up. Okay, number 2, I royally screwed up at work and now I think I'll get fired. So this is a big mistake, big mistake. And number 3, she screwed up the application and has to start over. She screwed up the application and now she has to start over. Very good. So screw up means big mistake, make a mistake. Royally screwed up is very big mistake. Okay, very good. I'll put this up just one more time so you guys can see it. Okay, so that's all the time I have for today's lesson. And I'll be back tomorrow with another idiom that has up. I royally screwed up when I made your birthday cake, so I think I have to remake that now. Yes, perfect. Very good, Anna. Yes. I've screwed up. I have royally screwed up when I made a birthday cake before too. It's a lot of pressure. I screwed up in a letter. Yes, you could say I screwed up writing my letter, writing a letter. Very good. So unfortunately, I have to go now, but I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. And Thursday will also be, what day is it today? Today is Tuesday. So Wednesday, Thursday will be 2 new lessons, and Friday will be a review lesson, okay? So hopefully around this time this week. Okay, what time is it right now in America? Well, I'm from America, but right now I'm living in Japan, and it is about almost noon. Okay. Oh, thank you for joining, Anna. It's always a pleasure having you. Oh, thank you, Kevin. Thank you very much. All right, so I'll see you in tomorrow's lesson. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi, guys. Are you ready? Are you ready for today's lesson? I've got to think of a better intro for these live lessons. I always end up saying the same thing. So, sorry about the lighting right now. If you can hear it, it's storming outside. It's really dark and stormy outside. I can hear, can you hear the rain? It's storming. Whoa. Hello. Good morning. Can you guys hear the rain? It's raining really hard outside and I can hear thunder. Hello. So I'm very sorry to be late. Usually I do the live lessons much earlier than this, but today I was really busy and as you can see, the weather is not very good today. Hello. Hi from Pakistan, India. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to jump into the lesson. So today I have 2 more idioms that are using the word up, okay? So let's see. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree, and I'm from the United States. I'm currently living in Japan. Okay. I'm not, you are on time, not late. Oh, could you see the lightning? Oh, it's such bad weather today. I don't think I'll leave. Can you hear the thunder? Oh, let me know if you could hear the thunder just now. It was really close. Okay. Anyway, back to the lesson. Let's see. We're going to learn 2 idioms that are using up. So all week we've been learning up idioms. So today we have these, okay? So this is up to no good. Up to no good. Does anyone know what up to no good means? Up to no good. Okay? So if I say, I think that guy is up to no good, that means I think he's doing something wrong. Maybe he's a little bit dangerous. I don't think I want to be friends with that person. If someone is up to no good, it's kind of like they're suspicious. Or if you remember, I did a lesson on the YouTube channel about idioms. No, sorry, not idioms, slang, American slang. And shady is one word that I taught. Shady means someone is up to no good. Someone is suspicious. It looks like they're not a good person. Okay? So you don't want to be described as up to no good. Okay? Then the next one, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. What does that mean? Okay. So if you turn up one's nose, so you can say, turn up my nose, turn up his nose. So that means this kind of action. But we don't actually do that. But I don't know if it's the same in your country or not. But if somebody, here, I'll put this down for a second. If somebody crosses their arms and kind of puts their nose up in the air, it's like they're looking down on you almost. Oh, this lighting got really weird. Okay, so if you put up your nose and you talk down to someone, it means like you are kind of rejecting them because their offer is not good enough. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, if you can and if you would like to, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're almost at 2,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. Okay. Oh, you have the same word in your country. Awesome. So turn up one's nose means you're kind of looking down on someone. And so if somebody offers something, so if I said the woman turned up her nose at the food, that means maybe somebody gave her a meal and she didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for her. So she turned up her nose. It means she rejected it. Okay? So both of these are negative idioms. Okay? Negative. So let's look at the, what do you call it? The exercises for today. Oh, I think I just dropped another marker. That's okay. Also, the lighting is, I'm so sorry for this live stream. The lighting is so strange and I can hear thunder, rain. Okay, let's see. Oh, conceited. Yes, that is a good word, conceited. Conceited means that you are kind of full of yourself. You think you're the best. Everybody is below you. Okay, so I have the meanings up here also. Okay, so up to no good. So doing something wrong. Somebody or a group of people, if they're up to no good, that means they're doing something wrong or they don't have good character. Okay. Oh, is it very late for you guys? Oh, I hear. So somebody's saying it's very early in the morning. Somebody says it's very late. I'm from the US, but I'm in Japan. So it's about 3 in the afternoon. Oh, hello, Frederick. You're just in time. We're just going over the words now. And sorry, it's very rainy and stormy outside. Okay, so up to no good. If someone is up to no good, they're doing something wrong. They're a little bit bad. They're probably doing something bad. Okay? So, turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. That means to reject something because it's not good enough. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. Okay? No problem. If you can't catch the live stream while it's live, I leave them on the Facebook channel. I'll probably start uploading them to YouTube also, just so everyone has a chance to watch them. Hello. Ooh, Switzerland is cloudy but no rain. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. So if you can understand these 2 idioms, let's try these exercises, okay? So, number 1, my cat at the new brand of cat food. My cat at the new brand of cat food. So what do you think it is? I don't know if you have a cat, but when I had a cat back in America, if we changed his food, he wouldn't eat it. He'd be like, where's my regular food? I don't like this food. So the correct answer should be, my cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. Turned up its nose. What is this lighting? I don't know what's going on. My cat turned up its nose. Okay? My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. That means the cat didn't like it. It wasn't good enough for him. Yes, very good. So with cats, you can use it, or if you know the cat's gender, male or female, you can say her nose or his nose. Yes, very good. Very good, you guys. Okay, number 2. Try to get this one. That man looks shady. And remember, we learned shady in my American slang lesson. That's on YouTube. That man looks shady. I think he's, which one do you think? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Number 2, what is the correct answer? That man looks shady. I think he's, maybe he's doing something not good. He's doing something bad. Which one do you think? Up to no good or turn up one's nose? I'll give you a few more seconds and then I'll write the correct answer. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Perfect, perfect. He's up to no good. Up to no good. And sorry, it's very bad handwriting here. Yes, up to no good. Very good, you guys. Very nice. Okay, then number 3. I don't want you hanging out with those people. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're maybe not such good people. So I'll start writing the answer. Which one do you think it is? Up to no good, turn up one's nose. Pretty easy. They're pretty different in the sentence structures. I don't want you hanging out with those people. Maybe they're dangerous. They're not doing good things, right? Okay, I'm going to start writing the answer. Please leave it in the comments. Up to no good or turn up one's nose. Oh, very good. Very good, Ali. Oh, Ali said good morning, teacher. Yassine and Jasmine, up to no good. Oh, very good. Up to no good. Oh, very good. Okay. Oh, you can't see that very well, I think. Up to no good. Okay, so I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. So they are bad people. Don't hang out with them. Okay, and the last one. The owner of the house at our offer. The owner of the house at our offer. So in this situation, maybe somebody wants to buy a house, and if you want to buy a house, you have to put in an offer. So I will pay this much money. But in this case, the owner of the house at our offer. Yes, very good. Turned up his nose. The owner of the house turned up his nose. So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. So it's not good enough. Okay? It's too cheap, right? So the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. He rejected it. He thought it wasn't good enough. Oh, very good. I see some awesome answers. Okay, we're just going to go and review really quick. Up to no good, doing something wrong. Turn up one's nose means you reject something because it's not good enough. Oh, very good with the answers. Okay, so number 1, I'm going to say it kind of at a natural speed for you. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. My cat turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. So the cat didn't like the new food. It wasn't good enough. Then number 2, that man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. That man looks shady. I think he's up to no good. Okay. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yeah, please like and share if you can. Then number 3, I don't want you hanging out with them. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. I don't want you hanging out with those people. They're up to no good. That means they're bad people. Number 4, the owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so if you noticed, usually we use turn up one's nose at something. So if you can see, turned up its nose at the new brand of cat food. The owner of the house turned up his nose at our offer. Okay, so usually you turn up your nose at something. Okay, and up to no good, we usually just say someone is up to no good. They are up to no good. Okay. Are these okay? Do you understand them all? Easy? Okay, so please review today's lesson if you couldn't watch it all. Also, please review, let's see, what day is it today? Wednesday. Please review the last 2 lessons because they're all going to be in a review lesson on Friday. Okay, so this whole week we are learning up idioms. So today was up to no good, turn up one's nose. So please remember them and come back for tomorrow's lesson. And on Friday, we're going to have a final review lesson. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for joining. I'm sorry of the weird time. I'm sorry if you can hear the rain, and I'm sorry for this bad lighting. But thank you very much for joining me, and I can't wait to see you guys for tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Hi, guys. It is raining again today. I am so unlucky. It was just bright skies, blue, clear skies, and all of a sudden I heard the wind, and now it's pouring out. It is raining really hard now. Okay, so today is our last lesson for the new up idioms. So this week we are learning all idioms about up. Oh, hello. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Guhalam. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Hi, Sana. Nice to see you guys. So today is the last lesson where we're going to learn idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. So we're gonna jump into it. We have 2 new idioms today. And please remember that tomorrow we will do the review lesson. So if you can come join us live for that, that would be really fun. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we're going to do the two new idioms. Tomorrow is the review lesson. So please, if you can, try to come for the review lesson. Review all of the previous lessons, 4 lessons, and then tomorrow we're going to review everything together, okay? So I've got 2 idioms for you. All right, and these are pretty common. Oh, right now it is, what time is it? It's 1:08 in the afternoon. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 idioms. They're pretty common, say them a lot. And the first one, if we look at the first one, it says up and atom, up and atom. But do you understand this like apostrophe EM? So up and atom, up and atom. So this one is actually pretty interesting. So I wrote this the correct way, up and atom. So let me just tell you the meaning first. So we usually say up and atom when we want someone to get up, get going, start their day, get busy. So usually in the morning, like when I was a child and I was sleeping in on like a Monday, my dad would say, up and atom. So it means get up, get ready, start your day. But this M comes from the word, I'm going to actually write it here, comes from the word them. Ooh, I can hear some thunder. So the actual word is up and at them, but we don't pronounce it them. We say M. We take off the TH sound. So up and at 'em sounds like you're gonna face your day. You're up and at 'em. But I actually didn't even know it was supposed to be written like this before. So when we hear it and we say it in America, up and atom, up and atom, up and atom. This T sound becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D. So many Americans write, I'll write it here, up and Adam. Adam as in the name. I have a cousin named Adam. So lots of Americans kind of mishear or mispronounce up and Adam. We often say up and Adam because Adam and Adam sound the same, okay? But it's originally supposed to be written like this. So up and Adam doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's Adam? Who are we talking about? But it should be up and Adam, up and Adam. We don't often write this. We often just say it. So that's why a lot of people get confused. Oh, hello from Vietnam. Nice to have you. Hello. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live. Thank you. Yes. So up and Adam. Up and Adam means get ready, get your day started. Up and Adam. So you can say it like this, or you can say it like this. Same pronunciation. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Okay. The next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. So if you can imagine what that means, up to one's neck. Ooh, I've got hair in my face. Up to one's neck means that you are really busy with something. You, for example, if you can imagine paperwork, if you have stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork up to your neck, you're going to be really busy, right? So I'm up to my neck with homework. I'm up to my neck with household chores. I'm up to my neck in chores. I'm up to my neck in laundry, if you do laundry. Okay? Oh, from UAE. Hi, nice to have you. Okay, so we're learning up and Adam and up to one's neck. These are the two idioms we'll be studying today, okay? So let's see. I have the meanings written here. Oof. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the meanings. So up and Adam means to get active and get busy. We usually use this idiom in the morning, like when we wake someone up, or when we say we have to be ready to go out and do something. Up and Adam, okay? Then, this way. Then the next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. To be very busy with something. I'm up to my neck in laundry. I'm up to my neck in homework, okay? To be very, very busy with something. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow, are you in Canada? That's amazing. What time is it in Canada right now? Okay, so number one. So I wrote two examples first, so we can look at them, and then I want you to help me answer 3 and 4, okay? So number one, I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say, I'm up to my neck right now. That means I'm busy right now. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm busy. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you're up to your neck in something, okay? You're very busy. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining us. Okay, number 2. We have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. Oh, too early for me. We have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. So this means we have to be awake and getting active at 4 a.m. We have to be ready, okay? We have to be ready to go at 4 a.m. All right, now 3 and 4, I need your help, okay? So we're gonna answer with either up and Adam or up to someone's neck, okay? So number 3, please write your answers in the comments. Number 3, just an expression. It's time for breakfast. Which one do you think it is? Up and Adam or up to one's neck? I think it's pretty easy, right? It's time for breakfast. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Tanvir. Up and Adam. That is correct. Very good. Oh, very good, Kevin. Oh, very good. Everybody's correct. Up and Adam. Up and Adam. Oops. Adam. So that M means them. Up and Adam. Can you see that? My terrible handwriting. Up and Adam. It's time for breakfast. Get up. It's time for breakfast. Okay. You guys are so good. So smart. Okay. Then number 4. He's in paperwork. This is easy, right? We only have 2. He's in paperwork. Please write your answers in the comments. Who can get it right first? Number 4. He's up and Adam in paperwork, or he's up to his neck in paperwork. Which one is correct? I'll give you 1 second. Oh, very good. Kevin is very fast. Very good. Oh, very good. How can I pronounce your name? Kemiatsu? My pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sana got it too. Up to his neck. Very good. Easy one, easy. Up to his neck. Right? Up to his neck in paperwork. Okay. There we go. Yes. Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Oh, okay. Nice. So, up and Adam, to get active and get busy. Up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. Okay? So, remember, we say up and Adam when you're waking someone up, or it's the morning, or you have to get going. You have to get busy for the day. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Then I'll just, up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. So that means you have a lot of something that you have to do, or maybe it's consuming your time. You're up to your neck in dishes. Ugh, I hate that. So you have so many dishes you have to wash. It's up to your neck. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time so that you can remember them. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say it like that. I'm up to my neck right now. Sorry. Number 2, we have to be up and Adam at 4 a.m. We have to be up and ready. Number 3, up and Adam, it's time for breakfast. So wake up, it's time for breakfast. And number 4, he's up to his neck in paperwork. So he's so busy with paperwork, we probably can't disturb him. He's up to his neck in paperwork. Okay, so please remember these 2 new idioms, all right? Oh, you're up to your neck to have a picnic. So that means, you mean you're too busy to go on a picnic? You could say, I can't go on a picnic. I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in work. I'm up to my neck in chores. Anything is okay. Very good. So please try and make some sentences. So, for example, I'm usually up and Adam at 8 o'clock. I'm usually up and Adam at 8 o'clock. So I'm usually awake. Maybe I got ready. I had some coffee. I'm up and Adam. Or I'm up to my neck in, you know what you could do? You could say, I'm up to my neck in debt. I'm up to my neck in trouble. So it could be like not busy with, but maybe consumed with. I'm up to my neck in something not good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so try to make a sentence for each or at least one of them and write it in the comments and I will go and check them. I love reading your answers. They're so interesting. Okay, so please remember these two. We are going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So go back for all of the up idioms. Go back and study those and come for tomorrow's lesson and I'll see how much you guys can remember. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I will see you in tomorrow's live lesson. Okay, and if you could like this video and maybe share it with a friend, that's always really helpful. Okay, and also feel free to leave comments about what you want to learn. It's always good to get new ideas. Okay, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Okay, are you guys ready? It is Friday, so that means we are doing our weekly review lesson. So I hope that you studied. I hope that you came prepared for this. Just checking my mic. Okay, so all week we studied idioms that had the word up in them. Oh, hello. Thank you for coming. Are you guys ready for the review lesson? So all week we studied, we studied idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello, Anna. Nice to see you again. So we learned 7 idioms. Okay, so we're going to go through you, and then I have some exercises that you guys can try. Okay, so I did get new markers. I hope you can see them. Can you see them? It's blue. Okay, so we learned 7 idioms. All right, so number 1 was toss up. So a toss up means that it's kind of a 50-50 chance for 2 choices. Oh, hello from India. Hello. Good morning. So, excuse me, I think I do have a cold again. I always have a cold. But a toss-up is like if you flip a coin and the coin has 2 sides. So usually we say heads and tails. So if you flip a coin, we say it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. So when we decide between 2 things, it is a toss-up. 50-50, both are equally acceptable answers. Oh, from Afghanistan. Ooh, 9:38 p.m. in Mexico. Thank you for joining this late. Hello from Pakistan. Hello. Okay, so a toss-up, if you remember, is a choice between 2 things. A hint is that we usually use the word between. A toss-up between something and something. That's a big hint. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. From Bangladesh. Good morning. Okay, number 2 is up in the air. Up in the air. So up in the air means that nothing has been decided yet. It's up in the air. You don't know whether something will happen or won't happen, or maybe you have many choices. Nothing has been decided. Nothing has been determined. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Hello. Do I have online English classes? So far, I'm just doing like these free lessons like on Facebook and YouTube. Okay. So number 3 is screw up. Screw up. So screw up means making a mistake. I screwed up on my exam. I made a mistake. Hello from Bangladesh. We have a few people from Bangladesh, I think. Okay, so screw up is to make a mistake. And if you remember, in the lesson where I taught screw up. I also mentioned royally screw up. That is a very American way to say I made a big mistake. I royally screwed up. Madagascar. Are you still in Japan? Yes, I'm still in Japan. Because of the pandemic right now, I can't really travel. I'm stuck. Ooh, Iraq. Oh, Iraq's future is up in the air. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good example. If you don't know what something is going to be like in the future, it's up in the air. Okay, number 4. Up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no good means that somebody is doing something wrong. So not wrong like screw up, not like a mistake. Doing something bad. They're up to no good. They're up to something suspicious. Suspicious. Oh, hello from Afghanistan. Hi. So up to no good is like suspicious or shady. I taught shady in the American slang lesson. So if you didn't watch that, go check it out. It's on the YouTube channel. Okay. Number 5, turn up one's nose. So turn up one's nose is So it's kind of like you think you're better than someone or something. So if you turn up your nose at something, it means whatever that something is not good enough for you or for someone. Okay? How is the weather of your country? Oh, so today is actually quite sunny. Can you see? It's a little bit sunny today, but I think we might get thunderstorms again. It's typhoon season. Okay? So turn up one's nose. Turn up one's nose. I don't like it. I don't accept it. So we use this when you reject something that's not good enough for someone. Oh, thank you. Thank you for coming. Okay. So if I said, I turned up my nose at the offer, it means the offer wasn't good enough for me. So this is kind of, I would say, not a very nice way to reject something. It's a little bit, you're above other people. Okay. Number 6, up and atom. Up and atom. And if you remember this one, we actually studied this one in the last lesson. Up and atom. A lot of Americans mishear this one as Adam, A-D-A-M, a person's name, which doesn't really make any sense. But it's because of the pronunciation. We say Adam, Adam. It becomes a flap T, so it sounds like a D sound. Up and atom, up and atom, up and atom. Okay, so up and atom means that you are ready for the day. You are getting active, get busy, let's go. So usually we say this in the morning, up and atom. Okay, and number 7, up to one's neck, up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means that you are so busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in English lessons. That means they're kind of stacked. Oh, I'm up to my neck in something. Yes, Adam is a name. That's true. Yes, I'm still in Japan. Okay. So, do you have any questions on 1 through 7? Do you have any questions? Otherwise, we're going to get into the exercises. Let's see. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. If you don't have any questions, we're going to get into the exercises. Oh, if you want to contact me, the best way to get a hold of me is through comments, like on either a YouTube video or Facebook. I was up and Adam this morning. Yes, that's a perfect sentence. Good job. Hello, Daniel. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to go into the exercises now. Oh, up to no good. So you want to review up to no good? Ah, okay. So up to no good. So number 4, up to no good means someone is doing something bad or they are suspicious or shady. So, for example, if you are waiting outside of a bank and you see a man dressed in black with a black hat and a black mask, maybe you might think he's a little bit suspicious. Maybe you think, oh, is he going to rob the bank? I think he's up to no good. He is up to no good. He's going to do something bad. Okay? Ah, number 7. Can it be used for the sentence very busy in days? Up to one's neck. So up to one's neck means you are busy with something. So I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in homework. I'm up to my neck in dishes. So it means that your work or what you have to do is piling up. So it means you're busy with something. Oh, do you need to see it a little bit closer? I ordered a bigger whiteboard, but it hasn't come yet. Okay. Hello from Pakistan. Okay. So let's try and go into the exercises really quick. Okay. So I also wrote small. This is my bigger whiteboard, but I did write smaller today. So I hope that you can see this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move over a little bit. Oh, I have to move my chair. Then I think you guys can see it more. Okay. So, thank you, Nana. So I have the words up here so you can see them. It's a little bit small today. Sorry about that. So, oh, that's a good one. I can't prepare my breakfast. I'm up to my neck. Yeah, I'm up to my neck in something. You're busy. Okay. Oh, yeah, you can say I was up to my neck yesterday. Yeah, you can say that. That's okay. All right. So let's try number 1. Here, I'll put it really close. The boss at my proposal. The boss at my proposal. Which one do you think it is? I'll just be over here in the corner. The boss at my proposal. So if you're in a meeting or if you're at work and you give a proposal, a suggestion to your boss for business, but your boss rejects it. My boss, which one's this one? I don't like your proposal. Which one do you think that one is? My boss, Oh, I see some answers. No, not up and Adam, not toss up. The boss rejected. Big hint. Yes, very good. Very good, Anna. Okay, the boss turned up his or her nose. Let's say his. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. So that means the boss, I don't like it. Come back again with a new proposal. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, good job. Turn up his nose. Okay, number 2. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Dinner tonight is a between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. So, oh, very good. Toss up. Yes, you guys are fast. So here is a big hint between 2 things. So dinner tonight is a toss-up. So either one is okay. 50-50 choice. Okay? Dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Number 2 is easier. Okay. Number three. Let's see. The basketball player the play and lost the game. So lost is a big key here. It's a negative thing. The baseball player the play and lost the game. Oh no, he made a big mistake. He made a mistake. Which one do you think that is? The basketball player, the play. So the play means like their strategy for that one. Yes, Kevin. Oh, very good. Oh, very good, everybody. Kim Yat-Thu and Hafez and Kevin screw up. Yes, the basketball player. So we're going to say screwed up. We're going to change the tense. Screwed up. He screwed up the play and lost the game. Oh, no. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Khan. Okay. You guys are so good. Number 4. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still something. Nothing has been decided yet. It's still So this one's about making decisions or not making decisions yet. So we already used toss up. Oh, very good. Can I call you Sue? I don't know how to pronounce everyone's names. Very good, Kevin. Yes. Very good, Anna. Yes. Good job. Very good, Ali. Up in the air. It's still up in the air. Still undecided. Up in the air. So the difference between a toss-up, where's toss-up? Toss-up and up in the air. Up in the air, nothing has been decided. You have no idea. And a toss-up is between two things. Oh, you all are very good. Hello, Dawood from Kurdistan. Okay. Oh, good job. Good job, Umida. Nice. And Khan. Okay. Number 5. She's so busy. Oh, big hint here. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. So maybe she's remodeling her home. She's so busy. She's in home renovations. Oh, very good. Okay, Kevin, Sue, Anna, very good. Up to her neck. Very good. She's up to her neck. Oops. Up to her neck. In home renovations. Nice. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Okay, we only have 2 more. Is it getting easier? Okay, so number 6. Ooh, I'll get it closer. I have a bad feeling about him. I have a bad feeling. So this is another hint. I have a bad feeling. Bad. I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's something. I'll put it over here so you can see it. Very good, Anna, Kevin. Nice. Sue, yes. Up to no good. Very good, Khan. Oh, you guys are so good. Oh, up and down. So the correct answer is up to no good. Up to no good. Up to no. Oh, very good. Yes. Okay, so I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. I think he's doing something wrong. I think he's doing something bad. Okay? Oh, very good. Okay, and number 7, the last one. You can't oversleep. You can't oversleep. What do you think the correct answer is? I'll give you a second. It's the last one. Should be pretty easy. Very good. Sue and Anna, you got it. Okay, up and Adam. Up and Adam. So it means you're up and ready for the day. Get up, get up. Okay, up and Adam, you can't oversleep. Very good. Nice job, everyone. Okay, so I know it's kind of small writing on my whiteboard. Okay, I'm just going to go over and read them one more time in case you missed them. The boss turned up his nose at my proposal. He rejected it. Okay, dinner tonight is a toss-up between leftovers or going out to a restaurant. It's a toss-up, 50-50. Both choices are okay. Both choices are possible. Okay, number 3, the basketball player screwed up the play and lost the game. So he made a mistake. Okay, number 4, nothing has been decided yet. It's still up in the air. Nothing has been decided. She's so busy. She's up to her neck in home renovations. She's up to her neck in home renovations. Okay? So she's so busy with home renovations. Number 6, I have a bad feeling about him. I think he's up to no good. He's not being a good person. He's doing something bad. And last one, number 7, up and at 'em. You can't oversleep. Up and at 'em. So get up, wake up, get active for the day. Up and at 'em. Okay, up and at 'em. You have Bree's English lesson. Okay, very good. So if you have any other questions, you can always leave them in the comments. I'll be happy to answer any questions you might have. But these were the 7 idioms that we studied this week, okay? So you can always go back and rewatch the older lessons anytime. They'll always be available. So you can go and catch up and rewatch these lessons if you need to. Okay, and I think, let's see, on Sunday, maybe around this time, I'm going to do another live stream, but on my YouTube channel for the first time. I'm going to live stream on my YouTube channel on Sunday. So if you're available, please feel free to join me over on the YouTube channel on this Sunday. Okay, I'll think of a good lesson for you guys. All right, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for participating. I always love seeing your comments. You guys are so smart and so good at English. Okay? Oh, my YouTube channel name is Bree's Practical English. So it's linked a few times on my Facebook page, so you can go check it out. Oh, thank you, Anna. Hope to see you Sunday. Thank you very much. Okay, so I will see you guys on Sunday. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you very much. See you on Sunday. Have a nice weekend. Bye, guys. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons available, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like and follow the Facebook page. So I do lessons on both YouTube and Facebook. So I hope you join me for both of those if you can. But yes, welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are all well. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit strange today. I'm still recovering. Hello, welcome everyone. Nice to see you. Hello, Jail, Andre. Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different than the lessons that we usually do, I think. So today we're going to be looking at nouns acting as adjectives. Did you know that we can sometimes use nouns as adjectives? So that's right. We can use nouns to modify other nouns. So we put two nouns together, and that means the first noun is modifying the second noun, okay? So I have some sentences for you, and I'd like you to pick out where you see the nouns acting as adjectives, okay? So a little bit different than our usual lesson style, but I think this is very helpful. Okay, so here are some 6 examples of nouns acting as adjectives. So we're going to go through each sentence, and I want you to tell me where you see the noun acting as an adjective, okay? So number 1, very simple sentence, right? Why are fuel prices increasing? Why are fuel prices increasing? Where do you see a noun acting like an adjective? Can you tell me which word is a noun acting as an adjective? You can write it in the comments. Okay, I'll give you a second and then I will show you. So, oh, very good. I see someone has the correct answer. Awesome. So, here is our noun acting like an adjective. Fuel. Why are fuel, let me get my second marker. Fuel is modifying the other noun, prices. Okay, why are fuel prices increasing? Okay, so fuel is pretending or acting like an adjective, and it is modifying prices. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? My grandpa would always tell me war stories. My grandpa would always tell me war stories. Which word do you think is the noun pretending to be an adjective? What do you think for number 2? Oh, very good, Yarzar. Excellent. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some people got the right answer. My grandpa would always tell me. Here we have the sneaky adjective. Sneaky noun. It's pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying stories. Okay? So if you said, tell me scary stories, scary is an adjective. So that's a regular adjective modifying a noun. But war is a noun already. So when we say war stories, it is pretending or acting like an adjective. Very good. Number 3, she is a news reporter. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. She is a news reporter. Which one do you think is the noun acting like an adjective? Oh, very good, Elmon. Excellent. She is a news. News is pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying reporter. What kind of reporter is she? She's a good reporter. Good is an adjective. She is a kind reporter. Kind is an adjective. She is a news reporter. Here, news is acting like an adjective. Excellent. You guys are so on the ball. Very good. Okay, number 4. Could you tell her to shut the car door? This should actually be a question mark at the end. Wow. Okay, even teachers make mistakes sometimes. Could you tell her to shut the car door? Where do you see the noun pretending to be an adjective? Very good. Excellent. Could you tell her to shut the car door? So car is modifying door. What kind of door? A car door. Excellent. You guys are so good. Wow, very impressed. Okay, number five. That's my blue coffee cup. This one is a little bit tricky, right? That's my blue coffee cup. Which word here is the noun disguised as an adjective? Oh, you guys are very good. So here, this is interesting. So coffee is modifying cup. What kind of cup? It's a coffee cup. But if you notice, we also have a true adjective, blue. So here we have a true adjective and a noun acting like an adjective. So what kind of cup? A coffee cup. What kind of coffee cup? A blue coffee cup. So when you use a noun as an adjective, you can also use a true adjective. Okay, so a blue coffee cup. Very good. All right, the very last one. Let's see if you can get it. I bought a new soccer ball. I bought a new soccer ball. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying the correct answer. Awesome. So I bought a new soccer. Soccer is the noun pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying ball. Very good. I bought a new soccer ball. Excellent. You guys are so good. And here, new is a true adjective. So don't get confused. Soccer ball. Ball is the noun. What kind of ball? A soccer ball. But soccer is a noun already. So this is a noun pretending to be an adjective. But we can also put a true adjective in front of it to further describe the thing that we're talking about. So I bought a new soccer ball. Okay, what kind of ball? A soccer ball. What kind of soccer ball? A new soccer ball. Very good. You guys are so with it. Awesome. Okay, so now that we know that we can use nouns like adjectives, I want you to try and think of some nouns that you can use as adjectives. All right, do you have any ideas? Can you make a sentence using a noun as an adjective? I would love to see that, okay, as I close up all my markers. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. You're so welcome. Thank you. Okay, so if you guys can make some sentences. So, for example, let's see. Is a good one. So we talked about fuel prices. You could say something prices. Is there any category for those nouns? Can I use any noun as an adjective? Thank you for your patience. So I would say that, hello from Cambodia. So I would say there's not really a set group of nouns that can be used as adjectives. It just so happens that some are used as adjectives. So let's see. Oh, very good. Okay. So if I can think of, let's see, I had a whole list of them earlier. For example, school teacher. School is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. school teacher. Or we could say a history teacher. History is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. Okay. So I see. White cow. White cow. So white is a true adjective. White is an adjective. So a white cow would be an adjective plus a noun. So let's see. Okay. Oh, a wood chair. Wood chair. Okay. Let's see if I have a whole list on my phone ready to go. Let's see. For example, in business, production cost. Production cost. Okay. Oh, this is a terrific one. Convenience store. Convenience store. Very good. So for example, a clothing store, a sports gym. Those are two nouns, but one of them acts like an adjective. Okay. Can you illustrate the difference between adjectives and nouns? So an adjective is something that describes something. So and a noun is usually a person, place, or thing. So if we talk about the sky outside, the sky, sky is a thing, right? It's a thing. So sky is a noun. If I say beautiful sky, beautiful is describing the noun, a beautiful sky, okay? Or blue sky. Blue is describing the sky. Very good, okay? Very good. Oh, excellent. Grocery store. Very good. I'm going to the grocery store. Excellent. Okay. Oh. This is a good one. A wedding ring. Yes, very good. Wedding is a noun. Usually it's an event, right? A wedding. But what kind of ring do you have? I'm wearing a wedding ring. Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So let's see. It is a beautiful, scary film. Okay, so both beautiful and scary are true adjectives. True adjectives. If you said it is a horror film, horror can be a noun, so horror film. But beautiful and scary are both adjectives. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I saw a really good one that I wanted to point out. I am working at so you'd say, I am working at a shoe factory or the shoe factory. So it's important to note that we do not need an apostrophe S when a noun is describing another noun. So I am working at a shoe factory. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, cow milk. Yes, very good. Cow milk. What kind of milk? Cow milk. Both are nouns. Excellent. Can you make a lesson about the word suppose? So I made a lesson about suppose on the YouTube channel already. So if you can go over there and search for suppose. Let me see if I can do it right now really quick. Suppose. Yes, I did. Let me just mute this really quick and I can share the link with you. Okay, hold on one second, guys. So you can always, if you have a question, you can always search on YouTube with the search bar and see if I've made a lesson on it already. But I'm putting the link to the suppose video in the comments for you. Very good. Oh, this is a great one. Maple syrup. I've been eating pancakes on Saturday mornings recently, and I love to put some maple syrup on them. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is another good one. Lemon juice. Perfect. Lemon juice. Excellent. Okay. Teacup. Nice one. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to end the lesson here for you guys today. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe. I hope you're waiting for that lesson. And yes, I will see you guys very soon. Let me put the link in the chat really quick. Okay. Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Thank you guys so much. Sorry if my voice is a little bit scratchy today. Hopefully I'll be 100% better by tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello. Hello, Aber. Hello, Tetetwin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay. Figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay. When you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet. Okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem. Okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you'll rarely hear whom. A lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn, or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer. Think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food? Right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out. I see figure out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay? Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay? The last one, I needed to my career path. I need to my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. What should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay, very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking, and you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things, okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So, do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, Thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson and see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye bye. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Let's make sure. Yes. Okay. Yay. Okay. I'm live. Welcome, everybody. Nice to have you here. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. So we are going to be doing a live English listening test. Plus, each sentence that I give you will have an advanced phrasal verb. So this is going to help improve your fluency. So I'm excited for this lesson. I love hanging out with you guys. I have to mention that I have a cold. I have had the flu recently, and now I still have a stuffed up nose, a headache, and I'm coughing a lot. So I hope that doesn't hinder your experience. Mr. Brad Boy, hello. Thank you for always being in the lesson. I really appreciate it. Yes, so we're going to do an advanced listening test today. So I'm going to give you 5 sentences. I'll say, yes, they are advanced. I'm not going to go easy on you guys. They are, I would say, medium length sentences. They're not super long, but they're each going to have an advanced phrasal verb. And then after I give you the answer to what I said, then I will give you what the phrasal verb means, okay? If that makes sense. Gotcha, sounds good. Okay, perfect. So I'm glad you're here. Okay, so we can start. Okay, let's see. Let me see if I remember. It's been a while since I've been live on here. Okay. Can everybody see that okay? Okay. So, I will give you the first sentence. So, I will say the sentence and I want you to either type it in the chat or in the comments, or you can just write it down on a piece of paper. I will say the sentence 3 times, okay? 3 times. And then I will reveal what I said, okay? So, let's see. Wait, it's not going anywhere. Hold on. Did I mess it up? Okay, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, so please listen carefully. Okay, I have my trusty book here. Okay, first time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. One more time. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Quite difficult. Okay. The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. Okay. Were you able to write it down? That was a pretty hard one, right? Oh, you can see me moving it around, I think. Okay. If you finished writing it, I will show you the answer. This is what I said. Could you catch everything? The politician attempted to play down the scandal to avoid public outrage. So this might be tricky, especially if you don't know a lot of the vocabulary. It might be hard to catch. But if you are familiar with the vocabulary, it shouldn't be that hard, I think. Okay, so where is the phrasal verb? You might be thinking, oh, Said, did I pronounce your name correctly? Said Bohidal. You are very close. You got like half of the sentence. That was very good. Okay. So play down is the advanced phrasal verb in this sentence. And what we mean when we say to play down something, we can also say to downplay something. It means to minimize the significance or importance of something, okay? So when I say the politician attempted, attempt means try, to play down the scandal. That means there was a scandal, but the politician was like, it's not a big deal. It's nothing. It's actually really nothing. Okay? That means he's trying to make it not a big deal. And then to avoid public outrage. So public outrage is when everybody is really upset, everybody's angry. So to avoid that, he played down the scandal. Okay? Great job, everybody. We'll go to the second one. Okay, what do you hear? Listen carefully. I will read it 3 times, okay? After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. I'll read it one more time. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Oh, Mr. Bradboy said, gotcha, makes sense. Okay, I'm glad it makes sense. So, what did you hear? Were you able to type it? Were you able to write it down? Or with just your ears, were you able to understand what I said? Let's see what the answer is. What I actually said was, after hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Okay, so here we have hammered out. To hammer out, this is our phrasal verb in the sentence. So to hammer out something is usually to work out or decide on the details of a plan or agreement. So you have to hammer out the details. It means you're deciding everything, like what's going to go into your trip in this example. Ooh, wow, very good. Said, you got it. After hours of discussion, they finally hammered out the details of the trip. Very good. I'm so impressed. Good job. Okay, hammer out. Like to work out the details. Yeah, very good, Mr. Bradway, too. Okay. I know you have a different name on Facebook, so I don't know which one to call you. So I'll go by your username here. Okay. Number 3. What do you hear? Listen carefully. If you can, type it out in the chat or in the comments, okay? Number 3. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. He finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay? Did you get it? Could you catch it? I'm not speaking it very quickly. I'm actually speaking a little bit slowly because the sentences are a little difficult. They're a little bit longer. Okay, so what did you hear versus what I actually said? Okay, I said he finally coughed up the money he owed me. Okay, did you get that? Was that a tricky one? So here we have the phrasal verb to cough up. So to cough up something or to cough something up, this means to reluctantly give or pay something, especially money. So in the sentence that I said, he finally coughed up the money he owed me. So it sounds like he needed to pay me money for a long time and he kept not paying. So he finally, reluctantly paid me. Okay? Yes, I got you, Mr. Bradway. Very good. Oh, Asaid, you almost got it. You said he finally coughed up the money. Like I'm doing cough. Sorry, I have a really terrible cough, actually. Okay, to cough up. All right. I need some water, guys. Okay. Number 4. Sorry about that. I hope I'm muting my mic when I cough. Okay. Number 4. Wrong spelling. Yeah, sorry. Okay, you did a very good job, though. Okay. Number 4. Excuse me. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. One more. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. Okay, one last time. She flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. I told you guys I had the flu. I'm still a little sick. Sorry. Okay. I'm doing my best for you guys. Okay. If you could hear in between my coughing and my runny nose, I said she flagged down a passing taxi as she was running late for her appointment. So here, flag down, to flag someone down, to flag down someone, is our phrasal verb. Miranda, great. Actually, very good. She flagged down a passing taxi. Perfect. Okay. So to flag down means you're signaling for a vehicle to stop, and you do it by waving. Like, hey, taxi, or hey, mister, hey, miss, please stop. That is to flag down someone. So usually you're waving, stop, stop, stop. Okay? So, yes. Okay, I'm glad you got me. Okay, great. You guys are doing so good. I'm so impressed. Okay, we have one more. I will read it 3 times. Okay? What do you hear? The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. I'll read it again. Please try to type it out if you can or write it down. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Very good, Sade. Very good. Okay, I'll read it one more time. The company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. Okay, this is the last one. Excuse me. You know, I don't even have tissues in here. I just have paper towels. Oh no, it's very terrible on my nose. Okay. So, what I said was the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging in their products. How many of you heard this 100% correctly? Okay? It's a long sentence, so I understand. Miranda, oh, you almost got it. You got half the sentence. That's actually, I think, quite good. That's very good. I know, and I'm coughing so much, so no problem, actually. Okay. Oh, it's not working now. How can I get to my next page that I want to go to? Uh-oh. Oh no, I didn't put it? You gotta be kidding me. Oh no. Okay, so it looks like I didn't put what phase out means for some reason. You can tell I'm sick because my mind is like boggled too. Okay, so when you phase out something, it basically means that you're slowly stopping, like you gradually stop using or producing something. So when we say the company is looking to phase out the use of plastic packaging, it means they want to slowly, gradually stop using plastic packaging in their products. So maybe they want to be a more green company. They want to do better for the environment. So they're going to phase out plastic packaging. Okay? Does everybody understand? I think there's something wrong with my slides for some reason. I don't know what happened. Maybe I accidentally deleted a slide. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're so good, Sade. Very good. Yeah, just spelling. Phase is Phase, but yes, very good. You guys did so good. Oh, okay, Mr. Bradway also got it. Nice. Okay. So, let's see. Where am I? I'm losing all my things. Okay, I want to put this away so you guys can see. Okay. So, I think everybody who joined us for the live did very, very good. I'm actually so impressed because I was like, I'm not going to go easy on you guys. I'm going to go pretty hard. So I made longer sentences and I chose more advanced phrasal verbs that I thought not everyone might know. So when you hear something that you haven't heard before, that's actually harder to catch. So I'm actually really impressed that most of you guys got them. Take some Theraflu, it'll help. Yeah, gotcha. Actually, I don't think I have Theraflu, but I have some other Japanese medicine that I'll try to take. Actually, I think I'm going to go to the doctor again tomorrow to get some medicine. Thank you guys for hearing me out so much. Even though I have I have a cold, so I sound pretty funny. But you guys did so well. I'm so impressed. And I will have a new lesson out probably tomorrow, I guess. And if you want, I have free resources on my website. You can look up breezeenglishstudio.com. I have all my blogs are free resources. And I started a kids English learning channel. It's called Knock Knock. It's kind of hard to find, but I post about it sometimes. So if you want to check that out, that would also be really nice. But yeah, I will be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you very soon. Take care. Thank you guys so much. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English, on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone, okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email. You catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend. You catch up with your friend. Okay, so let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So, catch up on something. To do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have four questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number 2. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number 3, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, so this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. So big hint is her, so that is someone. So we're going to use I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, so I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay, so we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know, okay? So, for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails, okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes, okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number two, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number three, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number four, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good. But please remember to say them out loud, and that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome to another lesson. So again, sorry, my microphone for some reason does not work with what I'm using right now. And I'm sorry if the audio is a little bit difficult to hear. Please leave in the comments if it is difficult. Can you hear me? Is it okay? We're gonna try our best today. Okay, so today I wanted to go over a phrasal verb, which is actually two phrasal verbs, but they mean exactly the same thing, okay? So we're gonna go over these together. And let's see, does anyone know these phrasal verbs. Have you heard these before? So we have to breeze through something and to sail through something. To breeze through something and to sail through something. So these phrasal verbs mean the same exact thing, okay? And the meaning of these is that to breeze through, to sail through something means you easily do something well, or you easily succeed at something, okay? So we also have a another expression. Maybe you have heard it. So we can say, the test was a breeze. The test was a breeze. So breeze means easy. It was easy. So I breezed through the test, or I sailed through the test. So when you use these phrasal verbs, remember that it means that it was so easy, no problem, okay? So if you breeze through a test, if you sail through a class, that means you must be very smart, right? It was so easy, it was not a problem, okay? To breeze through, to sail through. Okay, we're gonna look at my other whiteboard, and we're gonna see some exercises that we can do together. Well, together, but actually I already wrote the answers because to breeze through and to sail through mean the exact same thing. So we don't really have to ask any questions, right? So, okay, we'll do these, we'll look at these together, and we're gonna pay attention to pronunciation also. So this is really to get used to saying these, to get used to using these phrasal verbs, right? Because you could learn all day long phrasal verbs, but if you don't use them, if you don't actually say them out loud, you're probably going to forget, okay? So I want you to say these with me when we review them, okay? But first, let's look at this again. So to breeze or to sail through something, it means to do something successfully and easily. Successfully and easily, okay? So think of what you can do successfully and easily. So for example, if you work on cars, for example, if you've been working on cars for 20 years, right? Working on cars, it's a breeze. It's a breeze. I breeze through working on 10 cars a day, right? Oh, I can sail through 10 cars in an hour. Okay, I'm not sure how you would do that. That's pretty good. Okay, but let's look at some of these examples. All right. So number one, she never studied. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Wow, she's very, very smart, right? She's very intelligent. Excuse my voice. She never studied and just breezed through high school. She just breezed through it. High school was a breeze. It was very easy for her. So for a lot of people, high school is difficult. You need to study. You really need to hit the books. But for her, she just breezed through it. She never did her homework, but it was super easy. Okay? So let's look at number two. He sailed through the interview. He sailed through the interview. So maybe he went to an interview for a new job. But if he sailed through the interview, it means he did it very well. It was very easy. So he successfully and easily did the interview. Okay? Number three, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay? It'll be a breeze. I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Breeze through. Okay, I'm sure it will be easy for you. And number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. So this could be a course in school or any course that you take. So Tim is a very smart man. Tim sailed through the course. It was easy for him while I was struggling. So maybe we took the course at the same time. For Tim, it was easy. He sailed through it. But I, at the same time, was struggling. It was super difficult for me. Okay, so please, let's go over the pronunciation together, and I want you to say it out loud, okay? So can you say breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, and sail through, sail through, sail through. Okay, now I'm going to say number 1, and I want you to read it after me. Okay, so I'm going to say it one more time, and I'll pause, and you can read it out loud. Okay, she never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, one more time. She never studied and just breezed through high school. Okay, did everybody do it? Okay, number 2, he sailed through the interview. Again, he sailed through the interview. Okay, number 3, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, I'm sure you'll breeze through the test. Okay, so when we say it very quickly, you might notice that I said, I'm sure you'll breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. The z and the th almost become one. Breeze through, breeze through, breeze through. Okay, number 4, Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, I'll say it one more time. Tim sailed through the course while I was struggling. Okay, and if you notice, sailed through, it's very difficult to say sailed through, right? So this D sometimes disappears if we say it very quickly. Sailed through, sailed through, sailed through, breeze through, breeze through, breeze through, sailed through. Okay, very good. I hope this was an understandable lesson on these phrasal verbs. So please try and use them when something is very, very easy. So if I give you a lesson and you thought it was easy and you understood it, oh, I breezed through your lesson, okay? I sailed through your lesson, okay? Very, very good. So please try and use it as much as you can so that you can remember it, all right? Okay, and if you have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. I'm always checking my comments and I try to reply to people's questions as often as I can, okay? So thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. Please share it with your friends. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, follow my Facebook page, and we'll grow our community together, right? So I know that a lot of students help each other out in the comments, which is wonderful. So thank you guys so much for doing that. And I will see you for our next lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye. Oh, hello. Hello, everyone. Excuse my voice again, always. I think because I'm teaching every day, all day, my voice sometimes disappears, so I apologize for that. But anyway, if you are just joining now, please go ahead and subscribe to this YouTube channel. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and live lessons, so if you subscribe and if you turn on the bell notification, that will let you know when I post new lessons here, which is why you're here, I think, right? To learn English. And if you are new, hello, my name is Bree. I teach American English. So I'm from the United States. So my accent is an American accent. So we learn American English here, okay? So I wanted to get into two confusing phrasal verbs. Two confusing phrasal verbs that a student actually requested me to make a video about. So here it goes, okay? So we have these two. Oh my goodness. Have you heard of these before? So we have run into, and come across, come across. Does anyone know either of these phrasal verbs, to run into or to come across? Okay, so they both are very, very similar, and we can even use them interchangeably sometimes. However, there is a big difference, which I'm going to explain. Okay, so when you run into someone, right? We say run into someone. It means you meet someone by chance, right? We can also say to run into a problem, to run into difficulties. So we often use run into when we meet people by chance, excuse me again, when we meet someone by chance, or when we find or we experience difficulties or problems, right? If you say run into something, for example, I ran into the door. I ran into the door. That means you physically hit the door, right? You ran into it. Okay, so it's a very different meaning. That is the literal meaning. You ran into the door, right? You accidentally hurt yourself. Or I ran into, I don't know, I ran into the window. I thought the window was open, but I ran into the window, right? Has that ever happened to you? If the window is very, very clear, very, very see-through, you might think there's no window and you just run into the window. Okay, so the next one is come across. Come across. So come across can mean the same thing as run into. So we can come across a person, we can come across people. You could say, I came across a problem today. I came across a problem at work. The same as I ran into a problem at work, right? However, excuse me, however, you can also use come across something, okay? That means you found something by chance. So I was reading a magazine and I came across your picture. I didn't know you were a model, right? I came across your picture. I would not say I ran into your picture. That sounds like you physically hit someone's picture, right? I ran into your picture. So come across something means to find something by chance. We cannot use it for run into, right? Run into a person by chance or run into a problem. We can come across a person, we can come across a problem, and we can come across something by chance. Okay, are you following me? Okay, let's look at my bigger whiteboard. Oops, 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 oops. Excuse me. Okay, I don't know why I was singing just now. It's a long day. Okay. Oh, wow, we have a lot. Okay, I'll scooch over here. So run into, run into. Run into means meet someone by chance, or it could mean experience a problem or difficulty. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Okay, good. Then we have come across. So come across means meet or find someone or something by chance, a little bit different, and appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. Okay, so this one I haven't explained yet. So come across could mean to meet someone or find someone or something by chance, right? But we can also use come across for when someone appears or sounds in a specified way, or someone gives a specified impression. For example, when I saw him, he came across drunk, right? So he appeared to be drunk. He sounded drunk, right? That was my impression. Okay, he came across as very intelligent. He came across very intelligent. That means he appeared to be, or he sounded like he was very, very smart, very, very intelligent. Okay, so let's keep those differences in mind while we look at these examples, okay? So I have 5 examples for you. Okay, so let's look at number 1. I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. That means I met my coworker by chance. I was not expecting to see or meet my coworker at the gym. So it was a coincidence. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Okay, let's look at number 2. He came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. So that means he looked like, or he sounded like, a decent person. So a decent person maybe is a kind, normal person, okay? He came across as a decent person. Number 3, the team ran into a problem with the new system. Okay, so maybe this is a team at work. Maybe you sometimes work in a team. The team ran into a problem with the new system. We could also say the team came across a problem with the new system. They found a problem. Okay. So I think there might be a slight nuance difference, very, very slight, between run into a problem and come across a problem. When I hear come across a problem, it sounds like you found a problem. If you ran into a problem, it sounds like you experienced a problem. But maybe that is a very slight nuance that you don't really need to pay attention to here. It basically means the same thing. So let's see number 4. Number 4, yes, number 4. So she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. So here we cannot say she ran into this old newspaper article. We cannot say that. So when you find something by chance, please use come across, okay? Not run into. And number 5, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. So that means you found them or you saw them by chance, okay? So you could say, we ran into an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park, okay? Is it understandable so far? Let me just go over them one more time. So run into. So if people are just coming in now, run into means meet someone by chance, experience a problem or difficulty. So we can use run into in two different ways. Come across, meet or find someone or something by chance, or appear or sound in a specified way, give a specified impression. So something looks or sounds like something, comes across as something. That is the impression that I get. Okay? So let's go over them one more time really, really quick. Please listen to my pronunciation and intonation. Okay? If my voice comes back. Okay, number one, I ran into my coworker at the gym. I ran into my coworker at the gym. Number two, he came across as a decent person. He came across as a decent person. That means he was a nice guy. Number three, the team ran into a problem with the new system. The team ran into a problem with the new system. Number four, she came across this old newspaper article. She came across this old newspaper article. And number five, we came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. We came across an adorable elderly couple in the park. Okay, very good. If you have any questions on run into or come across, you can put them in the comments and I'll be sure to check them. Also, if you want to make some example sentences using run into or come across, please do so. I love to see your examples, and it's really helpful for the other students as well. So please, it's your homework. Write an example for each one in the comments below, okay? So just remember that come across can mean find something by chance. We cannot do the same with run into. And come across in another meaning can also mean appear or sound. You get some kind of impression, okay? So thank you guys for watching. Again, really quick, I'll announce it here. So all of December, all of next month, if you're watching this when it's posted, right now is November. And for next month, I will be posting every single day on this YouTube channel, okay? I will be posting every single day. So if you want to see a new English lesson every day, please subscribe to my YouTube channel. And if you want, if you know anyone else who is studying English, you can always send them my channel or my videos and we can all learn together. Okay, so thank you so much for watching. I will see you in our next lesson. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye. See you. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to my English learning channel. Thank you for coming by for today's lesson. And if you would like to and you haven't already, please don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. And that way you'll know when new lessons are uploaded. Okay. So this is going to be a fairly straightforward video. I'm going to give you 10 phrases that if you're learning English, you need to know these phrases. If you know these phrases, everything is going to be a lot smoother for you. We're gonna start off a little easy. So number one is what's up? What's up? So what's up is a very casual way to say, how are you doing? How are you? What's up? So a proper response to what's up is nothing, nothing much, not much. It's almost like hello. It's just a greeting. we're not actually asking what's up with you. We just want to say, hi, how are you? So what's up is a very, very casual way to do that. So it's very simple. You can just say, what's up? And if someone says, what's up to you? You can reply, oh, nothing much, not much. Number 2, and this one always stumps my students for some reason. I don't know if I say it really fast or a lot of my students just don't know what it means. And number 2 is, what have you been up to recently? 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 So this one is a little different than what's up. What have you been up to recently means what have you been doing recently? So if I asked my friend, what have you been up to recently? They might say, oh, I started a new job. So that is what they have been doing recently. If there's nothing new that you've been doing, it's okay to say nothing much. That's okay too. But if you have something that you've been doing, this is the time where you would explain it. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Now, when you use this phrase when you speak English, be careful not to sound like a robot, okay? So if you say each individual word by itself, you're going to sound a little bit unnatural. What have you been up to recently? We're gonna kind of shrink it down to what have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you? 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 Okay? So if you say what have you? What have you? What have you? What have you? You're going to sound like a native speaker. What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? What have you been up to recently? Okay? Perfect. Number 3. How does sound? How does sound? So this is when you give a suggestion. So if I'm with my friend and we are deciding what we should have for dinner, my friend might say, how does Indian food sound? So how does something sound? We're not actually asking about the sound. It means how about Indian food? How does Indian food sound? We want to know how our suggestion sounds to the other person. Do you think it's a good idea? How does waking up early sound? Oh, that sounds awful. So when you want to give your suggestion and you want to see what the other person thinks of it, you can say, how does sound? How does a movie sound? Means, how about watching a movie? Let's watch a movie. How does 5 o'clock sound? Means, how about meeting at 5 o'clock? Is 5 o'clock okay for you? How does 5 o'clock sound? Number 4 is the response to how does something sound. So if someone says, how does 5 o'clock sound? If we think it's a good time to meet, we could say, sounds great or sounds good. Sounds something. Sounds something. So if it is a bad idea, for example, if someone says, how does waking up at 4 a.m. sound? If that doesn't sound appealing or if you don't really like that idea, you could say, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. That is a strong way to kind of reject that person's idea. That sounds awful. Okay? So usually we use that sounds great or that sounds good or just sounds great, sounds good. Number 5. So number 5 is pretty simple, I think, but still a lot of students make mistakes when using it. And number 5 is never mind. Never mind. So when we use never mind in English, it means forget about it. Forget I said something. Forget I mentioned something. Never mind. Okay? For example, you have to go to a meeting, but a package is going to be delivered to your home. You might ask your family, hey, a package is coming, so could you please receive that package? I have to go to a meeting. Your family agrees, but later your meeting is canceled, so you don't have to go anywhere. You could tell your family, I asked you to receive a package, but never mind. I'll stay home. So that means forget I asked you. Never mind. Number 6. This one is used a lot when you meet people for the first time. Number 6 is, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? So most of the time when I ask my students, what do you do? They get this really confused look on their face, and sometimes they start explaining about their hobbies or what they do on the weekends. That is not the meaning of this question. What do you do means what is your job? Or what do you do for a living? What do you do? So if I go to a party and meet someone, they might ask me, what do you do? I could say, I'm an English teacher. So for you guys, I want you to leave in the comments what you do. Leave your job in the comments. I'd be very interested to see what all of you are doing for a living. Okay, number 7. Number 7 is actually. So native speakers of English often say actually. Actually. We love to say actually. Do you know how to use actually in a sentence? So a lot of the times we use it when we disagree with someone. So if someone said, let's meet at Starbucks, you could say, actually, I thought we could meet at McDonald's. So you are disagreeing with someone, but it's kind of a kinder way to disagree with someone. It's not that strong. Actually, I was thinking we could meet at McDonald's. We can also use this when we want to reject something in a kind of kind way. So for example, if someone said, hey, did you eat lunch already? We could go to a restaurant. And if you already ate, you could say, actually, I've already eaten, sorry. Actually, okay? Please try it the next chance you get. Number 8. Number 8 is also used for suggesting something. Number 8 is why not? Why not? Why not? So I was teaching this to a student a few months ago, and he was really confused about this expression, why not? He thought it sounded very strong and asking the reason why not to do something. But this is a very kind way to suggest something. So if somebody was telling me, Bree, I really want to improve my English, what should I do? I could reply, why not take an English class online? Why not take an English class online? This is a very light suggestion. Why not try this? Why not try that? Okay? It is not a strong suggestion. If I looked outside and said, it looks like it's gonna rain, maybe my friend could say, why not bring an umbrella just in case? Why not bring an umbrella just in case? So try using this expression the next time you want to suggest something. Number 9. Number 9 is about to. About to. So we can say, I was about to call you. That means I was almost going to call you, but then something came up. I was about to call you when the doorbell rang. Maybe I had my hand on the phone. I was about to call you, but the doorbell rang. So this is a very convenient phrase when you want to tell a story or give a reason that you didn't do something yet. So I know when I was a child, my parents would ask me, "Did you do your homework yet?" And I would always say, "Oh, I was just about to. I was just about to." It means I was getting ready to, and I was going to do it now, but you just asked me. I was just about to do my homework. It was kind of a lie though. I was never just about to do my homework. So this is very useful when you want to tell a story or give a reason or an excuse for something. I was just about to. I was about to watch TV when I remembered I had to take an English lesson with Bree. Number 10, the last one. This is anything else? Anything else? So I often see my students get really confused looks on their faces again when they ask me a question, I answer it, and then I say, anything else? Anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other whatever we're talking about? So if my student asked me a question and I answered it and I said, anything else? Anything else means, do you have any other questions besides the one you just asked? At the gas station in America, you might come across this expression. So in America, you have to pay for gas, and you can pay at the pump with a credit card, or you can go into the gas station and pay, and you can buy other things as well, for example, a snack or a bottle of water. So if you go up to the register and say, I'd like to pay for my gas, the clerk might ask you, okay, anything else? Do you want some water? Do you want a sandwich? Are you going to buy anything else? So if you don't have anything else that you want, you can say, no, that's it, or no, that's okay. That's all you need to say. Simple answers are going to be the key to your success as an English student. So if you notice with the expressions I shared with you today, most of them require just very short answers. And that is going to be the key to success for you. That is going to make you sound more fluent